a little bit premature for my live, and you'll see why in a few minutes. I'm just going to go into a few Zoom meetings. This live is going to be about two individuals that we
They said, welcome to the future, this is how the rich get
seen
paid.
promoting BG wealth sharing. But in the meantime, let's start with a bit of music.
Trust the system, don't ask how it's made. Met a guy I never seen, said, bro, this thing's legit. Next thing I'm depositing, yeah, I fell for it. They said, oh, watch the numbers grow, you'll be doubling in no time. But I can't find the exchange, guess I'll trust the online. Copy paste a little trade 3 times every day.
This meeting is being recorded.
Feels less like investing, more like Simon says. Don't ask questions,
Right, so
don't you?
you got the
Alrighty, guys, we're
Zoom
straight
names
into
now
it.
that's on here that are the
I'll tell you what we've got here.
I believe.
We are going to here, and we will.
All right, let's see this now. So
Yesterday we caused
Ashana
major
LaRose.
disruption here.
Ashana LaRose. Let's see if Ashana LaRose is actually in here. Okay.
Let's see.
I do see us. I do actually. So if you just raise your hand, Ashana, and we'll know you're here. Okay,
Here we go.
beautiful. So what we'll do, we already have
This
the
meeting is
information that
being
we
recorded.
need, and we'll go ahead and get you set up. Okay, so congratulations again.
Now, this
And
is really
let's go ahead
interesting.
now and spin the wheel again. Let's see here. We're gonna spin the wheel again.
Let's see.
There we go.
He's not gonna read out the names today.
All right. So that's winner number 1. We're gonna go for the second one.
All right, we'll go back to what we're doing in a minute.
All right. Mary Lucia. Congratulations.
This meeting is being
Mary
recorded.
Lucia, congratulations. All right, let's keep it with us. Okay, Mary, all right, I see your hand up. Mary, congratulations, guys. Let's celebrate with them. Let's see some hearts, some confetti, and celebrate. This is
Yeah.
amazing. Congratulations, Mary.
Mary,
Okay,
that's
there
me
we
with
go.
my hand up.
The community is loving on you. All right, let's spin the wheel.
Are you
again.
still promoting?
All right, let's get back to the wheel. There we go.
I got removed. Amazing. Now we've figured out where this guy's getting his templates from to claim that he's running
All right,
a
so we got
software development company, which we'll show you
Fatina?
after this
If I
live.
pronounced that right, Mary. Okay, it's a Mary Fatina, I guess.
And I'll show you the
Go
email
back
that
into
we
the
sent
chat.
out
Let's see
to the
if
company
Mary
that
is in
actually
here. All right, this is another Mary.
potentially. I'll have to just show you. That might be the
All
best
right,
idea.
I do see you in here, Mary. So you may
This
want to
will be
raise your
interesting.
hand. I
So we'll
do
get
see
back
you in
into
here.
our normal meeting soon, but I want to show you.
All right, beautiful. We see you. All right, but congratulations.
Put back.
Okay, so let's see here.
What have we got
I'm gonna go
here?
back.
Put
And
back.
we're going to
So I'll
spin the
just,
wheel. I believe we are at, let's see here. We
just
are
see.
at 3, I believe. We'll have to go in there and take a quick look, but let's see here.
So I send a carbon copy to the letter I'm about to show you to the guy that's speaking at the moment, if you've just tuned in, and you won't believe this. What we've discovered overnight about this individual. I'm not sure if Queen of Karma's done her deep
Right,
dive.
there we
yet.
go. Actually, I can look right here. We'll see how many
Marco.
we already picked. The reason. Oh, 4. Yeah, so this will be our 5th, I believe. All right.
This meeting is being
Martina.
recorded.
Congratulations, Martina.
I'll get a backup stream going.
Congratulations. All right, let's take a look in the there you are. I see your hand up. Awesome. Congratulations. Come on, guys, you could celebrate. Let's show some love for Martina. This is amazing.
Alrighty.
Awesome.
I'll just flip
All right,
screens.
Martina, the community is loving on you. So what I'm gonna do, let me go back to the wheel. Whoops. Well,
Oop.
that was accidental, but hey,
Oh, and look, somebody's
it
given
was
us their
meant to,
phone number, which is
whoever's
quite
gonna
interesting.
win, it was meant to be, okay? All right, Lisa K. Waldron, congratulations. That was actually accidental spin, but guess what? Congratulations.
So let's
It
bring
was
up the
actually
person
meant to
that's
be. I
in
love
that
it
room
when
at the
things,
moment.
just was meant to be, and this was one of them. All right, Lisa, I see you're here. Awesome, congratulations. So you must have wanted this. So you are our last prize winner. That's awesome. Okay, so all the winners, we actually have a snaps. We have the. Let me do one more thing, so I make sure I have a copy of who won because I know I'm just going to go to the results, and I'm just going to grab this. Yes. This is beautiful. This is, like I said,
So
to
obviously he's
me,
not
it's
letting people speak
the
today.
best part of
But
what we
we'll,
do. So
if you believe this is a real
congratulations to all our
genuine
winners.
company, I'm
It's
going to
always
show you
amazing
something
to
that will
just
blow you
share
away.
the good practices, with our winners. And, we have these, drawings every Zoom. So if you didn't win tonight, and you had your name on the wheel, definitely come back, at our other Zooms. So we have these, today's Thursday, yeah.
I'm
So we
bringing
have
up this
these
individual.
Zooms Monday through Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. And then again, we have 4 daytime. So we do actually 10 Zooms a week, right, to accommodate all of our members across the globe. And we have
G'day.
Mondays
How
and
you doing? Are you
Wednesdays at
listening
9
to
a.m.
Dr. Steve at the moment?
Eastern Standard Time, and then Wednesdays and Thursdays at 11:30 a.m.
Are you listening to Dr. Steve at the moment? Do you realize he's running a scam? Hello, you there? Are you from Ghana or are you from Nigeria? Because I can't hear you very well, but I see that you're inside a scam at the moment, and I'm trying to save you from losing your money. Unfortunately, give me a ring back if you like. Yeah, we'll have a bit of fun with it. Anyway, we'll go back to him for
when we
now.
start the challenge, because I know we announced it. We haven't sent the email out, but we will get the email out. But what this contest is all about is going to be really fun. Matter of fact, I'll pull it up and show you. And many members are excited because they're like, you're already using the product, and when they heard that we were going to launch this promo. They got very excited because they're like, "Well, wait a minute! I'm already using the product, so I could. I mean,
So the
I
products
already
aren't his, and
qualified."
I will show
Absolutely,
you
you
the
do. So let
products
me
aren't
show you real
his.
quickly what that promo is. We'll just adjust dates on here for you guys, right? Because we, had a strategy of how we're gonna get you all prepped and ready.
We'll just go in
We
there as
just gotta
another.
kind of relook it. But here's what the contest is. So it's gonna be the Salarium Life Product Challenge, right? Where you get to build, you get to create, and grow with us. So the product challenge is
Let's go
your
allow.
opportunity to build, create, and inspire with the products and services that makes a difference. So we're going to learn
I'm
together
going to go in there
and
as
create
Danny
together.
DeHick
But the
and
challenge
see how long I
This
last with my
meeting is
hand up.
being recorded.
for you guys. We're going to revamp
My hand
that.
up
But
now.
here is the requirements, because I want to go over the requirements because it's very important, these requirements.
Dick
The
Godzilla.
dates, we're going to adjust these dates to make
Oh,
it fair
I got
for
removed.
everybody, because I know Sunday is like literally in a few days. And Saturday, we are going to have the training class where we're literally going to go through. So you don't want to miss this one, and teach you from all the way up activating your product, from Salarium Life to literally going live, like publishing whatever you create. In this case, we might demo out a funnel or landing page or something and
I
show
can
you,
find this.
how to get the domain, how to set up the domain, and how to literally go live with it. Okay, and some other really cool training that we have for you. But here's the requirements, because this is important to understand. So you have to create and work on a project related to
There we
Salarium
go.
Life,
This will be
okay,
fun.
ecosystem. So the products, the
So the
services,
name
the
of the
This meeting
company
is
education, the
being
marketing,
recorded.
and the community growth.
who's actually
Okay, you're
providing
gonna
the service
record
is on the
and you're
screen
gonna
right now.
post a 5 to 10 minute video each day.
So that name that you
Okay,
see on the
each day
screen
showing progress
is actually where he's
on
getting
okay, but of course each day you're
the
gonna be
products
working on it.
from.
And so you're just gonna record it, and then you're gonna utilize it and post it. Now, you're gonna upload your daily video to YouTube and Facebook. Okay, you're gonna share the
So he
link
wants you to
in the designated community group each day.
spam your friends.
You're gonna and then you're gonna maintain consistency throughout all 5 days. You're gonna
Oh
ensure
my
that the
God.
videos
It's
are
all about
clear, they're
promotion.
professional, and
You think you'd be
demonstrate
building
genuine
wonderful websites,
progress
wouldn't
on
you?
the efforts, right? So that's the first requirement. Second, required hashtags. So you're gonna use these hashtags in your posts. We're gonna provide that to you, and then meta tags for YouTube, and
Oh
we'll
my
provide
goodness.
that
This is
for
the
you as
last
well.
grab before they get
So
fallen
the
over.
judging, they're gonna be judging
This
you on
meeting is
creativity
being
and
recorded.
consistency, quality of content, effort and execution,
Name of the company.
value provided to the community, and then professional, professional presentation. And then it'll be
I'll just get rid of the echo for you.
there'll actually be 5 prizes. We were originally going to do 3.
I got
but
removed.
let's offer 5. So we're going to just change this to and offer 5 to our members. Okay, because I really want to celebrate our members and
How you
just
going,
watch the
Jerome? Chat room,
creativity.
so I haven't had a
God
chance to
created
say
us
good day.
with the ability and the capability and the creativity all
Miracle
within us.
Cash and More.
I know
Well,
many of you have already seen some
they're
of the
probably
work
still
you've
going,
done.
but
It's
doesn't
just
mean they're real.
unbelievable.
Just in case you're
The
wondering,
creativity
I've just
that
seen
comes
them
out of
send that
you.
message
And
in
our
there.
tools, guys, our products is just a way to express some
Got
of
some
that
exciting stuff for
creativity,
you today.
right? Because it's such easy drag and drop, very
So the
user-friendly
company that
platform.
is
Guess who's going to vote? The
who
community is going to
who
vote. It's not
who
going to
is
be
white
me
labeled
or
the
our
service
team.
with is not
Community
his
is going to
own,
vote on that.
and we've
So
written
that's a
to
challenge
that
that's
company,
coming up for
and we'll
you.
show
So I
you
just
that.
wanted to share that with you, and we'll get more
Right, I'm going to
information
try
on there.
ringing the doctor
Okay.
again.
If you have any questions regarding, anything,
You won't want
there will
questions
be a
answered.
form on here. The team will put that form for, there it is right there, the onboarding registration form. It's actually right there. So what you want to do is actually fill the form out. So if you have any questions,
There it
any
is.
concerns, anything, just fill it out. The team actually will get it to us, and we'll address everything that is there because there's a section for, leaving a comment. So with that, guys, I just want to thank you all for being with us today. And congratulations again to all our winners.
Who winners?
Congratulations to all our giveaway winners a few days ago. And we're excited to celebrate the new winners for this new challenge. And in case you wanted the prizes, I didn't say anything yet, but it's actually cash prizes.
Wow.
And you guys are going to be blessed
123 people in here
tremendously,
now.
the top 5.
So if you
So
are listening to
we're
this,
just
I'm
going to
about to
bless
show
the
you
top 5
something that will
with
prove you
actual cash. So you guys are going
110%
to be
that this
really,
is a
really
scam.
be excited about
So we'll
that.
just finish
with
up with
that,
him, and then I'll show you what I
guys,
found last
have a
night
blessed rest of
and
your
how I
night
found it, more
or
importantly.
daytime if you're on the other side of the world. And we will see you tomorrow, which is Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. Definitely mark your calendar for 12
Definitely.
p.m. On 12 p.m. on Saturday Eastern Standard for our Saturday training. Okay, you definitely want to do not miss it. Okay, guys. So with that, bye for now. We'll see you on the next webinar.
All right, so
The recording has stopped.
let's see what we've got here. So just so you can, I'll just see if I can get rid of this. Oh, yeah, that works. All right, so this is the letter that we prepared and we sent to the team. So first of all, I want you to go to, with me.
Banks earn 10% interest on your money while paying you 0.5%. What if you could flip that and collect the fees yourself?
You guys have
if you've
put
got
up ads, don't you?
$50,000 or more.
Okay, let's forget that. Let's go back to that. I'll do it on my normal screen. That's going to be a lot easier. I lied. It's not going to be a lot easier. Give me a second. I'll find the right screen and then we can do this properly. Excellent. Right, we'll go back to this screen. All right, so this is what we found out last night. Didn't spend much time in it, but I have actually carbon copied a letter to the people that actually own the software that he's using. I've also carbon copied an email to Stephen, to all his email addresses that are available here, and you can see them here. And I've also even sent it off to Oz from Behind MLM. So when we watched them on yesterday's video, we had this section here.
Back office, okay?
This
So
is
I'm
not
gonna,
his IT. Now, this is where he's showing you the templates of his service. And as you can see, you've got a picture in the background that says, meet, eat, and enjoy the pure taste. So you can listen to this for a second.
Back here, I'm going to back out of that.
So let me find him on Behind MLM for you.
So we're just going to back up. So that's your products. So as you can see.
So he said, that's our products, right? So then what I did is I got the image, took a screenshot of it. I right-clicked on it. I went, searched the image and on Google Lens, because I thought if it's a template, we'll find that template elsewhere. So then I found the template behind my head, which you can hardly see, and I found this company here. And this is, I don't even have to say that name, but it's
Upsurge.
Upsurge CRM templates for restaurants. And you can come through here and you can see all the different templates. Now remember, he just showed you his templates and his design. This is the company that is actually providing all the templates. So you come down here and then you see, oh, look, they have all these other services, automation, reputation management, sales pipeline, integrations, calendar, all the things you see him advertising on his website. It just so happens that this company is providing the same templates. However, if you go to the bottom here, you find this company called Digital D-Lane. And D-Lane here provides a place where you can actually sign up for different types of accounts. So I think you go to services, paid blog, podcast, newsletter, partners, right? Earn an extra $5,000 per month or more. Join today. So what he's done is he's joined as a partner of this company. These are all the different services, email marketing, creative services. So he's literally pinched the identity of this company. And he's claiming that DH Media, which is this company here, is the company that's created all the software that he's telling you that is his. So you come down here, and as I showed you yesterday, you click on the booking calendar. There's no demo of the booking calendar. He wanted me to wait 2 weeks. So when you click on the $200 booking calendar, it comes up and it now tells you, because I've clicked on it twice, that it's going to cost you, update the cart, that $200 booking calendar is now $350. Somehow we gained $150 along the way. So then you click on booking calendar, and then it takes you to a website that's not finished. Now, this is a company that theoretically is providing drag and drop website development, claiming that they're very similar to Shopify. This here, what you're looking at, if you go to the end of this and type in WP admin, you will see the website that is the developer of a drag and drop is actually a website built on WordPress. This is WordPress, not a drag and drop company. So the master company behind it all, if you follow this, is using a basic WordPress website to claim they're somebody big. But the reality of it, here is the real company that he's claiming is him. And he's showing people on these Zoom meetings how he's navigating around his back-end platform, which isn't his back-end platform. So if you go down here, you can actually see getting started, and you can book a meeting with the real company, which I have done. And I've also provided, now what I'm just seeing if I can find it, but I found it yesterday, but I can't seem to find it. Get started, same thing. But there was actually different packages that you could purchase depending on how much of an affiliate you actually wanted to be. And ironically, what I did is I went through this company's terms and conditions, and I found where they are, and I just wish I could find the packages: services, strategy, website design, email marketing. So all these packages here are his, right? So it's probably better if I explain it with my letter that I wrote them. So obviously these templates are either used by the same company, which is unlikely, or we've found a company. And then also we've found another company which has potentially used the master company and already designed their own white label services. And you can see here, here's the same template. So all these templates are not by DH Media. They are actually by the company, and people won't research this. So yes, you could log in and you could have a play, but what he's doing is literally white labeling the services that you see here. So I'm just trying to find where I found it yesterday, and I'd have to do a bit more research because this is all on the fly, but somewhere along here you can actually purchase like a $50, $59 a month, a $150 a month, or a $300 a month package, and then you can be a reseller for this company. So somebody might find that in the chat room once they found it, but in the meantime, there's a couple of website addresses that you want to have a wee look at, and I'll put them in the chat room because we're live. First of all, that one, and then the next one is not that one. Probably better if I go back to here and go to Upsurge. But I was absolutely thought, oh my goodness, is that as basic as it's is this as basic as it gets? So you have a look at these two. I'm just putting these two domain names in here. So you've got the real company. Now I don't know if you found this too, Queen of Cup. I did send it to you last night, but you might have already dug this up in your. So I'd love to find where you can actually. Oh, affiliate program, is it there? Quick links, affiliate program. Oh, I can't find it. Anyway, it's not really what I wanted to show you and why we went down this rabbit hole. Features, sales pipelines. So it's just ridiculous. Everything you can think of, this company here is offering. He's now saying he's offering the same thing. So he's literally, I don't even know how to explain it because it's just, I'm repeating myself. This is a real company who's providing, here's their booking calendar here. So this is the booking calendar that he's claiming he owns. You know, what else have we got here? You just can't make this up. So fake Dr. Steve is just a fraud. Is this the one here? Is this where you get it? Oh, I can't find it. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It's not really important. But what I want to do is read you the email that I sent the company just to show you, yeah, this one here. So this is what I wrote to the company, as I said earlier on. So you'll get the idea of what we've done. Hopefully that will read correctly.
Hello, Digital Delane team. My name is Danny DeHeck, an investigative journalist from New Zealand who specializes in exposing scams, Ponzi schemes, and MLM fraud. I am reaching out regarding an individual named Dr. Steve Sughrim and a business opportunity called Salarium Life. During a recent Livestream interview, Dr. Steve Sughrim appeared to claim that the software and digital marketing services being offered through Salarium Life were developed and provided by his own company. The relevant section can be viewed here.
Right, so then you go off to the video I did yesterday, and then we've got, it carries on.
During my investigation, I discovered what appears to be a strong connection between the services being promoted by Salarium Life and the products offered by Digital Delane. Sughrim.com. My investigation can be found here.
Right, so then you can literally go off to the blog that I've already done about it. So I probably don't need to go back there, but we just did. There's Megan promoting it. Megan reckons she's made, I think, $15,000 from promoting something that they don't even own. It's absolutely breathtaking that these people sell something that doesn't exist. You know, so there was a whole blog about it. So I've given that to them, and have I lost my way again? Haven't I? I have. So I'm going to bring that back again. So then I've asked these really, I'll go right through to the 5 so we don't bore you to death, but let's carry on.
The reason for contacting you is to determine whether Digital Delane is aware of Steve Sughrim, DH Media, or Salarium Life, and whether there is any official business relationship between your company and these entities. Specifically, I would appreciate clarification on the following. 1. Is Salarium Life an authorized reseller, affiliate, partner, or white label customer of Digital Delane? 2. Has Digital Delane granted Steve Sughrim, DH Media, or Salarium Life permission to represent Digital Delane's software and services as their own? 3. Are you aware that marketing presentations associated with Salarium Life appear to suggest ownership, development, or proprietary control over software and services that seem substantially similar to those offered by Digital Delane? 4. Have you reviewed the compensation structure associated with Salarium Life, which includes recruitment-based commissions and matrix-style compensation? 5. Does Digital Delane endorse, support, or participate in the promotion of Salarium Life in any capacity?
Yeah, so that's going to be pretty hard for, can you imagine being Dr. Steve and then realizing that I've exposed him and I've sent him a carbon copy. I've sent that list to Behind MLM, Megan Lynch, and also Steve, and also the companies behind it all. So they're going to be reading
My concern
this.
is that members of the public may be led to believe that Steve Sughrim and Salarium Life are the creators and owners of the underlying technology, when they may simply be reselling or white-labeling third-party services.
Yeah, gets
If
better.
that is not the case, I would welcome any clarification you can provide. For context, I investigate organized fraud and identify the individuals behind it through open source intelligence, OSINT, research. I have been featured in.
Yeah, so I've been featured in, if you don't know, the New York Times, Bloomberg documentary, The Guardian Australia, CoffeeZilla, as most people know by now. My objective is to simply establish the facts and ensure that any public reporting is accurate and fair to all parties involved. I would appreciate any comments, clarification, or documentation you're willing to provide regarding your relationship, if any, with Steve, DH Media, and Salarium Life. Isn't that just batshit crazy? So now what I've done, Bones, now I've just got all these emails. I'm just having a quick look through my emails to see whether we've actually unlawful. What have we got here? I'm just seeing if we actually have. I booked an appointment with them today, and I know that they actually. So with the company involved, I'm just going to bring that up in a second. 1 second, caller. So what I did is I booked a meeting with the company, and then I also sent them a copy of everything. So that's the company link, and this was them theoretically their Google Meet. So let me just go back to here, make sure I click the right button, Danny. So that whole letter that you see, I can enter a reason for cancelling because it's very hard to contact these companies. So they cancelled the meeting that I had with them simply because I just booked a meeting and didn't turn up. And now it's gone. So that's all right. But my point is I'm just going through my emails now and I'm looking for a response. I just see another response here. So I'm literally spamming the people who I booked the meeting with just so I can see whether they care or they're going to do anything about it. But I can't see any response yet. And I sent that late last night. I'm just going through my last of my emails. Yeah, so it's good to say I haven't received a response yet. So that's absolutely batshit crazy, isn't it? You can't get any better than that, guys. It literally is 100% exposed. I mean, how can this company, Salarium Life, claim that they own the software and build a whole right leg, left leg system behind it, and then sell multi-level marketing? You just, like if we have a look here and we go into the member access, now my account, theoretically, I wouldn't be surprised if it's gone, or whether I can't log in or can log in. All their websites, this website doesn't seem to be built on WordPress, but their master one does. It's just a total fraud. Total fraud. Now, we're not even able to get into the back end of this website, you see. I'm just going to take a quick phone call and then I'll just be silent here for a sec. Won't be a second. I'll log in and you can watch me. Won't be a second. That didn't last long. Sometimes I don't want to miss these phone calls. So we're now logging in with the username and password, which they are aware that I have. So I wouldn't mind betting that they're trying to stop me now. Steve doesn't want to take his phone calls. Let's see if we can still log in. I don't think we will be able to, but we never know. It's very, very slow. Must be the demand. Oh my God, BG is dead. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I know, it's totally dead. Now, look how slow this is. I'm not slowing anything down here, but we're trying to log into a website, which is absolutely batshit crazy. Now, does anyone want to come on stage? You're more than welcome, because what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to build a blog. So we did log in, but you saw how long that took. Now, this is state-of-the-art stuff, ladies and gentlemen, and we have free users. I have a free user who's signed up under me. Let's have a look at this. So everyone must have, the 129 people in the Zoom must have all rushed in here and and logged in and caused a massive delay. But at the moment, nothing's happening. I'm trying to find my free users to see what happens, but it won't load. So maybe if I look down here and see what free users are, commissions, referral, see if anyone's signed up underneath me. And we've just got hung. And I've got a very, very fast internet connection. How you doing? Nice to have you on stage. Ooh, sounds like a movie. It's you, mate. There you go. Oh, they would have laughed. So did you see what I found?
I think there's a delay.
Oh, right. It sounds like you're, have you got your headphones in?
Yeah, let me see.
That's right. But yeah, so basically what we've found is we have literally found where they're getting the free templates from, and we're trying to navigate our way through their website at the moment, but it's gone so slow, it is actually, I can't navigate my way through it. So something's wrong with their website. Maybe they're getting it shut down, who knows? But at the meantime, it's screeched to a halt, so that's quite cool. So I'm just going to put that over there. We'll leave that do its own thing. And what we were going to do today is I was actually going to finish a blog off. Now, we've got some really interesting stuff going on here. Now, for those who have tuned in for BG Wealth Sharing Securities Fraud, we actually do now have a warning from the Texas Security Board, or Bond, I think it's called. I always forget the actual name of it. I'll tell you in a second, so we'll get it right. And it actually, so we've got I'll just bring it in here. So we've actually got the Texas State Security Board have issued an emergency cease and desist order, and they've actually named individuals in it. So they talk about DSJ Exchange, they talk about what I call Thaddious Thomas, and they've also talked about Gaga, which is kind of unusual that they've actually named individuals. But when I was reading this morning, I thought, I reckon there's actually a blog in here. And I've now written what I believe is a smashing blog, but I haven't finished it. But the fact that Thaddious is actually in here is actually funny as hell, because they are obviously, Thaddious claims he has taken out $120,000, and also he was smiling like a Cheshire cat, skiting that by the fact of what he was doing. So what I was going to do is first of all, I'm going to, there's a couple of things I want to do, and I'm all over the place today. So today I want to put my name as Danny DeHick, and I want to sign up for this one. Are you new active member to Salarium Life? Yes, I'm new. Username, well, let's go Danny DeHick. Well, maybe I should have no scam. No scam as a username. That's going to be better. Sponsor's name. Let's go, Dr. Steve. Dr. Steve. That's going to be good. Country. So is this really how weird it is if you want to sign up for a scam? Telephone number. Well, that's going to be +6421 961 email address. Danny DeHick. Right, Danny DeHick. What issue are you experiencing? Answer. Wonder how long I can post this. Yeah, that's good. So now what I can do is I can go back to this letter that we had, and maybe paste the whole lot in there. That would be quite funny. Let's see how, so you know that they, let's see what we can do. So I'm just copying that. So let's get this and paste. So there's the whole letter. Let's submit that. There we go. I'm onboarding. So if they don't realize that they haven't had that information submitted, then I don't know what planet they're on. So back to what I was actually doing. Now, the time of day here, it's 14 minutes past 1. I'm going to write a blog all about Thaddious and Gaga, and also the Texas Security Board's warning. Oz has already done a smashing job of it, but I think we can take it to a new warning. And they also mention that polar tensor has also been mentioned in one of the warnings. We've also got e-real estate. These are the scams that we've been following. And there's so much coming out. Like GS Partners I've been following for years. Wish that was shut down. But BG, e-real estate, all these scams are repeating themselves. So it's batshit crazy. But anyway, what we have got, we can potentially have a bit of fun here by going into some Zoom meetings that may be still open because it's that time of day. But, well, let's see what we can do here first. And I will think the name that we will use will have to be Thaddious. But in the meantime, I'm just going to play a bit of music while we get ourselves in order. And let's see. Leave that going. Let's see if we can get going.
They said, welcome to the future, this is how the rich
See what
get
we can
paid.
find.
Download bond chat, trust the system, don't ask how it's made.
Just going to go back to this one to make sure that we don't have
Met a guy I never seen, said, bro, this thing's legit.
it.
Next thing I'm depositing, yeah, I fell for it. They said, I watch the numbers grow, you'll be doubling in no time.
We need Megans, don't we?
But I can't find the exchange, guess I'll trust the online. Copy paste a little trade 3 times every day. Feels less like investing, more like Simon says. Don't ask questions, don't you think? Just keep smiling, don't you blink. If it looks weird, don't complain, or you'll get kicked out the game. I'm a copy-paste, don't alienate. You see, fake digits climbing endlessly. Screen says rich, but I can't withdraw. Now I'm stuck inside the flaw. Give them your ID, your face, your name. Hope it doesn't fuel a fraudster's game. By the time you realize what's gone, BG Welt's already moved on.
It's hard keeping up with the scams at the moment because they are closing down so quick.
They said DSJ Exchange is where the magic's made, but some guy
Keep
built
going
the
till we
whole
find a
thing
meeting.
in like one day. Out in Hawaii, coding dreams with no oversight. No regulation,
Howdy
no
time.
audits, just a website. Crypto G pulled back the curtain, showed the truth online.
Worst
No
scenario.
real trades
That
happening
was
here,
down.
just numbers by design.
All we need is to shut down one of his
Check the
meetings.
wallets on the chain, guess what we found? No trading activity, just money moving around.
That's right.
No liquidity, no real flow, just deposits in a show. If it looks fake, it probably is, but they say don't worry about this. I'm a copy-paste, don't know your name. What a joke, living off of digital smoke. Fake exchange, fake trading too, but they say it's all for you. Send your passport, license, life. Hope it doesn't bring you strife. By the time the truth is known, everyone's already gone.
Where are we up to?
Hey, hey.
Yeah, we might have some more active meetings, and maybe Jelly Smack might have one that's
Danny
happening
the
at the
Heck and
moment.
the Avengers hit the Zoom.
So Joey, let me
Trying
know,
to warn
Jelly
the crowd
Smack, I
before
know you're there.
financial doom. Storming meetings, asking questions.
far
they
away
won't
is
face.
your,
Getting muted, getting banned, kicked out the place. 12 countries waving red flags, sounding
How far away
alarms.
is
But
your
inside
meeting?
Bond chat,
Your
everything's
video,
calm.
Queen Carmen?
Outside the walls is panic, people can't withdraw.
Please post
Inside
your,
it's emojis like nothing to
and
see
you never
here
have to
at
ask for
all.
permission.
No exchange, no trades, just
Paste
smoking a
your
lie. No real
YouTube
profits, just
channel
money
link in
passing
the chat
by.
room.
From the new to the old, till
so
the
people
music
can go
stops
check out
and the
your
whole damn system
dimes,
just
as you
drops.
call them.
Now your friends won't answer, your name's in the mess. You didn't mean harm, but you helped sell the stress. And the ones at the top, yeah, they vanish real fast.
Yeah, we'll take advantage of the time while we're live and see if we can find a live meeting.
Is trade actually
So was
based?
a
Here we go.
copy-paste, don't you know
We're
your
in.
As far as
name?
like,
Chasing dreams that
is
left
it
me
based to get
dead.
into the
Okay,
trade?
now I need to figure out how to shut that music.
That's what you mean?
Okay.
Like it scans 40 different coins, looks over the pattern, analyzes it.
So this is
information,
actually a
and
recording,
based on the pattern or what it sees.
and we can
right,
cause
and
havoc in
analyzing
this
it,
room. So
it
we'll do
gets
that
in
in
the
another
trade.
window.
If it is a losing trade, right, it cuts the loss short,
Where are we?
recognizes that that was a losing pattern, right, and remembers that. And then
So
the
this
next
is
trade, I
cryptic.
usually notice that it gets in for a winning pattern and notices that and holds it for a little bit longer. right?
Okay, so let's get in here if we can.
So hopefully that's what you meant by what is it based on?
Let's have a look. See if we can give you this number. So we're looking at
All right. So I see a lot of ones in the chat. So that means the new
ID,
people on here, right? So leaders, if you invited
password.
people here, get back with your people.
There is no
Make sure to
password.
follow up,
So if anyone wants to come here and
see
give me
if
a
they need
hand.
help. Okay.
And I'll see if we can find ourselves another couple of browsers.
My boy Danny D Heck trying to get in.
He's
Right.
already
And
in
if you
there.
guys ever see this guy, Danny D Heck, right? He's a
Digital sleuth.
investigative reporter, right? Somebody that goes around, does that, and kind of just spreads negative news.
Negative news.
Different topics. So if you see him or see him going live, all right, just show him love. Don't attack him. right? And
Oh
we
my
just
God.
ignore people like that. All right. Jonathan, don't let Danny in as well. Okay. But yeah, right. So that's who that guy is.
All righty, good to know.
And he basically tries to come in on things and cause havoc or just problems, right? So we just avoid those people, right? We're staying on a high vibration. We got too much motion right now.
Too much motion in the
people
ocean.
like that who have
Oh, to have the
motion, or just
reputation
try
like
to
I do, eh?
feed off other people's motion and try to get a following off of that, right? Which is sad because he
Sad.
honestly is very consistent, right? And if he put that energy
Energy
and
into something
put it
else, like
towards,
scamming people. Go on, say it.
something different, right? He'd be a bad boy.
Bad boy.
Okay.
Bad boy.
So let's go.
So go to the dark side. I'm going to be a bad boy.
Can you hear me now? I couldn't unmute earlier.
Oh, yes, Elisa.
Yeah, okay. In the past, I was involved in the other programs that I've been involved in.
They went
The
over.
trade amount was always based on your balance.
Mm.
This is based on the amount that you invest, right? The capital always, or I mean, that's right. What I'm about.
Yeah. So every trade is only risking about 30% of the capital. So that's what it's based off of.
Okay.
And it's very conservative. Okay, so I think it's trading.
Okay, this is fun. Anyone else going to come in here with me?
And for every account, and only risking about 30%. So yeah, that's how it works. Based on yes, ma'am.
That's what I wanted to know, because that would drive what I would be withdrawing.
Okay, here we go.
If it's not using the interest or the profit to
I'm going to
trade
actually
on, then I'll
get myself in a couple more times.
That's what I needed to know.
Yes, ma'am. If you need anything, you can always reach out to me in the WhatsApp group.
Right.
Or, you can email me to however you want to get a hold of me.
Okay, I'm just new to this space, so I'm sorry. I'm just asking questions to make sure.
No. Yeah, don't be sorry. That's how you learn, right? You ain't gonna know unless you ask.
All right, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Good question too.
Boss man, can I say something now? Can you hear me there? Hey, I'm sorry. I ain't mean to call you boss man, but I don't know your name, so.
Yeah, my name's Noah, Coach Noah.
All right, Coach Noah, I appreciate that, man.
Yes.
I enjoyed the presentation. Look here, man. I got invited to this thing, signed up, but I ain't throwing nobody under the bus or nothing. But the guy that brought it to me, he kind of all over the place there. Matter of fact, while we was on this Zoom here, he come and hit me up and tried to get me to get on the net, and I'm like, no, man, you got a killer right here.
Oh, we're gonna have some fun here if he lets me in.
But my question is, how can you get plugged in to when y'all had the meetings and the WhatsApp groups and all that? That's what I need to know. Because I got a handful of people I like to bring on. I think we in your downline, but I think we think we probably on your lower level there.
All right, yeah.
But how is there a WhatsApp group? Anything when I bring my people in, I can get them plugged in. And how often y'all have the Zoom?
It'll be every day, to Monday through Saturday.
Let's see what happens here.
I'll be leading Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern time and 9 p.m.
Sarah Miller, are you going to click that button, mate?
My partner's supposed to do Tuesday to Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern time, but he's not on today because he was having technical difficulties. But yeah, he'll usually be.
So is there, I mean, how do we get? Is there a WhatsApp group, or can you put it in the chat, or is it private, or what? How can I?
Yeah, I'm trying to send it to myself right now, so I can put it in.
Y'all have a Facebook page already?
Yeah, if you look up Crybex, just type in Crybex on Facebook, and you'll see our group.
This will confuse them.
All right, because I'm wondering when I bring my people in, I want them to be plugged in, and
here we go.
Yeah,
so we can get the ball rolling.
It'll look like this here, and you can put them in my group as well, but it'll look like this here.
All right, I'm spamming them now.
Okay. Yeah, Crybex Technologies. Right, and then the WhatsApp group is right here.
Here we go.
What's you say your name? You say your name Noah?
Yes, sir. Noah Gotti. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yes, sir.
I ain't trying to overlook the guy that brought me in, but I like to get with somebody that's plugged in and know what's going on. Because when I bring people in, I like for everybody to stay connected.
Yeah, we can get in a three-way chat with your upline. So yeah, we can just get him on the right page. So where's the share link?
Oh my God! So he's just like putting everyone's details out there.
Oh, there.
Where has he gone? I'm trying to. Oh my God! He's putting people's numbers online. It's we should ring up that number, shouldn't we? Let's see what we got here. This is crazy.
Here's the link at though.
Why isn't it doing what it's doing?
Link. Boom.
You're a bit of a dirty scammer though, aren't you, mate? This is what you do for a living, and you think you can turn me to the other side? How did he get in here? I don't know how he got in here. Get off my life. I'm trying to scam people. This is a scam. Go to deheck.com, read all about it, and you'll see that this guy's a professional scammer. He promotes one scam after the other. None of them have succeeded. They've all fallen over. And now he'll tell me I'm just a negative guy.
All right, you guys.
I've just been featured on CoffeeZilla. There you go. Woo! Oh my God. So this is exactly, so that was funny. So now what we need to do is he'll refresh the window. So we'll be a step ahead of him. And we'll wait for him to come back online. And we'll see what happens. That's so funny. So he couldn't even shut down the window because he didn't even know what was happening, that he just shut down the meeting. And here he is telling me, don't let that guy Danny in here, and I'm already in here. So it'll be interesting to see if he comes back. What we'll do is we'll put him over to the side because he'll start up his meeting straight away, and then we'll be back in there. So we'll just, in the meantime, I'll shut down some of these other windows, and maybe
Trust identity
carry on about music until we...
So if a stranger says this is the way, and all you do is copy and obey, maybe stop,
that was fun.
Take a breath and see it's not wealth, it's a liability. No trading.
No trading.
No exchange.
Let's see if he
no
goes back in.
Transparency.
I think I've got the wrong camera.
Just a system designed to take.
Oh, that's right. Let's go back to this one.
Until there's nothing left.
That was fun. MoveQuest. MoveQuest will do anything. Oh, that's better. Right. Coach Fiona Brown. That's somebody I haven't heard from for a last time. Where's my tea only lady? Haven't seen her for a wee while. Hope she's alright. Tom and Kim.
Welcome to the future.
Area 51 we called them. So I've screwed up my camera.
Download Bond Chat, trust the system, don't ask how it's made. Met a guy I never seen, said, bro, this thing's legit. Next thing I'm depositing, yeah, I fell for it.
The hunt for the red
They said,
October.
watch the numbers grow, you'll be doubling in no time.
Put that camera.
But I can't find the exchange, guess I'll trust the online. Copy paste a little trade 3 times every day.
No Chris Delgado.
Feels less like investing, more like Simon said.
Crack up.
Don't ask questions, don't you think? Just keep smiling, don't you blink. If it looks weird, don't complain, or you'll get kicked out the game. I'm a copy paste, don't alienate. Can't you see? Fake digits climbing endlessly. Screen says rich, but I can't withdraw. Now I'm stuck inside the flaw. Give them your ID, your face, your name. Hope it doesn't fuel a fraudster's game. By the time you realize what's gone, BG Welt's already moved on.
I'd love to know all these BG Wealth meetings people have gone. Just open up a few meetings.
They said DSJ Exchange is where the magic's made. But some guy built the whole thing in like one day. Out in Hawaii, coding dreams with no oversight. No regulation, no audit.
So I don't even know that, but the BG Wealth website was built in a day.
Crypto
And we
G
actually
pulled
managed
back
to
the
find
curtain, showed the truth
the guy that built it and actually rang him up.
No
talked to
real
him and
trades
recorded it.
happening here, just numbers by design.
People still didn't want to
Check the
believe it.
wallets on the chain, guess what we found? No trading activity, just money moving around. No liquidity, no real flow, just deposits in a show. If it looks fake, it probably is, but they say don't worry about this. I'm a copy paste, don't know your name. What a joke, living off of digital smoke. Fake exchange, fake trading too, but they say it's all for you. Send your passport, license, life. Hope it doesn't bring you strife.
How do I turn that down?
By the time the truth.
Yeah, the music could be too loud. I was actually using it as background. Put about there. It's not actually meant to be. It's just. Actually, I'll leave the music out of it, I think. It's going to get too confusing. Thanks for that, Steve. Steve. Hey, Steve, did you see this one, though? This is the company that provides all the templates and all the different products. And then we've got DH Media, who's claiming that they're actually providing all the products. And all this here is all built on WordPress. And look, if you buy anything, even if you buy the website builder and you click on this $1,000 website builder that you're going to buy sight unseen, it literally changes the $1,000 to $750. And then if you click on website builder, it takes you to WooCommerce. So this website for DH Media is meant to be dragging. They're saying that they are a corporation that provides all these amazing services. And they've built their whole website on WordPress themselves. And then what we did is we actually found the real company that provides all the templates. So they're literally lying to everybody, making false claims. So we wrote to the company behind it, which is this company here. Seems like they're actually the provider. And I'm pretty sure they provide the back end. I haven't found it where I found it last night. I think it's where you go partners. So you can become a partner with this company and they provide 3 different levels. And basically, it's not even rocket science, but you'll be able to resell their products. So a reseller product is claiming that they are the company that is doing the reselling. Slight technical difference, absolutely crazy. But anyway, I thought you'd appreciate that being a website developer yourself. We'll just shut that down. We'll just go through these and see if there's any other meeting that's live at the moment. Obviously, when I see these dead meetings, I like to close them off so I know not to go there next time we're live. There's one there that I haven't opened. We'll go back to this one. And this one's already open, but no one's in it. There we go. So these guys, Tom and Tim. So we're going to actually open them up somewhere else. And we will try and go in there as Tom and Tim. Now, we do have a name. It might be Tommy Kid. And we'll just see where I can open them up on a different computer. See if they let me in. Because Tom and Kim, these are people selling. They've sold stuff. They're just selling a travel program called something Life. I've forgotten what it was called. But we'll see if they let me in. They're on another screen that you can't see. But anyway, we'll go back to that. They often do their presentation once a week. I get to know them all. I've got about 250 of these Zoom links. And if you want to help me build up my database, if you're on dheck.com, you'll see that we actually have a link under Contact Us, and it's called Zoom Patrol. Now, they just kicked me out, so they've got their closed community. They're trying to keep up the wolves. You go into Zoom Patrol, and you'll see this picture of me acting like a man in front of a whole lot of screens. But in here, it talks about acceptable user guidelines for Zoom, and it quite clearly states that you're not allowed to use Zoom for doing multi-level marketing. So they're actually in breach of terms and conditions of Zoom meetings. But what you can do, you can actually submit the host name, meeting ID, and the passcode, or just the Zoom link and the comment if you want to tell me anything, and submit it totally anonymously. And that will come through to me. And then we will monitor these Zoom meetings and see what's happening. And then we'll give you viewing pleasure, so to speak. But what we're doing at the moment is these are what I call my active links. And we come in here and we look for people that we know have been recently promoting multi-level marketing or fake scams. And that's what we do. We come in here and we monitor them and let you know whether they're real, true, or genuine, and do our own research. And along the way, we keep getting more and more Zoom meetings, and it's friggin' hilarious. So every now and again, these scams fall over and they morph into different scams, which is even funny, because we just watch them pivot from one scam to the next. They don't care about what they're selling. They could be selling toothpicks or airlines. Doesn't matter. As long as they can get a commission from you and you sign up, and then they recruit you into, fighting your old scams. So here's one here that was really funny. It was called Sparky AI. And that's fallen over a long time ago, but I keep going back, hoping that they're going to go into something different. We've got travel scams, health scams. We've met numerous doctors. Everyone's a diet. It's the hex science. That's right. I like that. I must remember that someday and use it myself. Oh, I do. It's my own saying. NUL. Wonder what that stands for. Oh, look. I had to register for that meeting, so it gives me a name. Robert Hopkins. We've gone from Thaddious. I liked Thaddious' name. That was quite good. Of people say, how come you don't use, I could sing, yeah. How come I don't use my real name? Because if I use my real name, they won't let me into the Zoom meetings. So it's much more fun using some other scammer's name, just saying. And I'm going to go back and grab Thaddeus' name because it's much more exciting than mine. Copy. Let's see. Unleash power of quantum FI. I love the way all these terminologies is you're meant to unleash the power. Coach Steve-O. Let's have a look at him. Steve-O. No Limits. That's a great name. We had a bit of fun with Megan. I don't know if you've noticed that, Steve. You should go see Megan. Megan Lynch. She's decided to do a campaign against me. And it's batshit crazy. And we had a bit of a breakdown with it yesterday. Breakdown of her Megan Lynch logic. Oh, Willie Stroker. Yes, I've used that name quite a few times. Right, so this is the last one. So we've got a few meetings that we can keep going, and we'll just go through all these in a second. So there's nothing here anyway, but host has joined. Yeah, that's it. So Patrick is a guy that was promoting a scam, and we won't get off his back. He claims he likes what we do and respects us, but would prefer that we didn't go into his Zoom meetings. But he runs a company that's all based on multi-level marketing. He's even got himself a proper company set up. But he goes in here and he won't know who Thaddious is. So I can tell him that Thaddious has just been featured in Texas Security Board's official announcement telling people to not listen to anything he says. It's the first time I've actually seen somebody's individual name mentioned. Anyway, Patrick's there. Too scared to click that button. Let's see if we can find anyone else that might be doing a meeting. Oh, what's this one? One person. AI is on, and it's telling me I'm already logged in, so I wonder who that is. Let's have a look, go through these. All right, and then I'm going to show you, if there is no one here, we'll get straight into, we'll fish for a room. Oh, there he is. Thomas. We'll make sure we've got him open. There we go. We'll see what happens. All right, and then we'll go back to the original show. So the original show was telling you about a new blog that I'm doing. So if I go to DannyDeheck.com, and you'll see that I have actually done the blog, but I haven't done the words. So here's Thaddious and Gaga been issued an emergency cease and desist order from the State of Texas Security Board, filed by Courier, which is me. And here they are being actively promoting. And if you click that button there, you'll see me. If you click that button there, you'll listen to the music. But as you can see, there's no blog. So we're going to edit this blog. I'm going to put him, I'll just move him along to about here. So now we've got the blog ready to go. And now what we want to do is, that's the statement. We'll leave that open. We'll leave him open. So I might have to open a new window, which is going to be a bit tricky. And then we're going to go to ChatGPT. I've already written the blog, but I haven't pasted it in yet. And I'm going to show you some of the times the things that you have to do to get it going pretty cool. So we go to BG Wealth Sharing, existing. First of all, we're going to go to the title of the blog. And now I'm going to go rename it. And I'm going to call the rename. So now I've got to go back to the start of the blog where I started yelling at it and see if I can find my introduction. And then we might even listen to it while it's going. And that would be quite interesting as well. So what have we got? Willie. Okay, so now we've got, so to write a good blog, what I've found I've had to do is write each section at a time, because that's the only way I can get the information extensive enough that it works. Okay, so that's the start of it. So now I need to go down to here, copy, and we're going to listen to the first section of the blog. Let's see what we listen to, if it works. And there's no sound.
Danny, you've got it all wrong. BG Wealth Sharing is legitimate. That is what I was told for months. I was told I didn't understand cryptocurrency. I was told I didn't understand trading. I was told I was attacking a genuine opportunity that was supposedly helping ordinary people achieve financial freedom. One promoter even offered to fly me first class from New Zealand to Texas so I could attend the grand opening of the BG Wealth Sharing offices and see the operation for life. Then came the legal threats. On May 13, 2026, Gagandeep Sarkaria sent me a cease and desist letter accusing me of publishing.
Oh, great. Now it's going to do that. Well, we're probably not going to get all the sections read aloud, so I'm going to try doing the second section. See if that works.
The names are now in an official government warning. For years, I have documented the people who promote.
No, it's not going to work. Nothing works the way you want it to when you want it to work, as they say. But what you can see I'm doing here, as I'm gone through each section, and they're quite extensive. So it's going to be one hell of a blog, and I don't even know whether I probably need to go back to that section. Recruitment machine is where I'm up to. This is why it's going to get really confusing. Recruitment machine. The next section is going to be cease and desist order. Copy that. And I have to do one section at a time. Cease and desist order. Then the next section, Texas order changes everything. Copy that. Go back to my blog. Paste. And then this is when the blogs start to look like shit. And I tell ChatGPT, you don't know how to write blogs, and it writes me a better one. But so you know what I do. Then we've got that one. And where are we up to? DH collapse. Get that one there and there. Pretty sure I'm doing this the way I want. Yes. DH collapse. Then we've got why are promoters suddenly scrubbing their content, which is hilarious because Thaddious did exactly that. He didn't think he was doing anything wrong, called me a negative Nancy, and then deleted all his social media.
New donation from Coffee Time.
Coffee Time. Brilliant. Thank you very much, Coffee Time. That's nice. That's my first donation for a long time, funny enough. But really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Must be doing a bit of fun stuff today, eh? Alrighty. That's good. Appreciate that. Copy that. Now, where do we got? I thought that button wasn't working there for a wee while. Questions, unanswered questions. And then, so what we're going to finish up with is quite an extensive blog, probably a 2-wordy blog. And then I'm going to put it all back into ChatGPT and tell it that I don't like it and fix it. And then we'll do that. So it's just too spread out. And I don't like the format. I can tell you straight away I'm not happy with this blog. And we'll go back to here. And I'll get this blog done. And then we'll do a voiceover on it and make a recording out of it. There we go. So that's it. So now what I've got is a blog where this should be bold. But see how it's written a blog that looks awful? I don't even notice it, but it's all great big long scrolly thing. And these are just horrible lines. So I don't know. It's not my favorite looking blog, which is, I was trying to get it done. I actually wrote this while I was out for a cup of coffee on my phone. I'd already fed it a lot of information. And this sort of blog isn't really my style of blog. And it's basically just stuffed up. So now I'm going to go through here. I'm going to show you the finished results in a minute. And then we'll go through it. Now, I've got some really good blogs coming out, but this one sort of come out in a hurry, and I thought I've got to get this one online because a lot of people are looking for information and updates on Gaga and Thaddious, and I haven't had much to go on. And then this new thing come out, which I think is relevant, and this blog's far too long. So there we go. So now we've got the blogs done. I'm going to update the blog, and it's now going to be live. And then when I view the blog, this is what we're looking like. And it looks, so we've got a song, and I think that's not what I normally do. Yeah, so that's, it looks, I'm not very happy with the, all right, the information's fine. Okay, so now what I'm doing is I go to the end and I go, this whole blog is a marathon. So yeah, it's just got into a big long ramble. So I grab the whole blog, go up to the top, and I say this whole blog, and then I come back to here and says, right, okay, you have completed the whole blog, and it looks like a long roll of toilet paper. It's not my normal style of blog, and you've written lots of short sentences, and I think you may even be doubling up. And professionally speaking, it looks like a long ramble that could be tightened up a lot. So how about you redo my blog and make it more my style, an investigative piece of information, and give it back to me with bolding, bolding and professionalism, and create a really interesting story for me to read to my viewers. Okay, so let's go here, paste it in there, and let's see what she comes back with now. And then we'll just probably, hopefully, I love this when you're talking to ChatGPT. I don't even notice. It said, you're right about that. What's wrong with it? The draft has drifted into transcript mode instead of investigative journalist mode. Really? Too many short paragraphs, too many related points. It tells me everything that's wrong with it. And then I go, so what is it giving me as advice?
During my conversation with Thaddious Thomas, I repeatedly returned to the same issue, verification. BG Wealth Sharing members were being asked to trust an anonymous figure known as Professor Stephen Beard, yet neither Thaddious nor any other promoter I spoke with could provide independently verifiable evidence confirming who Beard actually was, where he operated from, or what qualifications he possessed. The more questions I asked, the more obvious it became that
Yes, please rewrite the blog from scratch. And don't write, please rewrite the blog from scratch. So now let's see what it does. I don't want to dump a blog, and again, risk of track. I don't know why you have to limit it. Just tell the story. Okay, so now we've got a blog here. So this is, are you doing each paragraph one at a time? I don't need, look, I'm sorry, but I don't actually think you need to limit the length of the blog. I don't think you need to give me one paragraph at a time. I think you can just naturally use the content provided and give me one complete final blog to cut and paste. If you didn't spend so much time explaining what you were going to do, it wouldn't take so long to create an informative, educational blog. Right, so let's see what it does now. It's just like, right, so now you're right, the problem wasn't the amount of information, the problem was the structure. Really? Okay. It's a story. Okay, well, so what's it now saying to me? This is how I battle with ChatGPT all the time. Read aloud. You might learn something watching me.
You're right. The problem wasn't the amount of information. The problem was the structure. This story already has a strong narrative. You investigated BG wealth sharing for months. Promoters told you that you were wrong. Thaddious Thomas publicly defended the scheme. Gagandeep Sarkaria sent you a cease and desist letter.
Yep.
You invited corrections and evidence. Neither side could answer basic due diligence questions. The Texas State Securities Board then issued an emergency cease and desist order naming BG Wealth Sharing, Thaddious Thomas and Gagandeep Sarkaria. The transcripts reveal that recruitment was...
None of my blogs are... They are more like...
Blog should read like an investigation, not a transcript and not a legal document. My suggestion is that the...
I'm not sure why you focus so heavily on the amount of words. Why don't you just use the content and write a blog and not worry about the length?
Tight enough that readers don't feel like they're reading meeting minutes. The introduction I drafted is already much closer to the finished
now, I looked up the word
than
goat.
The previous version. If we're rebuilding properly, I'd write the entire article
what's
from
the word
scratch
goat mean
in
again?
that same voice and structure, preserving the strongest material from your existing draft.
So the word means
while
greatest of
repetition
all
and
time.
transcript-style rambling.
Oh,
Because
goal,
that's a
scam goal.
substantial
No, this is
document,
scam goal.
I would generate it as one complete polished
scam
blog,
goal.
rather than trying to stitch together fragments.
Oh, I love
the
this.
end result should feel like
So
one
this is
coherent investigation that
this is
starts with the legal
mentality
threat,
of people.
follows.
So I see you've almost
you're correct.
I see you've almost reached your donation scam goal, not goat. Somebody called me a goat yesterday. I wonder what it meant. How about you give that back to the people that need it, Danny? Oh, what a nice comment. That'd be quite good. I'd be the true philanthropist, wouldn't I? So you must be pretty new here and you don't realize I actually don't make much money off my YouTube channel. But that would be great. So let me get this right. You go on to a too good to be true opportunity. You invest everything you have and then you lose it all. And you go back to the YouTuber that spends 70 to 80 hours a week trying to warn people about how to avoid scams. And you suggest that he also not only gives up all his time, but he also gives all his donation money back to the people that lost their money. Is that what you're saying? So my first lawsuit actually cost me $33,600. Even though I got awarded $25,500 worth of the money because the scammer decided to file a discontinuance an hour and a half before the High Court opened it, I was still left with a dividend of $8,500 to pay. Now, since I've been a CoffeeZilla, I have received around about $25,000 worth of donations, which is really, really, really nice. So, as I said, I got awarded $25,500 from the scammer. The scammer never paid it, so I was left with the whole $33,600 to pay. We do have a thing in here in New Zealand called legal aid. They help pick up the tab, but I am now paying $15 a week back to pay it back because I'm on the bones of my ass. So my goal is to just sustain myself, not make a profit, not to, if I ever become a millionaire, I probably won't tell you guys, but there will be signs. But I cannot be all things to all people. But now, wouldn't that just be absolutely batshit awesome? That if Danny could help expose scams, when people lose money, he also helps fund the people that lost the scams. That's just a good idea. So no, I'm not profiteering. I am just trying to survive like all of us. And yesterday's video, I would recommend, it's free to watch, but I showed people how I actually sustain myself. Nev, going to join. Good. How you going? Nice to have you here, Nev. How can we help you?
Yeah, I was just investigating that Forget Your Job guy, and it looks like he's in a compounding crypto scam thing.
Ah, really? Good on you. Let's have a look. Should we check them out together? So I love these people that come in here and give me advice on what I should do with my donations. Yeah. Awesome. And so who are you, mate?
Oh, I'm Magical Nev.
Oh, you are. Nice to meet you, mate. Good on you. Oh, good on you. Oh, nice to actually meet you. Very supportive, mate.
At the moment. Yeah,
So
you're usually streaming while I'm at work, so something to listen to while I'm doing the court list of all the scum and villains of the world.
Oh, no, good stuff. Oh, nice. I see. So what this guy here, he's got. No, I see what's happened. He's actually created a playlist. And if you go to, he's created a playlist, added a video. It's got 3 million views. For a minute there, I thought he had one video on his YouTube channel and he had 3 million views, but I got excited then. If we go to more, we can see that he's been on the YouTube for about 15 years. For Get Your Job, and he's got 5 subscribers, and it says, welcome to Locked on Crypto, where we are compounding crypto to the moon. Oh, I love it when people use like compounding, which basically means giving the people time to run away with the money, which is g'day, you're back. So hands-free trading. Oh, that sounds like clicker Ponzi scams, doesn't it? This is great. Can you guys read that?
That's what I thought.
Yeah, so thanks for pointing that out. And the same guy is asking me to hand over my donations. That's quite. BG and Danny are scams. And what? That's an extraordinary claim. Could you please explain to people why I'm a scammer? Because I would love to know as well. And I'm sure lots of people would love the answer. I've been telling this for months. Don't join BG and don't donate. This isn't Megan by any chance, is it? Or it's not Josh, is it Josh? John Citizen by any chance? Same thing, isn't it? Rebecca came on stage and I'll tie your toilet paper in knots. Yeah. So there you go. So here we are. Welcome to Locked on Crypto, where we are compounding crypto to the moon. Wow. Sounds like Elon Musk. Locked on Crypto. What's that then? Should we have a wee look and see what Locked on Crypto is? Balance. Locked on Crypto. Is it a terminology? Yeah. Oh, that's good. Anyway, we're not going to waste time with that, but that is sort of funny. But everybody that wants to come on stage, just like for the first time ever, Magic is on stage. There's a link and it says join Danny DeHeck on stage. And that's when the magic happens. But I'm assuming it will be one of those people that we were broadcasting a few minutes ago, like Cryptech Technologies. Is that you, mate? It's one of these ones. And when we shut down his meeting, that was quite funny. That wasn't that hard to do. So we'll just go through these and make sure there's no one else live at the moment. No. Whoop. Here we go. Patrick Lang still ready to go. So, yeah, so the problem I've got with this latest blog, it just doesn't flow. So what did it say? It says, okay, rightio, can you please, looks like you've really got the right type of blog ready to go. Can you please give me a draft of the new version of the blog? All right, let's see what it comes up with. Now, you might have thought I write my blogs from scratch. Well, I don't. But here we go. This is looking more like me. The only thing it hasn't done is added a few bold words, so I'll have to yell at it again. And that's going to be one hell of an introduction. But I think you've forgotten all the different sections. Right, but you've forgotten all the different sections. So now I have to yell at it again. You've forgotten all the different sections and you haven't used any bolding. What are you doing to me? So let's see what it says now. No, I've tried them all. I absolutely love ChatGPT. All the other ones, Grok would get me arrested because Grok's like fearless, like Elon Musk. And if I'm doing a blog, it actually accuses them of being a scammer. With ChatGPT, I can actually ask it to make sure I don't call somebody a dirty, disgusting scammer, so I get myself out of the courtroom. And now you can see that after getting the scam correct, after commanding, now I'm getting the type of blogs I normally write, and the formatting's tidied up. And this is the type of blog that I feel better reading. And then when it gets down to about here, it will actually start losing itself, and all the paragraphs will start breaking into little one-liners because it runs out of memory, I think. But there'll be another heading, and then we're still looking good. So Danny's happy so far, and there should be the occasional bold word. Brilliant. Danny's happy so far. And now and this will be its one-ditched effort at giving me the type of blog I want. And then if I ask it for any updates, it will now fall apart. That, if you looked at the history that I've got and giving this instructions on what type of blog I want, then you would see I have spent probably an hour and a half trying to get it to the print out, which I can now see is just about perfect. So now that's going to be good. And hopefully it will keep spitting it out at the same pace. This is good. I'm living the dream. So after I get something like this, I actually tell it to give me the script, the command, so that it will produce this type of blog in future. And that's how I sort of got there. Cease and desist order that didn't age well. So this will be a really informative blog now, because what I've done, I've gone to the video where I interviewed Thaddious and got the transcript and put that into the blog. And then I put the Texas State Security warning into the blog. And then I put the cease and desist letter that I got from Gaga into the blog. And then I also put my response to her into the blog. And then I told it to make an interesting story. And this is actually looking very, very good so far. So I'd be very surprised if it's too long, but I'm going to go with it. And there it is. So now I copy the blog, and there's my blog. Now I go edit the post. And now I'll go down to Danny, which is my first paragraph, and all that stuff you just saw, that long stringed out stuff that looks to me like I find it difficult to read, or it probably actually make it easy to read. See how long that was? And I wouldn't even mind betting that the character count is less. Right, so there's me, and I paste it. That's looking good. Now I just have to go through and add the PDFs. So that's the next thing. So first of all, I've got some PDFs. I've got the cease and desist order. I think I've already got that. I need the Texas Security Order. So now I'll just need to see if I can actually upload that. So let's have a look and see if that's not too big to load. Chuck that into a search engine, and does it load? It worked. So that's great. So now I need to come back here and we start. So first of all, I don't need the title because I've already got that. And that's what I was told for months. And now I'm going to stop it around.
Yeah, sorry, I'm driving. I was in the meeting earlier, so I'll be home in about 5 minutes.
Oh, you're right, mate.
Oh, I see.
Ooh. Here we go.
Okay.
Is Mike there? Oh, okay, Mike is there. Mike, how you doing?
I'll just switch. Yep,
Hello, Mike.
I just have to fix my mic. Hold it. Reset permissions.
Mike, can you hear us?
Okay, so are we having more than one person on?
No,
It's
the only
Mike?
person. Just Mike, yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay, so this person, Thaddious Thomas, should not be here. So let's remove him.
So he's got Mike. So now we know that we can go back and hear his mic. All right, so this is what we'll do. We'll now go over to the screen. Mike. All right, let's have a listen. So now we've got Mike. Oh, Michael. So there we go.
Okay, so
Let me send him the link. What if you can make it? You can tell us.
Just in the car.
okay, so Mike, are you on here 2 times?
Okay, let's see what happens.
Okay, so Mike says yes.
Oh, you joined 2 times?
Yeah, I'm not sure. 2 different devices that he's using. Okay, so what are we doing tonight for Mike?
I love these meetings.
He was asking them questions. I think he wants to build. He just want to have a strategy session. He was asking me. I think he has another $3,000 that he wants to put in, whether to top it up or to start or to do other accounts.
Here we go. Someone's going to lose some
And I
money.
was telling him that it depends on what he wants to do, because if he's not going to build, then there's no point to scatter the account.
He's not going to build. If he's not going to recruit, he's what he's saying.
So then he was
That's
asking some other technical questions, and I said,
Okay.
It's better to have Mike. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, mate. Just in the car. Sorry, I am listening.
Yes.
Okay.
So this meeting is about you. So go ahead with your question. The question you're asking me, because you're asking whether to put a $3,000.
Yeah. So bottom line is, Mike, speak for yourself. Okay, so that I understand exactly.
I'm happy to invest, but I just want to know whether I need to recruit. Let's see what he says. I can't get my sound going.
Okay,
right.
but is there a reason why you can't speak, Mike? I see you typing in the chat.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just in the car with the family, and I'm just listening on my
I
headset.
see.
That's all. But I'm happy to invest, but I just want to know whether I need to recruit. I don't really want to discuss it with the family. I'm just.
Okay,
Is that cool?
sure. Okay,
Sorry.
I understand. Yeah, I got it. Okay, so there's no need to do any of that. This is all about your money working for you. Okay, that's the first and foremost thing. Right? It's all about your money. So we've got members who've put in $50,000 as an example, and that's all they've done. And some are compounding it. They want to let it grow for a year, and then they want to start the withdrawing. That 50K will get them to 365, and it just happens to be 365. Okay, it's just a coincidence, but it's 365,000 that is in 1 year, starting with 50K, and then they can start withdrawing $2,000 a day thereafter.
Cool.
Others have put in 50K and they take it out every single month. So that's about $8,000 a month.
What's the expected return? So if I put 3,000 in, like, how long would it take before I got my seed money back?
Okay, so let me.
I just dropped the kids off.
All right.
It's all right.
Okay.
I can speak now.
Sure.
Thanks.
Yeah. So what I would suggest, Mike, is, there's different ways, right?
Can you show me what you've done?
I've recommended people. Well, I have lots of accounts, Mike. I have about 15 different accounts. So I can go into one of my accounts.
Yeah, please.
No problem
That'd be really, really
Sure.
awesome. Appreciate it. You're going to
Sure.
share your screen?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Just have to log in first. Yeah, just let me log in first.
And how long have you been in it for?
So I got started end of January 29th is when I opened my first account.
2026, you mean?
This year, right? So I saw it from last year, but I was monitoring it, watching it, making sure all of that stuff, understanding how it all works and see who's all involved. And so I did all of that stuff, right?
And you say you got multiple accounts. Is there a reason you've got? Why don't you just have one?
Yes. So I have accounts. I have 3 children, right? So my wife and we have 3 children. So, each of them have an account.
Congratulations.
My wife's got, my wife has her own account. We have accounts where this is to recoup money from that. This is to help this foundation, just different things that we have. And so we just separate the funds on that basis because we're builders. Okay. I'm a marketer, right? In case you don't know that. I can show you. So this account here, for example, you can see, it's made $100,000 so far, and that's since January 29th.
And what was the initial investment on that?
Well, it's not just the passive side. Like I said, I'm a marketer. So I've received referral bonuses, I've received rank bonuses, I've received profit share, so it's a combination of all of that. Okay. Then in the actual bot itself, in this account, there's like almost 15,500 that's in it. I also keep a float. Right now, my float is about $6,800. So that's, separate, right? So, so I'm a little bit different. I'm not going to be your average person. Okay.
All right. Is that because you recruit, you've got most of the money from recruiting, not so much from,
it's because that, it's because that I choose to build because, that's what I do. I don't have a regular job, Mike. Okay. So I'm a marketer. Right. And so therefore, I look for great opportunities that are long-term projects.
Wow, that's cool.
And so that's what this is based upon the executives that are involved. These guys are coming from Binance. They're coming from Morgan Stanley. They're coming from, OKX. So they have a very strong background. Okay. Investment banking, guys who've done billions of dollars in transactions, et cetera. So when you see all of that, which is all verified, by the way, it's not just lip service or somebody just trying to, gloss up their bio. No. Okay. These are all verified
stuff. So whereabouts are they based?
So you have the company itself, right? They have their physical office in Dubai. Okay. Ooh. And so we've had multiple members who've, gone to the physical office, met with them there, et cetera. But they're registered in 4 different jurisdictions right now. They're registered in Poland, they're registered in Dubai, they're registered in Hong Kong, and they're registered here in Canada as well. Okay?
I'm that's quite cool.
In Canada.
So what's the official name of the company? Like, what do they actually call themselves?
So it's AURUM, right? AURUM Foundation, right, is the name of the company, right?
Can you put the spelling in the chat room just so I can, have they got a website? If
sure.
You put that, that'd be great.
So where are you located, Mike?
I'm in Australia.
Okay, so if you're in Australia, okay, so you should be fine. So the corporate site is aurum.foundation.
How do you spell that? Can you, if you put it in the chat room, it'd be great.
Sure,
Appreciate it.
AU as in Australia, right? AU, and
That's
then
correct.
rum as in the rum that people drink.
That's right. Yeah.
Right? So AURUM.
That's right.
But I'll just drop it here for you, aurum.foundation.
Ah, right.
Okay. Right.
Yes,
so
I've
that's
got you now.
That's
Right.
the corporate site. Yeah.
All
Okay,
right.
so when you go to the corporate site, you'll be able to see, the different individuals that are involved. You'll see Brian Benson, you'll see Andrew Isaacs, Shane Moran, and so on. Okay, so you'll see those individuals. Okay, and yeah, so you'll see all that on the corporate site. Okay, so it's not just the trading, right? They have the bot that does trade, the top 20 cryptocurrencies, but you also have gold, right? So if anyone's interested in gold, they can purchase gold at a 30% discount. Inside the, I stop sharing my screen. Okay.
Yeah, no, I haven't. You're not sharing your screen at the moment. I just accidentally put that into a search engine, and I've found some negative stuff about it. Have you got any?
You're going to you're going to find negative stuff, and which is perfectly fine. You have YouTubers, for example. That's all they do.
Yeah.
They will, because again, they're trying to monetize their channel. How do you do that? You have to get viewers.
Right.
And so anytime anything is hot, where a lot of people, a lot of traction. Right now, AURUM, they have over $600 million under management.
Okay, so you reckon that they're all just out there making money, not really telling the truth?
Absolutely, because I'm involved and, I've seen the live trades myself, meaning that I got into a call with about 9 other people, right? And so, we are, traders ourselves, right? I've traded Forex probably, 25 years or so, right? Yeah. On and off, right? Even today I put a trade in the Euro US. I made 10% in one day. I teach a forex course. You understand? So I understand trading, right? Is the point.
No, just I got
right?
involved with that BG wealth sharing one.
Well, that's nonsense, though. Like that,
Yeah.
that's nonsense. They're not trading. They told people they're trading. They're not trading. You
Yeah.
cannot copy a code and paste it. That's not trading. Like no one does that on this
It's
planet.
amazing how many people fell for that one. I didn't actually invest.
Well,
they gave me an account.
Yeah, again, when people came to me with that, I told them, I said, listen, guys, they're not trading. You know what I mean? So if you want to jump in there because it's not going to last or whatever, and that's not me. I'm looking for things that are real, that's going to be long term, etc. Right? And so I'm not interested in that because I know they're not trading. Right? So there's a difference, right? But yeah, I mean, in the back office here, you can see the RWA. Stuff. So this is the real world assets. So this is the gold stuff. Okay. So
the gold, is it real gold? Or is it?
Yeah, real gold. They had no, it's real gold. They have a relationship with the government of Sierra Leone. Okay, where they're actually getting the gold, and so people get it at 30% discount. Okay.
So are you saying you can get gold at 30% discount?
That's correct. Yes.
Wow.
Okay. Right.
And have you bought gold yourself? Like, have you got some yourself? Like, do you collect gold?
No, not from this, because for me, the bot is making way more money than what this is doing. So it's just giving people, different things. Okay, if a person wants to diversify, some people love gold, and so because they love gold, they're going to buy this. Okay, others, they're just looking. It's all about growing your capital. So whether you grow your capital with gold or go with just trading crypto, etc., the trading is going to produce more money because you're in and out of trades. It's the returns are not. Take Bitcoin for example. We've seen what it's done. Ethereum, some of these top coins, Binance, right? BNB. You understand? So we've seen what that has done. So the returns there are far greater than just buying and holding gold, right? So trading is always going to beat buying and holding. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's a difference between the two. And so the point is that this is just another piece of the ecosystem that, users can, choose to hold within their portfolio.
Yeah.
Right. They will have real estate as well. Okay. And so I believe the first property is going to be at a Bali. Right. And so you're tokenizing it. So meaning people can get just a fraction instead of buying the entire thing. You just get a token or a fraction of it. Right, etc. And then at the end of the day, you also combine that with the trading. So no matter what the gold is doing, right? So obviously it fluctuates, right? Goes up, goes down, right? So no matter what the price is doing, if you also trading it, then you'll always get a yield. Okay.
And is this so is this on the blockchain as well?
Is what is you're referring to
when you trade?
When you say
you say you've got bots that do trading for you.
Yeah. So the AI is the one that's doing the trades. Okay?
And you can actually see that on the blockchain.
Can you actually see the trade on the blockchain itself?
Yeah. So after it's done a trade.
With the X AI bot, right? With the X AI bot, okay. With that, it's their baby. It's their proprietary product. They have another product called the Nero.
Yep.
And that product right here, right, you'll be able to see all the trades that are happening, etc. Okay, that one is right here, this Nero bot right here. Okay, and so, with this, right, it has a win rate of 52%, yet it has produced about 7.7.
So 52%, you're guaranteed to win.
That's the win rate. So again, nothing is guaranteed. This is trading. So it's
but on average, it's had over 52%.
This is the 50. That's correct.
Wow.
Okay, that's how that works.
Right? Hello, Michael. I'm sorry to interrupt you, sir.
Sure.
Why is he interrupted?
Can you make me a co-host so that way I can help you with other people?
Okay, sure. 1 second. Okay, are you adding more people to this call, PSO? Is that what you're doing?
No. Michael dropped off. I think the internet connection was bad. Then I invited Dr. O. That's all. Those are the two people.
Whereabouts are you for that to be bad? How come you've got a bad internet connection?
Okay, so let me just back up a bit, right? So PSO, right? You call this a meeting, right?
Yes.
And so we have two mics, or we have one mic?
Well, I invited one mic. I don't know the other mic.
Okay, so the mic that we're talking to right now, is that the mic that you invited?
No.
Oh, is there two mics?
The mic I invited is already in the business. He wants to top up and build.
Okay, so this mic that we're speaking to right
Hello,
now, who's
here.
this mic?
You can talk to me if you like. Yeah, I'm interested in, but you've given me this. You gave me the link.
How did you get the link, sir?
Well, Sam, isn't it?
Pardon?
Isn't your name Sam?
No, I mean, the mic that gave the link is the mic in New Jersey.
Oh, right.
The one that was in the business.
Oh, I'm interested anyway. If that's any help, is that a problem? Can we wait? Can I carry on asking questions while I'm here?
So who invited you, Mike?
It's called Chavis Anwar. Originally invited. Do you know him?
Who's that?
Chavis Anwar. He promotes affiliate marketing 3.0, otherwise known as like Boomerang and We Are All Satoshi and all that sort of stuff.
I have no idea who that is.
Oh, okay.
And they give you the link and the time?
I'll go find it if you like. What do you want? Am I done something wrong?
Well, we're just trying to find out who you are. I mean, this is a private meeting, right? And so because you mentioned Mike, so I assume this was the Mike that was invited to this call.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm like, this Mike.
My name is Mike Lucas, and I live in Adelaide. And I'm originally from, I've been in Adelaide for 25 years, but I'm originally from America.
Oh, I see. But you're saying that somebody named Chavez invited you to this call tonight?
Yeah.
To this private call where there's like just a couple of us here.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Oh. Yeah, you're right. It is crazy.
Okay. But I'm interested. I've heard about it. That's why
I have no idea. Yeah, because I have no idea who Chavez is.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Well, hopefully he's not a scammer. He's a good guy. But that's all right.
No, but it's the fact that this is a private meeting that it should only been myself, Mike.
So where's the other Mike then?
Another person on. That's all there should be on this call. So that's why I'm trying to wonder how is it that you got a hold of this link?
I think Mike is in the waiting room. The Mike we're expecting, because he told me that he needs to be admitted.
I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Is this legal? Hello? Is this something not right?
There's nothing that is illegal, but if I'm having a private conversation with someone, then I want to make sure I'm speaking to the individual that I came on here to speak with.
Fair enough.
I'll
give you the link where
because you came in and said your name is Mike.
Yeah, no, I understand.
All of a sudden now.
So this is the link.
We're trying to figure out which Mike is this, and do you even belong in this call? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, so that's the link I got sent in Facebook.
Is it possible to? Okay.
So Shava sent me that link, and then I've gone in here and oh, what a crack up, and if you are following that, so now I'm going to go in there and I'll try again and see whether we can get back in there, clear browsing data. So what is the name? I don't even know how to spell it. But is it Michael? Michael. I'll go Michael this time. Michael. And let's see what happens if I get back in here, eh? So now we've got Michael. And he's got to let me in. And we'll see what happens. No, it doesn't want to talk to me. I'm actually going to now go clear that. So notice how they, now I'm going to tell them who I am. So I'm going to go back in here. And Danny DeHeck. Streaming you. And then let's see what they say this time. Let's have a listen. This is going to be funny. So now I'm telling them that my name is Danny DeHeck and I'm streaming you. And they've locked the meeting, so they won't even get that. What a shame. But what a crack up. So I haven't actually done a review on that. But obviously, this guy is actually promoting. So this is what I've found. I don't know why this isn't working, but this is on Facebook. I'll just have to do this way. And there was the link. So even though he's promoting another travel company. So I'll actually have this guy in my other, that MR Life stuff. So when I go back to here, I can now go back to MWR Life, which is this opportunity here. This is my database that you're looking at. I can look at the marketers, and that couple that I was trying to get into the meeting before, Tom and Kim, promote this MR Life. So now I can go back to this guy that we just went to and go to home, persons of interest. I can see that I've now added him. And in here, I can go Ponzi schemes and scams. I can promote the MR Life one, because I know that he's been promoting that he's doing that. Then I can come back to, hopefully I can find that scam. What have I got here? I don't even think I've done any work on this one here. I don't think, if I go to my own website, sometimes I don't even know whether I've done a review on them or not. But isn't that batshit crazy? Hey, Violet, nice to see you here. Mike Williams, AM in now. I came in late. Which scam is Mike? Yeah, in at the moment. So he was promoting absolutely batshit crazy. Oh, is that the one there? So he's been in it since January. He reckons he's made $100,000. And this is the scam. So I've done these guys. Oh my goodness. I've already done an article on this. So now I need to, and I'm not sure if it's the bank. I'm actually a wee bit confused, but I'm pretty sure the foundation is the name of the scam. Yeah, it is. So I've already done it. So this is rampant. So this is the scam. I can't believe I've actually already done an analysis of this, which is batshit crazy. So now what I need to do is I need to actually find my, I need to find the article, I need to find this. There it is there. Okay, so there's I need to actually put clearer information. So next time I'm a bit more, but that's what happens when you go into these Zoom meetings. You actually find intel and we find people promoting it. So if I go to this one here and I look at the persons of interest, I find this guy here, and now I can add to his list of scams that I've seen him promoting, this one that he was just promoting now. And if I want to, and I'm wondering what I'm doing, I could actually get the actual link to the video that I'm recording now, which I will try and do somewhere else perhaps. I'll just see if I can do what I want to do. Yes, I can. And next time, if I'm looking for information, thinking, where have I seen this guy before? Because I have seen that guy before. I'll be able to go to the video which I've caught him in, and I'll be able to link it all up to him. So Also, which will be helpful, if I go to the actual Zoom meeting link and also keep a track of his Zoom link, and then I could also take it to another level where I've got his Zoom link meeting and actually go through here and see what other things he's been promoting. Oh my goodness, he's been promoting GG Coin. See, these guys are all the same. Now, I didn't mention GG Coin, but this is, it just gets worse and worse. And I know that's not a word, but it's a cool word to say when you're saying that. I just noticed that this guy is also promoting GG Coin, which is, oh my goodness, look at this. So that's the same link and the same into person. And we've got Dawn, which I know, and here he is, his Zoom link, and here he is promoting it. So if I go to this Zoom link now, it will go into the same meeting of this guy, and you'll find that he's locked the meeting and no one can get in, waiting for Mike to turn up. That is just so crap. Oh no, they've redone the Zoom link. That is so funny. So now I'm looking at that Zoom link, 53, and he's a 52. So let's just go to here. So they've re-switched out that Zoom link and got a new one, which is here. This is so funny. Oh, Queen of Karma, you're awesome. Nice to get some company at last. I was getting a bit lonely up here. Did you see what just happened?
No, that's why I came up here. I was editing. I'm trying to get my video out before you do it all on all your live streams.
I'm trying to shut up. You have to shut me up. It's so funny. Did you find out, can I help you with any of your research that you might, I'm pretty sure you're up to speed with it. Well, you'll have to be because I've...
Well, I was already ahead a little bit. But I did add in what you sent me last night. I think it's in a good spot, so it flows really well.
Oh, I couldn't believe it. So you
because
found...
I was looking for it, but I didn't think to check out that template.
Oh, I just come up with that idea because I'm literally in bed last night at 2:00 in the morning, and I see that and I go, oh my goodness! I was actually in bed. I don't normally take my laptop to bed, but I did, and I saw that screenshot and I thought, I bet you I can do a Google Lens reverse lookup on that image, and then I found everyone else using the same templates, and
Genius.
I thought, oh my god,
I've done that before with other things.
I
so
know.
When you did that, I was like, oh my god, Danny, that's so fucking perfect. So you sent that to me on Discord. I woke up to it on Discord today. So I went searching myself, of course, and I found, because I remembered the live stream that I'm in that live stream that you did. So I was like, oh, it must be from that live stream from when we were watching the Zoom. So I found it and I added it in because I'm at the part of my deep dive right now where I'm piecing all of the pieces together. So I've already recorded a whole bunch of stuff, right? And now I'm just like trying to put it in order.
When you do your deep dives, you basically look at this. I think you've got
I do it in sections.
Yeah, it's a great idea.
I do it in sections. Yeah, like I'll do like a 20-minute section on like the website. I have a whole section where we're going to quickly go through the code of the website for the DH Media. And I show you how I got to my conclusion that it's WordPress, which was so validating because I had recorded that about 2 days before you did your live.
I think I didn't. I think I already had it.
I was so happy. I was like, this is so awesome. That's why I came in. I was like, Danny, what are you doing? You're doing my live stream. You're doing my deep dive on a live right now, boy.
How is he going to come back from that? Because like I've emailed.
I just didn't think to look up the template, so that was genius. But where did you just find Mr. Michael Williams and Robin Noble?
Well, I've just bookmarked them through Jelly Snack. But she's basically given me in the past some, I think, she just given me some Zoom links. So I just had them open.
I have a whole deep dive on that treasure chest of scams on my channel.
Right.
Where we went through all of Robin's scams because her and Michael and a few other people had left on passive victory with Ash. Well, Robin got kicked out.
Is that who he is? Because you know how you find these people.
She joined Lev AI, and Michael Williams followed her originally. And then Marty passed away. So when Marty passed away, the group kind of like weirdly broke up because some of Marty's people didn't want to stay with Robin in that group. So they left her group, and I was wondering where he went because I haven't seen him in a bit.
Right.
But
well, he just made
Robin's
a claim that
doing
he
Lev
just made
AI, and
he
then
just
she's
made a
also
claim.
with
Let me catch up.
Randy Schroeder.
Yeah, well, he's just made a claim that he's made $100,000 from beginning of January for promoting this scam that's been featured in Behind MLM, and
so he's in AURUM now.
Yeah, well, that's his claim, and then I'm thinking, I think I've done a blog about that, so I went searching for AURUM Foundation, and found nothing, and then I realised that it's called AURUM Bank, so that's the one I did the review about, and I did a massive review on it, but it's a bank.
It should be the same one.
Well, it is, but I get it mixed up.
I feel like they just rebrand, dude.
So I went to ChatGPT and I said, give me a whole lot of questions to ask somebody who's trying to shove that down my throat. And then I found out that I've already done a big, and I never got to answer my questions, which I'm a bit disappointed about. But I managed to get them both in there and him tell us some really cool stuff. You know, it's like he's fully exposed. He's just admitted he's made $100,000 from this scam. So when the scam falls over.
Oh, Michael. He used to say bullshit and on passive all the time, so I'm not surprised. Like, they didn't have any products, and they would go live and be like, the products are so amazing.
So
and we would be like, what products? You don't even have products.
So if I go to, I've seen this guy's face before, but I haven't got a file on him, and I was even more experienced, concerned about that.
Michael
but
Williams, AIM, space AIM,
Canada?
Enter. No, no. He is in Canada, but hold on.
Oh,
there you go.
Goodness.
That's him.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
AIM stands for Automatic Internet Millionaire.
Oh my God. Are these guys batshit crazy? So there's, oh my goodness, hold it. It's just, I mean, these guys they're serial entrepreneurs. Not entrepreneurs. They are serial promoters of multi-level marketing, aren't they? They just can't get away from it.
Well, see, that's the thing. See, the problem is once you get into, that's not him. Once you get into, that is. There we go.
And his website's broken.
Once you get into like one, right?
He's a website builder.
They brainwash you into thinking that this is the way to make money. So when that one fails, you go, oh my God, my whole identity was literally that scam and I don't have an identity anymore. So I have to attach to a new scam. And that's why I speak out about the cultiness of them. That's why I say it's no different than being in Jehovah's Witnesses, because they take over your whole identity. And then when they crash or like something goes wrong, like Marty getting kicked out with Robin passing away, like that broke up a lot of their scam. Like people were upset about it. A bunch of people left. It was the first mass exodus we had since 2019 in it. Yeah. So that was craziness, right? And that was just like last year. So like it wasn't even that long ago, you know what I'm saying? And so like it's like he's in this mindset of I have to become this automatic internet millionaire, and if I don't become a millionaire online, I have failed my whole identity and my whole family. I've failed at life, and it like that's what he's stuck in.
Yeah, no, I get it. The sad thing, it's just absolutely batshit crazy, though. I mean, I keep saying batshit crazy, but so I still don't get on
his
passive.
Website would have been going since about 2018.
But on passive, so did people actually make money, and was it from recruiting on that? Like, how did these people?
No. What happened was Ash Mufareh got them all to do a $97 buy-in. He made $108 million off of 800,000 people. Most of them in places like India and Papua New Guinea. So he was signing up like actual like neighborhoods of people from very poor areas, promising them water filtration systems.
I get that.
Going in areas in like South Africa where they don't even have water.
Put your pants back on. What I want to know is why do these guys, because none of them made money from a passive. So why do people like Michael Williams
because
still
it became
promote
a
this
cult.
stuff? I know, but how do they survive then? Okay, so how did they make a living? Because they all have beliefs,
a lot of the
they?
people in on passive were elderly, and a lot of them were
okay.
on
Well, let's just
pension.
focus on one person. That's Michael. How does Michael allegedly claim he made $100,000 since January from promoting this AURUM? Like, All of a sudden, he's gone from following something for 7 years like a religious cult, and now he's pivoted to promote something else, making a claim that he's made $100,000 in 8 months, which is ridiculous money.
On Passive took over his life, and I don't think he was doing anything else. How did he survive? I don't know. Government assistance.
I reckon they're well. There you go. I reckon they're literally
some of them
on.
do
Hold
some
it. So let's no. I reckon these guys are stuck on the what are those benefits they have? Welfare benefit. Maybe he's stuck on that.
I don't believe Michael lives in quite a decent place. So I think that he does some IT work on the side, but nothing where you can find his actual career. You won't find him on LinkedIn posting a career. You won't find him anywhere. We have nothing substantial to say this is what this man does.
Yep.
A lot of them are kind of their wives are the breadwinners.
Yeah. That's what I was hoping for, but I've stuffed up.
And here in Canada, we do have a lot of benefits that you can get on.
Yeah. So I think what I'm trying to get at, what drives this guy, and when I saw him, I think I know this guy, but I couldn't picture it together. So it's crack up that you've come on, which is just crazy. So I'm going to keep all these questions, and next time I bump into him, I'm going to say, "Oh, look, I've got some questions," and hopefully we'll be able to.
Is he still angry?
Well, he got very suspicious when he realised the mic I wasn't the mic he was hoping to, and then I said, "Oh, sorry,
Were you Mike Ellis?"
You've got to watch it because it really is funny. Because he's all of a sudden I'm going, "Oh, is this illegal? I hope it's not illegal." And it's and they didn't want to talk to me after that, you know what I'm saying? So it's just crazy. So I think that's really interesting. But I did enjoy it. I will be honest. So anyway, I've got questions for the next time we stumble into somebody's room, and we'll be able to now click on the persons of interest and find Michael. But there must have been somebody else promoting this for me to do a blog around it in the first place.
Did you find it in the treasure chest?
No, what's that about?
The Facebook treasure chest. I'll see if Robin was promoting it, because I'm assuming because he followed Robin originally into the.
And is that where they all share all the latest scams?
Yeah, that's where they're hanging out right now and sharing all of the scams. A bunch of the people, I'd say a good third of the people that left on Passive are in this group. And they just share scams all day is basically what it is.
It's incredible.
She's in Lev AI. She's in Nueva with Randy. She's in some other one.
Who's she?
I wouldn't be surprised if she was in this too, honestly.
Oh, who's she? The lady who changed hats. Are you talking about a lady, or was this a lady and looks like a man? What?
No, that's what lady? The lady that was on the video with him?
Oh,
that's
that one there.
Julie.
All right.
Yeah, her name's Julie Wynn. She's still in Victory with Ash. She's his right-hand girl.
All right. So that YouTube channel's not her? Right.
Yes.
Oh, this one. Oh, yeah, I've seen her before. Isn't it crazy? Yeah. So a day ago, Victory with Ash is still going on. Wow. So how do they do
they're
that?
still doing it. I'm going to be doing my Friday tomorrow. That's why I do a show every Friday about it.
Crazy.
Bob, show us your toes.
Have you met? No, it's not Bob. It's Magic.
Who is it?
Magic.
Oh.
Yeah, we've got.
Nice.
I know. We haven't ever had Magic on stage.
I'm supposed to be working, but I saw Mike Williams. I'm like, is that Mike Williams? Because I got the facial blindness, so I wasn't quite sure. And then he started going right, and I'm like, oh, that's him.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's funny when I knew him and I didn't have a record of him, and I'm going, what the heck? So I'm thinking,
we don't have it on Passive File, Danny. We have to build one.
Well, I don't even think I have got. Well, I do have on Passive. Oh, well, there you go. Here's a good example. So let's go home, and if I find, I have to search for on Passive. So pass.
I don't know if you do.
No, I do have it down as a scam, but I haven't actually got on Passive, isn't it? On.
Yeah.
On pass. Is it pass? On pass. Oh, there it is. On Passive. So that's it there. I wonder if I can click on that and go straight into it. Oh, there it is. I haven't even got it low priority. You'll love this. That's all I've got on passive. You've spent your whole life doing it, and that's it. Sorry about that. So we put that over here, and we put persons of interest is what I call them, instead of calling them all scammers.
Yeah, Mike bought over 1,000 accounts. Mike was on the Zoom call that I went up to talk to Ash Mufara. Me and him got into a bit of a yelling match back and forth.
Really? Doesn't sound like you.
And I said, Mike, I know that you're really into this, because he started yelling at me too. He's a very angry person, Mike Williams. He's very angry. He gets very like, ah. And he was like, and I said something about him having 1,000 accounts, and he was like, I have more than that. And I was like, I wouldn't brag about that.
Yeah, not on live. So he'll be. You don't have. Well, later on, maybe we can find his phone number and give him a ring, because I wouldn't mind.
I send you a bunch of phone numbers because, let's just say, somebody that's related to somebody that was in this sent me everybody's phone numbers.
Well, have you got his phone number now by any chance? Because I wouldn't mind. I'm just gonna.
Oh, it would take me a while to go find that.
That's all right. I might find them yet.
I have to.
What's that?
Because I put them somewhere. People keep trying to hit them. Don't hit on me on Facebook.
I think I might have found them now on passive. I'll just see if I have. Yeah, I might have actually found it. 1 second. We'll give them a ring. That'd be funny.
It might be on there because they posted their phone numbers all the time.
Yeah, where is he?
We are so happy that you're here, and
we're not happy that you're here, but just saying. So we've got Telegram questions and discussions. I'll just have a wee look and see whether this is a phone number that we can ring, because it'd be so funny to ring him after this and just say, oh, do you realise that we've been broadcasting you live and you just admitted that you've received $100,000 from promoting a scam? How do you feel about that? I'm an investigative journalist.
I doubt he did.
Well, I don't know why. He said he was just like, he's invested in so many things. He has an online course and he just helps people. But what he's really trying to say, I'm hoping that I'm going to make it big one day. Okay, chat with. So we've got a phone number now. It's a business account. Julie Oskin. So that is her name.
Julie Wynn.
Well, it's N-G...
G-U-Y-E-N, and that's pronounced Wynn.
Oh, Wynn. Okay, let's give her a ring. Ask her how she is. Let's just see what happens. Julie Wynn.
I know, it messed me up a lot too at the start.
Oh, there it is there. I see right there. I haven't even got her down there. I wonder if I've actually got her in my list. See if she answers. She probably won't. Oh, I don't even have her in my list. Oh, there we go. We've got more impassive, I call them. Let's do a duplicate.
She's probably busy trying to help people log into Victory with Ash. She's the tech support.
Oh, is she? Can't believe they placed their phone numbers online. So now we've got... So you guys know each other already because you've been in the... did you originally come from Queen of Carmela's channel? Have I pinched you? Magic. Ooh.
Yeah, because we're closer in time zone, I can get on more of your lives than I can of Queen's. Sorry, Queen.
Ah, okay. It's all right.
Right.
I'll take anyone. It's all good. But what country is she from? Is she US or Canada? What country is she from?
Queen's in Canada.
Canada. So all these Canadians have been all on passive then, haven't they?
So you're asking about Julie.
Oh, no, that's all right. So there she is there.
Yeah, I'm going to go back to editing. You guys chit chat.
Okay. All right. That's
nice
all right.
to hear you, Nev. I call Magic Nev.
Right.
Because it's easier for me. Yeah, because it's magical Nev.
You kind of do wonder how they keep going on, don't you? So I presume that's her there. Founder. A travel impressive founder. Portal. Was that the same lady? Surely not. Maybe it is. I think it is actually because it looks too similar. You do wonder why these people just sort of like throw away their career and become serial, sign up and give me... I don't know if that is the same lady. How do we find out whether it's the same lady? I don't think it is. Too groomed. Anyway, that's all right. Go here. That's her there. I suppose we'd find anything to do with, I'm not going to do that. No. Anyway, I'll start building a file on her. Oh, there he is. So that must be him. Do I log in? Is it going to be easy to log in? You're going to make it hard for me. It's going to make it hard for me. No scam. Oh, I can't believe that. It's so funny. Anyway, so it's a lot of fun when we obviously go in and find a meeting open, and obviously they're quite vulnerable. They'll be telling me I'm not allowed to do whatever I just did now, and I'm not allowed to broadcast the fact that they're promoting that something that isn't registered. That was the funny thing about it all. Code. What code do I need? Oh, I can't get in there. Oh, did that text me? Maybe I did get it in there. No, I'll try that again. See if we can go. Continue. No. Let's forget about logging in. That's what I do all day long. So here he is, Michael. Oh, there's Marty. So Marty's died now, unfortunately. And he's on passive, sharing the internet. Australia and New Zealand. No wonder he talked to me, because he's obviously been marketing to Australia and New Zealand. And I suppose I'm lucky enough, I can probably find him, can I?
Oh, that's Narelle. She's in it as well.
Oh, I'm just going to be spending all day long documenting this stuff, aren't I, really? I don't think I'll go there today, but I will. So seeing I've got this lady and I've got a phone number, I will just document that quickly. And how am I going to do that, Danny, without showing everyone her phone number? So 1 minute, please, caller. I'm just going to drag this off the screen so you can't see me putting her phone number, because I like ringing up people if you haven't noticed. And we can say it's 94 beep. All these scammers, so they're all the same. They never answer their phone, which makes it very frustrating. But I do think it's quite funny. And we will go bold. Right. So anyway, so what I've got on this lady so far is I now need a photo of her. And I don't think it's the one I just looked at. So I'm going to just, oh yeah, she's a lot more older there. So let's go to here and let's use this one. Somehow, I might subscribe to her YouTube channel. Go, I've got Facebook here. I've got more down here. I go YouTube, LinkedIn, Facebook, and we've even got an email address, which is fantastic. And it's a public email address, which is even better. And then we go submit. And now I've got her email. So when I need to, I can write her a right of reply. We will go back to wherever it was. I just had her. Oh, have I got it way down here? There it is. So now I've got an email address. I have got... that's not going to work very well. I'll get rid of that. And now we've got... So we'll go get her YouTube account ready to rock and roll. And we'll get back into doing our blog in a minute. That one there. And it isn't available. It isn't available. That means she's kind of blocked me. But what you can do if you ever get one that's not available and you're wondering where it is, you can actually put it in speech marks and then go searching, and then you can see all the places that they've actually added it. That's a wee good. So now I've literally, from copying her Facebook account, I've actually managed to find her YouTube, which I've already got, and now I've found her LinkedIn account, and here she is, and there's the photo I want. So I can drag that onto my desktop, and now I can also go more, and I save the PDF of her file. So now what I can do is I can grab the PDF of her file and I put that in here, and I now, because she'll, if I ever find this lady, she will LinkedIn, block me on LinkedIn, but now I've got a LinkedIn enough to actually use. This is a waste of time, and I also like them to see it coming, so I connect with them and add a note, just connect with them, connect up here, and all of a sudden I find other stuff. So now we've got a link that goes off somewhere else and her Facebook, and now we've landed on it, and look, GoDaddy, her website doesn't work anymore. However, that doesn't mean I can't find stuff. So now it tells me if I go to here, I can actually, I don't need that LinkedIn anymore. I go to archive.org, put her website address in here, press enter, and see if it's in the Wayback Machine, and it is. Oh, look at that. It's around about the same time stamp that our other guy was in, and he only had one listing in the Wayback Machine as well, but that's enough. Let's see if it works. Sometimes you can just right-click on these and open on a new thingy, but that doesn't look like it's going to work. So what you can do is you can come up here and go save one time, and you click on that link. And that doesn't work. Oh, it did work. There we go. We got there at the end. So now we're hoping that we'll find, if I was looking for phone numbers, I used the Wayback Machine to find the archive version of the homepage. And when you first go on the internet, you think it's a good idea to publicize your phone number and everything, and then you take it off. Same problem. So she's never got her website going, even though she's decided to publicize it. But now, from that, we've actually found a little bit more information. And we found it's had 2 grabs. So one in December, and another one down here in November. So now we'll shut that down, and we might tin it, hopefully. Don't think so. It looks like the same color background than what we just had. And it's a landed page, so I think that's just going to redirect to nothing. And I'm guessing, yep, redirected to nothing. I know my stuff, and it's the same color, so I'm not going to wait for that. And yeah, so that's just a waste of time. Her previous YouTube account has either been renamed or she's lost her YouTube account. Happens to a lot of scammers. And now we're going to go back to here. We will put her there, and we will also go and find a wee thumbnail for her. And now next time when I do a search on her name, I won't have to say, oh, I thought I had something on her. So now what I want to do is I want to go to home. I want to go to Ponzi schemes and scams, and I want to find on passive. There it is down here. And I'm going to drag on passive up because it's becoming something we talk about a lot more with Queen of Karma. I'll put in passive up here. That'll be easy for me to find it next time. Now I go to persons of interest, and I can add her, and we're building up a wee library of people. So there we go. And there she is. Now the other thing I want to do is when you click on passive, you go to persons of interest. You want to go to her, and it says what Ponzi schemes and scams have I seen her promoting. And I'll put her in there. So that's the wee loop I do. It's a bit of a manual database, but it kind of works quite well for me. So batshit crazy, if you haven't noticed, there was the screenshot that we did a reverse image lookup. We found the company that actually makes those templates, and it's not the company that we were alleged to be told. We've found her, and now we can go back through. Now I need to go to the ladies' room, and I'm going to leave the music playing. Whoops, got removed. That was the one that was just in. Actually, now we'll go back there, and I'll be back in about a few minutes. But in the meantime, I am actually going to put some music on because I can do that now. I go to Go. I go to Soho, and I can just put some music on. And we'll go to Christopher, and hopefully that's not too loud. Yep, that should be good. Maybe Zeke.
Christopher rolling with a billionaire grin. Talked about freedom while the walls closed in. Private equity, magic, generational wealth. Meanwhile, grandma's crying, talking to herself. It spread through barbecues and family chats. Mate, this guy's legit, all built on that. Friends recruiting friends at the local cafe, till the withdrawal stopped and the smiles faded away. People sold cars, people took loans. People trusted voices they'd already known. Communities fractured from the pressure and lies. All because somebody promised the skies. Every red flag got painted gold. Every hard question never got told. They called it vision, they called it faith, but victims got punched right in the face. Hey, hey, Goliath fell hard. Built a paper castle in a millionaire yard. CoffeeZilla lit the fuse online. Danny D. Heck brought receipts every time. Hey, hey, the truth broke through. Channel 9 forgot what journalists do. Our victims cried and promoters danced. Real reporting finally had a chance. Pension funds and retirement dreams, luxury dinners and marketing schemes, photos online with the watches and cars, convincing good people they'd finally gone far. Some worked overtime all their lives, trying to provide for their kids and wives. Then one slick bitch and a trusted mate helped walk them right through the gate. Some lost marriages, some lost sleep, some lost money they were trying to keep.
Yeah, we're back. Magic's dropped off, but that's okay. Oh my goodness! Oh, well, thanks for the commercial break. So lots of exciting stuff there. Now it's 3:00 in the afternoon, so the chances of anyone coming on is going to be now or never. But I'll just go through these live Zoom meetings just to make sure there's no meeting that started up. And I'll just get rid of Danny. We'll go for, better not go Danny Smith, might be a better name. Just make sure that's not Michael. Oh, so Michael's actually back again. Oh, actually, that'd be quite funny, wouldn't it? So that is Michael. So I'm actually going to go back into Michael's meeting now, I know, and I'll go in there and I'll use that lady's name. So this is why the database is quite useful. So this lady here will know Michael. So I'm going to use her name and I'm going to sit there waiting for him to come back online. And I can't believe that he's there, which is a crack up. So so now I've got another screen that you can't see, but Michael, AIM, is actually free again. He's shut down the meeting. And if he comes back to a Zoom, we'll be late at night, but you never know. I'll be sitting here as his best friend. Right. So I'm going to, so what we did is we got to the stage where I'll just go through these, make sure there's no one sitting in here running the meeting and we miss all the action because it's 3:00 here in New Zealand, which is normally 9:00 or 10:00 elsewhere. So it's pretty late, but the chances of a meeting happening are slim as. So I'm just going to go refresh Patrick here. And I'm going to pick that lady's name again. And then I'm going to actually make sure that Michael has joined. So I reckon Patrick's going to go in here this time. I wouldn't mind betting Patrick lets me in. But anyway, don't want to get distracted. I'm just going to go to bookmarks, make sure. No, Patrick. Yeah, wouldn't mind betting Patrick lets me in with a lady's name because he's a bit suspicious about any mail. Alrighty, so let's go back here. So there's my blog, and I was really happy with that blog. So I'm going to copy that blog. I'm going to go back to here, and I'm not sure if I posted that in there. And I didn't think I did. And who have we got here? Stormy Wellington. No, there isn't Stormy. It's Bob. I know that's you, Bob. You can't hide. G'day, Bob. How you doing? Don't make out you're not Bob.
I had to wait till Queen left.
Oh, because I accuse you of having a relationship with Queenie, because you guys seem to turn up whenever she's here. And like she's editing at the moment. I know she'll be listening to me in the background because she just can't help herself. Do we practice some heavy breathing? We got funny. Hey, did you see that? Did you know that guy Michael? Have you seen him before?
He looked very familiar.
Yeah, he was an on passive. I just can't believe that he was sitting there telling us that he's made $100,000. So that was just crack.
Thaddious did the same thing.
Oh well, Thaddious. Oh my goodness. Well, this is the fun thing about what we're about to do here is because we've got a cease and desist letter from the Texas Security Board with Thaddious names and also Fishface. What's her name?
Gagan.
Gagging on it. She's gagging on it now, mate. I tell you. Oh, that doesn't sound very good, Danny.
And
Thaddious'
company was named.
Whose company?
Thaddious. His company,
right?
and he was.
Oh, I didn't pick that up. Oh, you might have it in the blog. So what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to finish the blog off. So I've actually started this whole, I don't even know what to call it. Blog summary, and I haven't even finished the blog yet. So it should be quite good.
Yeah, I'm preparing my blog.
Are you blogger too? Do you blog often?
I'm a blog too.
Wow, you're just like me. Are you want to be me? Or
mine is going to be more towards the victims.
Sorry, carry on. I'm listening.
No, yours is all informational. Yeah. Mine's going to be a how-to guide for the victims.
Oh, that's
get
nice.
back to.
You know, I do have
Have to
how-to
earn.
guides. Oh, they haven't got bloody. You haven't got. Please add bolding. Oh, they haven't done my blog
Mine's
right.
gonna be a how-to guide to earn money online from the guy who went from one cell phone to 25.
Wow, it's going to be good. Hold on, I just need to tell blog you forgot to add the bolding to a lot of these paragraphs. So I'm going to give them to you one at a time. Oh God, here we go. So this is the frustration I have with AI. Is like I tell it to give me. Oh my goodness, what have we got now? So now there's my paragraph. I don't that too much. And then it starts rewriting the bloody paragraphs. Organisation, that's right.
Yeah.
So now I go like this, copy, and I have to spend all my day
All
going
the
like
viewers go up when Bob gets on the stage. 44, 45.
45 years, and my life is still trying to get
Bob
over
has the
this
highest
great big
amount of
hill.
live viewers. We've
Does he?
only gotten to 60 when Bob, Queen, and Richard was on the stage.
Yeah, look at this. Now it's rewriting my bloody thing. Look, you're rewriting the paragraphs. Recruitment
Yes.
site, conversation. Why are you rewriting? Here's the strength of
And Dr. Steve is toast.
I don't want you to rewrite the section. I just want you to add some bolding like I originally asked and you seem to have forgotten about. So now I put that back in there. See, ChatGPT and I have this argument all day long. Recruitment, and now I just have to make sure it's not at recruitment insight. Oh, look, it's got this friggin' thing. Hold it. 1 minute, Bob. And then business. Does it end with business? Yes. So now it's back on target. So you just have to kick it in the pants sometimes. It's just so rude. So ChatGPT and I'm not very nice. So now I go here. I think that's it's too much bolding. A little bit too much bolding. Try again. A little bit too much bolding. Please remove some of it. Get the balance right for all the following pages. All right, so now we go back. All this to get it right. And then we should end with the last word should be business, and now it's starting to tell me. And I'm saying, do not explain things to me. That's what I do all day long is the recruitment. And then I go,
Danny the Heck's on Facebook.
oh, don't tell everyone that. It's my secret thing. They'll report me, you see.
No. There's a guy who's he's like, e-estate's a scam. Oh no. And he has a picture of your
Oh yeah, I know him. It's got my my photo. Asking. That's right. So interesting enough, that guy that was talking told me that not to listen to the negative stuff on the internet because it's YouTubers and they get paid money to do YouTube things. So I said to him, I said, oh, so you're telling me that these YouTubers report lies just so they can make money? And then he goes, yes. And I felt like saying, well, why does YouTube allow them to do it? Why didn't you report them to YouTube? Because you've got all these reporters out here who are just telling straight lies about all these companies. And that's what they tell you. I mean, we don't need to go. Do we need to bring up Megan? What's Megan doing? Have you seen Megan lately? She loves me. Megan actually wants to have my babies. That's what she said the other day.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that. But here's Megan, right? So Megan is another hater that's been promoting this scam where we've just proven. Did you see what I've proven? Queen of Karma's a bit upset with me. So when we were doing the video yesterday and we had Steve in there, Steve had this picture. I'll show you in a second. I'll open a new window.
Well, you're both going to be mad at me. I went one step further and found that Steve has another website. King was it Legends of Kings or Kingdom Alliance or some stupid name?
Give it the Queen of Karma because to see this picture that's on the screen now. So this was on the live when we were in a Zoom meeting the other day. So I thought, well, let's do a screenshot of it. Right click on it.
I emailed you the information all about Steve. I researched a good amount on Steve. I sent it to you in stealth.
Oh, I get too many emails. I'm struggling with my emails at the moment. It's 112. So what I'm getting at, mate, is that reverse image. We found this upsurge. CRM template for restaurants. And you go into here, and it's got sales funnels, mobile apps, course builder.
Yeah. And look at the layout. Look at the layout. See, three items.
Yeah, it's exactly the same. So he's claiming that he's this company. So he's ripped this company off and all their ideas and all their platforms. And then it gets better. You go to this digital D-Lane, and they basically provide packages where they can white label your services. So for I think it's like $300 a month, you can basically be an on-seller and make it look like you were them.
Great. So then if he gets one sale, it pays for the whole month.
Well, true, but it's not the point. The point is, I've written to this company.
Right. But that's what his plan is.
Yeah, that's right. He's probably thinking, oh, imagine if I can sell it. So here's all the social media, search engine optimization, website design, paid, everything that he's offering, they do. And this is not a scam. This is the real deal, theoretically. And then, so then you can get a consultation. So I booked myself for a consultation and then wrote to them, basically telling them that this guy's claiming that everybody's, that he is them. And then I carbon copied it off to Oz, Megan, and to Steve, showing how stupid this guy is. So I can't wait to find out what actually happens.
I can't wait to the consultation. And be like, oh, what do you think? And they're going to be like, oh, it's identical.
Yeah, I was...
Do you have his information? And we're going to be like, yes, here's Steve's phone number, because we have it.
Do you know why I call him Steve? Because
Dr. Steve?
One of my favorite YouTubers is Captain Steve, and he always says his name like that, so it's friggin' hilarious. Let's see if I can find. I would love to find the packages because I was trying to find it earlier on. Seeing you here, it's a bit more fun. But so basically, the whole everything that he's claiming he is, he's nobody, and he's pinched somebody else's whole platform and everything. So you just can't make. Oh, there it is. Great. Here you go. So this is what he's done. So he's got the growth plan, and basically he can have all these packages, and then you can affiliate manager certificates, triggers, whatever you want, dashboard, and all this sort of carry on. And he will be reselling these packages. So he'll be.
If he gets 3 sales, then he survives. That's what he's hoping on.
Yeah, and he's probably got. Yeah, so that's the page I want to bookmark. So I need to. Oh, so where did I get to that page? So that's CRM, because somehow I must miss that page, but I don't know. I couldn't find that before. Look familiar? All these little wee icons in your PowerPoint presentation. Connect the tools you love. Oh, look at that. I mean, you can't beat that. Now you've got your, and if you look at the wee login he showed me, because he gave me, I think I went to, is it app dot, what did he have? HD? No, DH.
That's where they get sloppy.
Yeah, DH, media. So media.
That's why I always record their toolbar if I can zoom in on it.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I did. So this sign in here, right? So I can get, this is the sign in that he gave me. And I guarantee you that if I go to the terms and conditions, I'm going to find the terms and conditions for the real company. Oh no, it didn't even go there. So the terms and conditions went nowhere. So that's incredible.
So there's no terms. So there's no terms and conditions.
Well, yeah, what company? And then if you've got your password, wonder where it's going to take us. But it's all, this will be, it's got DH Media here. But if I went back to this company here, oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. This is even better. You'll love this. So
that means you get a refund at any point since there's no terms?
Of course, you can do it. Watch Does Judy, you can do whatever you like. But now what we do is we go to this, we put app in front of it, and wonder if we get the same login screen. No. Do you know what I mean? Like, so if I go to, if I go back to this digital, so this is.
Did you two geniuses run it through URL scanner yet?
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. So if I go to here and chuck that into
Queen's probably
URL
like,
scanner.
what is Bob talking about now?
I know what Bob's talking about. So let's go to DHEC. Let's go down to URL scanner. Where is it? I can't see it for looking.
URL scanner.io, I think it was.
Yeah. If you're ever looking for some clever tools, you can go to dhec.com, and I've set up this utilities. And in here, you can actually go down until you get to URL scan. Click on that, and it will take you to these places. So basically, I try to have a one-stop shop. So theoretically, if we put this in here, we're going to find like-minded websites that use the same type of shit. And then we'll probably find all the sister companies that are associated, and you just can't make this shit up. And because this app.app.dh.media, the app part is a subdomain, and the company that we just showed you would allow him to have his own branding associated. So it's all in Cloudflare, we know that. So what did we do? Go to similar?
Yeah.
All right.
No, there's yeah, you could go to similar and I'll show, or you could go to, I think it's the second one, the second link.
Redirects, H-direct.
Yeah. See if there's any redirects.
Alrighty. PH Media, Cloudflare, accounts Google's.
It'll tell you the fonts and everything. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And this is probably not going to happen in a quickie, but let's say we go to here and we go right click. There's a button here that's called inspect. And when you go into inspect, you can go through the console or the sources, and you can actually see the different components. And when you're lining up, like for like websites, trying to find out whether...
Yeah, I'm looking for like a site map or something. That's what I'm trying to find in there.
You'll find a fingerprint that's the same as the other site that's providing the services. And then we can theoretically, all we need to do is find somebody else that's set up an account like his from this other organization. And then we'll be able to show you that they've got the same code. And that means that he's not independent. So what normally happens now is he'll come out in his lives and he'll tell everybody that, oh, no, we didn't do it from scratch. And he'll literally change everything he's been saying for the last few months to now say, oh, no, because we busted him. And he'll just change the narrative. And it's like no one's meant to say, well, you told us that you made it. And he goes, oh, no, we hired another company. And it is this company. And then they'll just carry on and people go, oh, okay. Yeah, hey, phone's ringing, mate. Got some friends.
I have 5 phones in front of me right now.
Yeah, but look at this. So we've got, it's just from that wee login box, we've got a ton of different bits of code.
High level? What's high level dash team? Oh, that's their chat box.
Yeah, font awareness. But yeah, you'll find that this is, even though they rebrand it with a new logo, they're, oh, look at this, even the Google Analytics. That would be interesting. Yeah, but we have a field day. But in the meantime,
link you back to
this so-called company. So here's one called Ideal Solutions, right? And this looks like another company that's doing the same thing that DH Media is meant to be doing. So if we put app in front of his name, it may come up with the same login, and it didn't. So that's proving me wrong. But this is how we go down rabbit holes trying to find stuff. Check out growth plan. I'm just going to change that to app. It wasn't apps, was it? It was just app. But yeah. Oh, we did it. We did it. So that login screen, is it the same as this login screen? Do you see what I'm saying, guys? So they always tell you what to do. So if we come to here, we go to get rid of this now. So there's your login and there's your login. So, oh my God, it's the same because I've got login with Google. He just hasn't turned in login with Google on here. But it's got, by signing in, you agree to our terms and conditions. By signing in, you agree to our terms and conditions. It's exactly the same company. And if you want to get even more technical, when you hold your mouse over forgot your password, you can't see this, but it says forgot _password ? Email equals. So now we go back to here. and you hold that and you've got your password and it says, forgot your underscore password, question mark, email equals exactly the same. So we need to send that through to Queen of Karma and tell her. So this is absolutely batshit crazy. So we've found he's basically using, well, he's not basically, he is literally, he is using this company to provide the services he's claiming that they've developed themselves. Right, she's going to wet her pants with this one. See that, and then, she won't even, exactly the same. That is just crazy. So everything that this guy said is total. We need to get Wendy back on. She was lovely yesterday. Did you meet her?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Same. Oh, so pleased because that was just brilliant. Same. Let's see if she comes back. I know she won't be able to help herself. So what I'm getting at, guys,
Like, Bob, I'm gone for 20 minutes and you find all the stuff.
Well, I found that one. So if we right click on this and we go inspect, inspect, right? And then we
I
go back
supplied
to
the
this one.
tools.
Yeah,
Okay.
You kind of did, but I didn't find it. But that's that. Oh, yeah, okay, Bob, that's fine. We'll let you have that one. So we go to sources, right? So now we go back to sources here, and notice if you're getting technical, but notice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, right? And we go back to here, and it's exactly the same. So you can see by flipping back and forth here, the only thing that changes is the session code, which is down here. So down here, a media, and here, see, it's just batshit crazy. Now, we don't even know, but this company that we've written to, upsurgecrm.com, could actually be doing exactly the same thing as DH Media. We don't know, but I was assuming originally that this is the company providing the services, but this could be a white label, and this could be a white label, and we still haven't found Mama Earth. So there will be things in here. So I can see a SK something in here, CANNY.io. So that might be just an API, but that could be the name of the company providing the services. So I could actually go to, instead of Danny, we're going to go to Scanny AI. So let's go to Scanny IO, I should say, and let's see if that brings up anything. Oh, okay. So now we're looking at a company that's providing some type of service that may be actually facilitating the white label branding. And this will be a connecting something or other. But let's have a look. Installing. So this is just a program I don't think it's connected at all. Okay, I'd actually say that's no, but I think that is enough to show that this is crazy. He can't bang out that site in 2 weeks without copying and pasting. I know, it's quite funny. Richard's we said to Steve,
not a novice.
Steve,
I mean,
says,
if you
give
look
me
at
2 weeks. But look at that. So there's two companies that are completely meant to be completely different entities with exactly the same code on their websites. And this
I
is,
could probably do it in less than 2 weeks, but I've been programming for a while.
I could do it in 10 minutes if we want to create a web. What I did, I said, show me one website that's using your services, and he goes, he couldn't. So let's ring him up because I've got his phone number here, and let's see if Steve wants to talk to me.
Oh, I actually got a website that he claimed it's Black Block Chain Academy, I think it is.
Oh my God, Black Block. Careful. Get yourself in trouble with that one. So where's Steve? Steve, Ziggy.
His number starts with 425.
Did I actually? I thought I put him in my phone. Oh, here we go. I've just called so many people in the last whatever. But which Steve? There he is. Steve. So let's see if Steve will talk to us. And we'll just say we found your website, mate. Talk to us, man. Don't be shy. Oh, it'll be late too. It'll be 10 o'clock. He'll be sitting at home going, please don't ring me. Don't expose me. Don't you guys have a life? And we go, no. We don't.
That's what they always said. That's what they always said. Bring it back.
I have more of a life than Bob, but he's got 6 toes to maintain.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right, man. Oh, what a crack up. So how's he going to recover from this? All scammers copy and paste. But it's the copy and pasting era, isn't it? I mean, it's like, welcome back. So here's another one. So this is called the brand behavior. Oh, didn't answer. I'll try them again. So now I'm going to put app in front of it. Now, how could I do a search for everyone else using the same service? You know what I mean? Like, what would
Well,
Because
you'd
there must
have
be
to
a unique in
know.
here. Yeah. Because you kind of, there must be some code. So we went back to the HTML of this page, for example, and went HTML. There must be something in this code that's unique. Like the fonts or, do you know what I mean? And then we'll find everyone who's using the same white label services. Okay, so I'm just going to grab that code. Steve, you didn't want to answer me. Twice he hung up on me. What's wrong? Let's see.
Yeah, he doesn't pick up. He doesn't
Developer.
pick up anymore. He's disgruntled.
Doesn't want to talk. 6 pinky toes. Hey, that's true. We've never discussed that, Bob. Are all your toes the same size?
No.
Okay. Oh, damn. That's normal then. So it's just you've got 6 toes. Very unusual. Oh, what a crack up. So now we just need to, we just need to wait for that to actually come out. That's so crack up. That is just absolutely batshit crazy. So where was I up to? SEC approved illusion. Back to my thingy. SEC approved illusion. Dunk. That's looking better. See what I have to do? I manually go through here and update every blog of mine. I'm going to do that there. DSJ Exchange. That one there's okay. See that one there, it's forgot all about it. Why promoters suddenly stop promoting it? I'm just catching up on my blog editing. Oh, it's good. And did it finish? It's good. And back to here. Dunk. Oh, that looks nicer. And that one there, we'll do that one as well. Good intentions don't make. Paste that. So now we're going to read through the blog. You know what's going to happen after I've done this? Promises. That's good. It's still kept it. We're going to get you guys to, I'm going to run through my blog and listen to it. Victims. Oh my God, how can it do this? It doesn't have any bolding whatsoever. I like a bit of bolding because I just find it easier to read. You know what I'm saying? Hi, everyone. Looks like I missed quite a bit by coming late after work. Oh, look, you didn't miss anything at all. We were just sitting here shooting the breeze, waiting for you to turn up. We'll put that on the screen for you, though. We've had a bit of fun. We found out that Bob's toes are all different sizes. That was fun.
Yep.
Good to know. Thank you, Bob. Could. You've added bits. Oh, it's done it again. You've rewritten it. Look, you've rewritten it. You rewrote the information. I just wanted you to bold it. Is there a reason you did it? Question mark.
Yeah, because I'm listening to Bob.
If not, just do what you're told. Oh, it's very rude, isn't it? AI doesn't have feelings, ladies and gentlemen. Just saying. But I gave it a question and then it rewrote it and gave me a new version of it. Okay, so it says no. So here says now I've got it right. Questions for victims. Junk. Oh, too much bolding. Oh my God. Too much bolding. Okay. It's like it's just naughty sometimes. Questions. Paste. That's better. Deserve that one. Bold. I forgot to do all the bolding. Oh my goodness. I forgot them all. One more. All right, I think we got them all now, have we? Yep, we have. Right, back to where we're victims. And then we've got the receipts. This wasn't even the receipts. Oops. The receipts were always there. It's going to be a great blog. But this is what I do most of my day is I write these blogs, hoping that people are going to read them. Actually, I don't care if people read them. Do you know what the blogs are designed for? When I finish a blog, I publish it on 6 different platforms. And that's because I want the search engine to pick up the results. And this is how we do it, which is quite cool. And then when people are searching to see whether it's a scam or not, they find my blogs, find me, and then they go, "Hi, how are you doing?" It's just Danny telling everyone in the world that it's a scammer. And that's cool. So now we've got the blog is absolutely, if it finishes, there it is, it finished. Now we've got the blog written. It's been fed information, and it's also got a disclaimer. We just need to make that bold. And now we need to make sure that's bold, and we're all good. Now we'll go to the top and make it a little bit more appealing. That's what I was told for months. I was told, so I'm actually going to change the formatting up a little bit, put that up there. That's what I was told for months. Exclamation mark. I was told blah, 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 helping blah, 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 financial freedom. Bang. This first paragraph is going to be big and ugly. And the second paragraph is going to be number 4, which is boldish. And there we are. And now we need to listen to the first paragraph and see if I can fit the PDF in there somewhere. Let's have a listen.
Danny, you've got it all wrong. BG wealth sharing is legitimate. That is what I was told for months. I was told I didn't understand cryptocurrency. I was told I didn't understand trading. I was told I was attacking a genuine opportunity that was supposedly helping ordinary people achieve financial freedom. One promoter even offered to fly me first class from New Zealand to Texas so I could attend the grand opening of the BG Wealth sharing offices and see the operation for myself. Then came the legal threats. On May 13th, 2026, Gagandeep Sarkaria sent me a cease and desist letter accusing me of publishing false, misleading and defamatory statements about her and her connection to BG Wealth sharing. According to the letter, my reporting was irresponsible, damaging and based on unverified allegations. I was instructed to stop publishing content about her and remove material she claimed was harming her reputation. I responded the same way I always do when someone challenges my reporting. I invited her to identify any factual inaccuracies, provide documentary evidence, explain her role and submit any statement she wished to have considered. My reporting was not based on rumors. It was based on recorded presentations, public live streams, Zoom meetings, social media content, victim testimony and statements made by BG Wealth sharing promoters themselves. If I had published something materially incorrect, I wanted to see the evidence. Then something significant happened. The Texas State Securities Board issued an emergency cease and desist order naming BG Wealth Sharing, DSJ Exchange, BG Wealth Sharing Group LLC, Thaddious Thomas and Gagandeep Sarkaria. That changed the conversation completely. For months, critics were dismissed as negative. Victims were told they simply did not understand the opportunity. People asking questions were accused of spreading fear, uncertainty and doubt. Yet now a government regulator had stepped into the picture and publicly identified some of the same individuals who had been actively promoting the scheme. This article is not about personal grudges. It is not about settling scores. It is about examining the evidence, reviewing the public record and asking whether the people who promoted BG Wealth sharing performed the level of due diligence that ordinary investors had every right to expect. Because when thousands of people are encouraged to deposit money into a platform, recruit friends and family, trust anonymous leadership and ignore growing warning signs, accountability becomes a matter of public interest.
Yeah, that's quite cool. Now, I thought I actually, that's what I'm looking for. I thought I actually had that handy, add media. So I thought I could find that by just searching for it. And let's see if I can find it. No. I think if I search for cease, because then it will say me uploading it twice. Surely it's going to be here somewhere. No. Cease and desist letter. No. I get quite a few of them if you haven't noticed. So that means we'll have to upload it. That's a bit of a pain. So what do we need to do? A cease and desist letter. I need to find that in 1 minute, please, caller. You'll just have to wait. Info. And I need to come up with a name where I can call it. She even like insults me by spelling my name completely wrong. I mean, you really want to piss off somebody. That's really a good way. Cease and desist letter and desist notice. And then I'll just go, I better leave the date in it. And that was on the 13th of May. So that's even more interesting. because this was after everyone had lost all their money. So now she's trying to give me a cease and desist letter. I mean, you can't make this shit up, which is quite funny, really. Upload files, and I'll just go cease and desist letter, and hopefully that will upload and fit. It did, and I don't know if I can actually go. Oh, no, it's all freaking hopeless. But that'll be all right. Let's do that. Oh, no caption needed. Oh, maybe I do need to fix up that. Oh, don't worry about it. Let's just go back. So we've got the cease and desist letter. We're going to link that through. And hopefully when you click on that, that's going to do that. And that will open up a new window. So technically speaking, when we talk about her cease and desist letter, you'll be able to click on it and download it for your viewing pleasure. This is what you have to do as a website developer. Because I don't have drag and drop, so now I'm going to update that. And then that's the 2 PDFs that I want. So when somebody goes, did you get a cease and desist letter for her? I'll just say, you go search for Gagan's name. And then what we want you to do, why is there a gap into here? Oh, anyway, and then you'll be able to click on it and hopefully see the cease and desist letter. And no, I've done it wrong. So I now need to go back, and this is where I don't like being a website developer, because you think, why did it go wrong? Why didn't it just work first time? And then why does everyone have to sit here and watch me fix it? Which is a bit of a crack up. All right, so let's go back here, and then we're going to go to add media. Hopefully we can find that there. We can come down to here, and we'll grab the correct URL. We'll go down to there. We'll go down to here. We've got spaces in here, so we have to remove those now. That space there is where we had that space. And also we're going to bang that right up hard, which we have done. And now we're going to go back to here. And we're going to cease and desist, paste, save, this one, that one, paste, save. And now we can go back and we test it. Always test your work, never assume. It's what good website developers do. And there's no such thing as cut and paste everything. If you do drag and paste website development, the search engines normally don't favor your website so much. Because good coding, clean coding is everything. And there we go. We can read her cease and desist letter. And you can read what she was accusing me of. So everyone's going to be, oh, look what she did to Danny. That's going to be good. And then down here, we talk about the Texas State Board. The Texas State issued an emergency cease and desist order. So now we want to go back to the blog. And we want to go to the cease and desist. So first of all, we need that wee icon to make it look pretty. Come down to here and we put that in there. And now we come and we find that cease and desist order, which from memory, I think it would be the second one, which is that's correct. We find the URL, paste that, and we do the same thing we just did. And we go an emergency cease and desist order. We get that there, paste, open a new window, paste, get that there, and we just need to update this one with this new one, and it's done. Oh, look, we're living the dream now, guys. So we come back to here and then we hit refresh. Once that's saved, saving, you can't see it, but I can see it saving, and it's saved now. And we should have a wee icon, boop, and there it is. And then we've got cease and desist order, click on it. There it is. That's brilliant. And then we go back to here and we check the icon there as well. And look at that. In the matter of VG Wealth Sharing, the Texas Securities Board, we've actually talked to them quite a few times. They're actually really, really good at doing warnings, even though the scams have fallen over now, which does seem a bit pointless, but we're not going to go there. So what else can we do here? So we talk about Gagan. So we've got her name is actually different to what we normally does. So I'm just wondering if we need to actually make note of that. So we've got her name mentioned quite a few times, but we don't actually have the name that people know her by mentioned, which means that I'm going to miss out on a little bit of search engine stuff. So if I go back to her first reference of her name, and I think if we go to behind MLM, I think he mentioned it in a nice way. So let's have a wee look, and we'll search for her name, and there it is, and then we're going to have AKA done. Boom. Whoops. And we'll just put that in there once, not every time. So we come down here, we look for her name, and then we'll put brackets at the end. And I'll just make sure that that code is clean and I haven't copied his crap. Nope. And that's just the code I'm talking about. Right, AKA Gagan. And now we can come to my website. We come back to here and we search for her because I've mentioned her a few times. So now we should have quite a few articles. We have enough articles. I can come to here I can see that I've mentioned her a few times. Queen of Karma's mentioned her a few times. And now what I can do is I can actually open up this here. I can search for her name, which you can't see, and I've mentioned her 7 times. I'm going to go to the very bottom of this blog, and I haven't actually mentioned her real name. So here's her real name, and now I'm noticing that something has gone wrong. I go to edit this blog that I've done previously, and I put a tag in there. I go add, and then I come back to update. And now, when I go to this post, I now search for her. And we've got 8 occurrences now. And now we find her tag. And when I click on the tag, it actually brings up the stuff with her in it. So there's a couple of things I need to do because I'm pretty thorough when I do this. I'm going to link it through with her name. So I'm going to make her name bold because I make all my links bold. I'm going to click on that link. I'm going to put the tag in there. And then I'm going to go back to saving this blog. This is what I do, and you don't see me doing this late at night. And then I'm going to do a search. And I'm going to go search. Because when I search for her, it doesn't bring up the tags. But now I notice that she's talked, Queen of Karma's talked about it, and I've talked about him. So that's quite good. So now what I want to do is go to Queen of Karma's blog, because I'm pretty sure she's mentioned her in here. I'll have a look. And she has. So now I'm going to go edit Queen of Karma's blog. Don't tell Queen of Karma. And then I'm going to add her name into the blog. And go add and go save. And then Steve. And then I think I've got them all. And then also the blog that I'm currently in, I'm going to make sure her name is mentioned. Right. Now you might wonder, why did Danny do all that? What difference did it make? It's all about search engine optimization. And I am a king and a master at doing this. So if I click at view the post, I have now got some really good things going for optimization. Google like to see you having inbound links. So when somebody clicks on Gagan, that's an inbound link. When they click on cease and desist letter, it goes to a file, which is quite good. But if we have outgoing links to other sources, it actually helps with the SEO. But when you click on Gagan now, it's going to cluster all that information together. So there should be in total 4 blogs, which there is, where I've mentioned her. And this is now what you call a cluster because it's going to be like a pyramid of good information. Now, this page that you're looking at here will probably be the one that dominates the search engine. It's like a cornerstone of information. So it's quite neat. So that's what we're doing there, ladies and gentlemen. So now I can go back to my original blog and I can actually have a look at it. And I can actually see what other things I could do to improve it. So we've read the first paragraph, and now we're going to have a read of the second paragraph. And the second paragraph is, let's have a listen.
The names are now in an official government warning. For years, I have documented the people who promote Ponzi schemes, MLM investment opportunities, and fake trading platforms. I do not do this because I enjoy conflict. And I certainly do not do it because I have a personal vendetta against the individuals involved. I document promoters because promoters are the fuel that keeps these schemes alive. Without them, the websites are worthless. The apps sit unused. The compensation plans collapse and the promises never reach the public. That is why the Texas State Securities Board, naming Thaddious Thomas and Gagandeep Sarkaria, is such a significant development. For months, these names were known within the BG wealth sharing community. They appeared in meetings, promotional material, social media content, and recruitment activities connected to the platform. Critics raised concerns, victims raised concerns, and investigators raised concerns, yet supporters continued insisting that everything was legitimate and that people like myself simply did not understand the business model. The order goes beyond naming a company. It identifies individuals connected to the promotion of the opportunity and describes activities that regulators believe warranted immediate intervention. That does not automatically determine legal liability, and it does not mean every question has already been answered, but it does mean that regulators considered their involvement significant enough to specifically identify them in an official enforcement action. One of the most frustrating aspects of investigating schemes like BG wealth sharing is watching the conversation become centered around anonymous companies, mysterious CEOs, constantly changing websites and fake-looking trading platforms while the people actively promoting the opportunity avoid scrutiny. The public is encouraged to focus on the technology, the trading, the app, the exchange, the AI and the profits. Meanwhile, the people standing in front of Zoom rooms, Facebook groups and recruitment calls are quietly building trust. That is backwards. When somebody publicly encourages others to deposit money, recruit family members or ignore warning signs, their actions become relevant to the public record. Investors deserve to know who promoted the scheme, what representations were made, and whether those representations were supported by evidence. In many cases, the website does not recruit the victim. The promoter does.
Oops, I think I just cut it off. That's okay though. So I don't know if you noticed what I was doing there, but I'll tell you because it's interesting. So first of all, I was doing the same with Thaddious Thomas. So whenever you search for his name, it's going to go off to all the articles. And then because she's got two versions of her name, we've also made it link through with the tag. Now we're not going to do that to everybody's name, but the reason why we do that is Thaddious thinks he's a Cheshire cat with a smile. And when you search for his name, you're going to see what comes up. So you're going to see that his social media comes up, which he's scrubbed. His LinkedIn comes up, which he's scrubbed. And then up here, you've got Thaddious exposed, scam, Ponzi, or MLM, which leaves it pretty open. And then you can see my blog. So if I use YouTube, for example, essentially a scam.
I think it's not a scam. Okay. Yeah. I give you a few reasons. I've been with them over 7 months. And they have done everything they said they're supposed to do. I've withdrawn over $120,000 since December.
Did say 100. So, okay, all right.
So hopefully you weren't lying or making that up.
Yes, no, I guarantee you, I'm somewhere in there. But I didn't go and add up. I know.
Now I think he actually complained, and I had to chop out a wee bit of the video. But you did hear him saying that he made $120,000 a month. Well, not a month, but he's taken out $120,000 in a row. So there's the video proving that. So I used the transcript of that video to help create the blog. So here is an interview I had with him. I grabbed the transcript, chucked it into the blog, and then told the ChatGPT to use that in the current blog I'm doing. So now we're going to go down to the phone call that exposed the problem, which is what I've just talked about. So let's have a listen of the next paragraph and see what we can link through to other things I've done previously. And that's what I'm listening for.
The phone call that exposed the problem. One of the most revealing pieces of evidence I collected during my investigation was not a polished promotional webinar or a carefully scripted recruitment presentation. It was a direct conversation with Thaddious Thomas, a man who publicly defended BG wealth sharing and attempted to explain why critics like myself had the situation wrong. To be fair, Thaddious was willing to talk. Many promoters block questions, delete comments or disappear when challenged. But he engaged in a lengthy conversation. I give him credit for that. The problem was not that he lacked confidence. The problem was that when the conversation moved away from personal belief and towards verifiable facts, the answers became thin very quickly. Throughout our discussion, I asked basic due diligence questions. These were not complicated questions. They were not technical traps. They were the same questions any responsible investor should ask before handing over money to a company claiming to generate substantial returns through cryptocurrency trading. Who exactly is Professor Stephen Beard? Can he be independently verified? Where is the company registered? Who are the directors? What financial licenses exist? Where is the proof of real trading? Where is the independent verification showing where investor returns are coming from? The conversation repeatedly returned to personal experiences, testimonials and stories about people making money. Thaddious spoke about members withdrawing funds, people improving their lives and individuals benefiting from the opportunity. He appeared to genuinely believe positive outcomes were happening. But that is where the danger sits, because testimonials are not evidence. Someone receiving money from a platform does not prove the platform is legitimate. Someone withdrawing funds does not prove profits are generated through trading. Someone buying a car does not prove a business model is sustainable. Throughout history, some of the world's largest Ponzi schemes paid participants for years before collapsing. Early withdrawals often become the strongest marketing tool because they convince participants that the system must be working. That is why due diligence cannot stop at personal success stories. Eventually, every conversation about an investment opportunity must return to the fundamental question, where is the money coming from? What struck me most was not what Thaddious knew, it was what he did not know. He was willing to publicly defend the company, encourage confidence in the platform and dismiss criticism. Yet many of the most important facts about the operation could not be independently verified. That should concern every investor. Because when someone is actively promoting a financial opportunity and encouraging others to trust the system, it is reasonable to expect that they have performed serious due diligence themselves.
Yeah, so that's a bit of a waffle. But if I go back to this video here, I want to see when he first come on the phone call with us. I'll show you why in a sec. You use the same withdrawal process every time.
I went to the bank.
You just don't want to listen to this, do you? Oh, no, what are you saying? Finish off Christopher Delgado.
All right.
Yep. I don't have the whole video.
Chance to tell you what it's about.
Well, you. Oh, but it rebranded. And as I was saying in my last video, that they just keep coming and they keep rebranding. And so people are so stupid that they think BG Wealth was the best one. They don't realize that it's already been tested and so to make this blog interesting, what I could do is literally, I think I will do this, is I can actually add that whole section in there. So I've got quick keys. I don't know if you've ever done this, but I'm going YouTube link, right? And I go space, and that puts all the code in I need to display that video. And there we go. So now when I go update, make your life, if you do something more than twice, create a shortcut. That's what I always say. So let's, if I just go now, I go refresh. Now what we should have is first of all, we've got the 2 PDFs. We come down here, the phone call exposed the problem. And there we are. People can now sit there and get distracted and listen to the video, which is great. So now we go into the next section and see how we can improve that. So this is going to be, you know, like any regulator that's looking for evidence that he promoted it or may need it in the courtroom. So here's a video. He's claimed in this video that he's already taken $120,000 off the platform. Heard of clawbacks? He'll be sitting there thinking, I shouldn't have done this now. All that money is going to be clawed back given to the victims. So the first victim that puts in a case and says that they were referred to from Thaddious, he'll have to give that money back because he got that money by illegal fraud. He deceived people. He didn't do his due diligence. He's not a victim. He's a predator.
Confidence is not evidence. The phone call with Thaddious Thomas revealed something I have seen many times before. The confidence was strong, but the supporting evidence was weak. That distinction matters because confidence is often what convinces victims to stop asking questions. A calm, successful-looking promoter can make an opportunity feel safer than it really is, especially when that promoter appears sincere and speaks passionately about helping people. The problem is that financial markets do not run on belief, they run on evidence. If BG Wealth Sharing was genuinely generating extraordinary returns through trading, there should have been clear proof of that trading activity. There should have been audited records, transparent ownership, verifiable leadership, regulatory clarity and independent evidence showing how the returns were produced. Instead, the answers often drifted back to trust, screenshots, withdrawals and community excitement. That is not enough. When I asked about Professor Stephen Beard, I wanted more than a name and a story. I wanted a verifiable digital footprint, a professional history, public records and evidence that he was the person promoters claimed him to be. When I asked about trading, I wanted more than claims that trades were happening. I wanted proof that external trading revenue existed at a scale capable of sustaining the returns being advertised. When I asked about regulation, I wanted more than paperwork being waved around as if filing documents automatically equals approval. The deeper I went, the more the same pattern appeared. The people promoting BG Wealth Sharing had extraordinary confidence in the system, but that confidence appeared to rest heavily on internal claims rather than independent verification. That is a dangerous foundation for any investment opportunity, especially one being promoted to ordinary people who may not understand cryptocurrency, securities law, or the difference between an account balance on a screen and real money they can withdraw. That gap between belief and evidence became even more obvious once I began reviewing the recruitment training being taught inside the organization.
Now, interesting enough, here I am thinking, wonder if I've got any information on this lady, and then I recognize her face, so I know I do. But I'd love to know whether this lady is still out there. When was she? 10 hours ago, she posted this stuff. So this is a promoter What's she doing now? She's spinning. So she's looking at all her credit cards. So she's now crypto trading. So this lady obviously hasn't given it up. She's in Atlanta. I'm just going to have a wee look and see what information I have on her. But obviously that she must have been mentioned. I can only assume she must have been mentioned in this this Texas thing as well. I'll see if I can find her name. And there she is there. So everybody that's anybody is here. So there she is there. Now we probably, so it is, she's got career. So here we go. And now we're looking at this lady and opportunity. What have I done here, Danny? We're miles off. We're going to go back to here. Facebook Messenger. When the piece of evidence came from the training center featuring her. So that must be, her name must have been mentioned in there. So Leigh Taylor. I'm just going to make sure that I've got her name right. Leigh Taylor Jones. So I'm just going to make sure we've got that right. L. Taylor Jones. Yeah, the only thing I probably would do is chuck a capital T in there to make it look like it looks more like it. So when you go back to, I'm just going to look. We go back to the, hold up, I'll go back to here. I'm wondering if we've got the name of that other lady in here as well, because I didn't see that originally, but it probably is. So we've got here, respondent, trading, BG Wealth, Central Time. They've done a pretty good report on this one. Normally I copy Behind MLM's article into my research, but I haven't this time. And if that was the case, I wouldn't think twice and think, yeah, no. FinCEN talks about that even. So what I'm saying is the information either come from the conversation that Thaddious was having or this document. And I'm just seeing, because if they've mentioned 3 people, that's brilliant. And that's why I like using AI, because it brings up stuff that I miss with the naked eye. And it would be quite neat. Misleading and defensive practices and the offering securities. So they're offering securities. All these people who say, I'm not offering a security. And then you see these documents coming out, telling the world that these individuals were promoting securities. It must make them think twice about saying that they weren't promoting securities. So I can't search this document easy peasy lemon squeezy, unfortunately, but I wouldn't mind. So it says, you are advised that under section whatever it is of the Securities Act that any knowing violation of an order issued by the Security Commissioner under the authority section blah 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 of Securities Act, a criminal offence punishable by a fine of not more than 10,000 or imprisonment in penalty to 2 years to 10 years, or both such fine and imprisonment. So by promoting unregistered security, then that's what can happen. It's just, really, are you going to risk it? Anyway, recruiting machine in plain sight. So we talk about her. The next thing is when trading looks more like MLM. So that's pretty cool. The SEC approved. Now, this is a big thing for BG Wealth Sharing, wasn't it?
The SEC approved illusion. Another major red flag was the repeated claim that BG Wealth Sharing was SEC approved. This matters because the average investor hears SEC and assumes that a regulator has checked the company, reviewed the business model, verified the trading, and confirmed that everything is legitimate. That assumption can be dangerous. A filing appearing on an SEC database is not the same thing as approval. It is not an endorsement. It is not proof that a company is legitimate. It is not proof that investor funds are safe. It is not proof that trading is taking place. Yet promoters use that type of language because it works. It reassures nervous investors, shuts down questions, and gives promoters something official looking to point at when concerns arise.
Now, you may have noticed I just moved that. Oopsie daisy. So I'm actually going to move that whole section. So the cease and desist letter, I didn't realize didn't age well, it says. So now we're going to put that back. We're going to open that up in a new link. And the reason I've done that is you'll probably be able to hear it on why that we're listening to the cease and desist part. I'm going to go and fix the one at the top.
The cease and desist letter that did not age well. One of the reasons this article matters is because of what happened before the Texas State Securities Board stepped in. On May 13, 2026, I received a cease and desist letter from Gagandeep Sarkaria. The letter accused me of publishing false, misleading and defamatory content about her and her connection to BG Wealth Sharing. It alleged that my reporting lacked journalistic integrity, relied on unverified allegations and caused damage to her reputation. Anyone who has followed my work knows I take those accusations seriously, not because they intimidate me, but because accuracy matters. If I get something wrong, I want to know about it. If evidence changes the facts, I want to see it. If there is a legitimate explanation for something I have reported, I am willing to consider it. That is why my response was straightforward. I rejected the allegation that my reporting was knowingly false, fabricated or malicious and invited her to identify specific factual inaccuracies. I also invited her to provide documentation, clarification regarding her role or any statement she wished to have considered as part of my reporting. The opportunity was there. If the public record was wrong, this was the moment to correct it. What makes that exchange significant is what happened next. Only weeks later, the Texas State Securities Board issued an emergency cease and desist order naming BG Wealth Sharing, DSJ Exchange, BG Wealth Sharing Group LLC, Thaddious Thomas and Gagandeep Sarkaria. Before the order, supporters could dismiss critics as troublemakers or people who did not understand the opportunity. After the order, those concerns were being raised by a government regulator. Looking back, what strikes me most is not that a legal threat was made. Legal threats are not unusual in this line of work. What stands out is that the letter focused heavily on criticism of the messenger, while doing very little to address the underlying concerns surrounding BG Wealth Sharing itself. Who controlled the money? Where was the proof of trading? Who was ultimately responsible? Why were investors being moved from one platform to another? Why were recruitment activities so heavily emphasized? Those questions did not disappear because a cease and desist letter was sent. If anything, they became more important.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do
called
is...
compounding of your talent.
This is brilliant. I mean, these people are buggered,
It's 2
really.
codes per day, correct? Then if we are persevering...
I did a pretty extensive blog on here, and I'm just going to hopefully edit that. So after we've got her cease and desist letter, we are once again going to add her blog, and once again we're going to use that same shortcut again, and then we should have that code. We do, and now I'm going to put that code in there. So it's going to make the blog come alive a little bit. But I think I'm pretty happy with the blog at the moment. So I'm actually going to record my video of the blog. And I'm going to show you how we do that as well. So now we've got a pretty extensive blog. And I won't read the whole lot. If I have to, I will change the blog after I've done that. But we've got the video of her. We've got the documents. And we've managed to come up with another awesome piece of content. Now we will shut these down unless we find a meeting, because these will cause me a disruption while I'm recording the log. But if anything's happening right now, we'll see it and we'll go into that, and then we'll record the live. Oops, something happened then. I didn't read it in time before I shut the window. That's what happens when you get yourself into a trance. It is now 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So what I'm trying to do is read this blog as fast as I can, not have any interruptions, so that when I cut this part of the live out, we will have a clean cut. Patrick removed. So Patrick didn't want me to be in there. That is a crack up. Patrick's gone. So let's have a look at just Megan for a quick laugh to see what she's been doing. It is also fun. So the couple of things I do like to look at if I am currently doing a scam. So we've got Selenium Life. We're going to be able to search for stuff like this in YouTube. And if we want to, we can actually go filters and we can go today. And this will give us all the videos that's come out today promoting Selenium Life. And here's a lady here that looks like she's doing really, really well. and she's doing updates. She did 15 hours ago. She's got 13 views on her video. It is actually quite hard to get traffic on here. And you can obviously see my contents coming up when you search for Selenium. Don't miss commissions, 11 hours ago. Don Williams. So if I went to Don Williams, yes. So Don Williams, I already have a file on him. You go to his videos. He's only got, how many videos has he got? Oh, he's got a few more now. But Don Williams, well, Don Williams will be, I've seen his face before, but he will probably be working with other people. And yes, he's even got this guy in here, Don Williams. Oh my goodness. It just goes on and on and on. So he's not just promoting that, he's promoting this. And an error, that platform fell over. You know, they're just idiots. And then video team. So go to here, has he still got that going? Yes, there's Don Williams. And, you know, before you know it, you're going down rabbit holes again, and you find out there's so many people out there promoting this crap. But anyway, I mean, I could go Don Williams, and then I could go to my Milanote, which is my program where I keep my database. I could search for Don Williams, and there you go. So I've got a file on Don Williams. So now I can say, now what did I just see him promoting? I've forgotten already. Was it, so he's promoting Selenium Life as well. So that's just crap. So what I do now is I go to here, I go to Milanote, I go to here, I press Selenium Life, here comes Selenium Life comes up, and then I go to this area, I go back to him, Ponzi schemes and scams. So he was promoting BG wealth sharing, but now hasn't stopped and learned his lessons. He's just found something else that he thought he'd promote instead. So you go to Don, he's in the US. Now I can go to, what are we looking at here? We're looking at that. So we need to go into things that he's promoted, Selenium Life, and then I'm looking at persons of interest, and then I can add him to the list of individuals promoting it. All because I did a little bit of a search, and I managed to find, now I've got 4 people that are promoting this scam. So when this scam all falls over, the first thing I'm going to do is go back to this scam and find out where all the people went and what they got involved in. And you can just about bet your bottom dollar, if it's koala bear, I'll find 4 people that are starting to promote koala bear. And then I'll find how these criminal networks actually work, because that's what they are. So that's quite a bit of a laugh, really. But I thought I'd show you how that works. So I'm going to put this up the top, and then we're going to see how they react after. Now, Don Williams, I don't know if I've got his YouTube. No, I haven't. So there you go. So I've shut down his YouTube, which is a bit of a crack up. I'm going to go back to YouTube, because now I know he's got a YouTube channel. I'm going to go Don Williams. Hopefully it will come up without me having to search for it. Oh my God, no. So it's going to be 2 ways of finding it. Go to YouTube, and you just spend hours and hours doing this stuff. I go to Don Williams, and hopefully we find the same one. And no, we don't. Okay, so now I'm going to go back to history. Maybe I clicked on it. I accidentally didn't know I did. There it is. It's Don Williams. And there he is. And now I go to Don Williams. And there we go. Easy cash. So I'll get his YouTube. I will also add him to Control D. I'll go to Ponzi schemers, and I'll add him into YouTubers. I'll go add, and then when I go to bookmarks, you'll be able to see I've got YouTubers, and I've got Ponzi schemers, and then I've got him down the bottom here, and I'll drag him up nearer to the top, where so there he is there, and I'm going to put him near our girlfriend here, wherever she is. And I'll try to keep it. So we've got hello, Ed. Now that's, oh, see, I just get distracted all day long. So I don't know where she is, but Megan should be here as well. I thought I had Megan handy. Megan's one of my favorites. She thinks I'm obsessed with her, which is quite funny. Megan Lynch, there she is. So I put Megan at the top. And that just makes it easy for when I'm in a hurry to find stuff. And if I wanted to, I could probably put them all into different orders. So here's Megan. She's the girl, and now we're good. So next time I'm talking to you guys and I'm going, oh, we'll just go look at the Ponzi schemers. I'll see that Megan Lynch will be at the top. Don will be number 2. And Hey Ed. Now, Hey Ed is the guy that's been promoting this new scheme 4 days ago. This guy is dangerous. We're hooked. And he will be promoting everything known to man, which is a hard case. So what are you doing now, mate?
Okay, so whereas the long-term bullish scenario for Bitcoin has gotten stronger, the short-term trading environment for Bitcoin has actually gotten weaker. So why is that? Well, let's talk about it.
All right, talk about it. Let's go. Let's can't blow listen to you, mate. It's a waste of time, but always interested. So what's he promoting here? App. Finance. Oh my goodness. These guys, I think the financial advisor does make you crack up. But anyway, let's get rid of some of this rubbish. So that's how we work and that's how we roll. We don't need this. I can't believe that we've found this company, and I just can't believe that we've found the company that he's using. So I can't wait to see what Queen of Karma does with it. But we will use that. We're getting rid of all this stuff. And we are ready to rock and roll. So let's see if I can knock this one out of the ballpark. Thank you, Don, for your intel. And here we go. So we should have a pretty good article. I will get rid of the stuff that you can't see in the background. Say goodbye to her. Say goodbye to him. And now we are going to get rid of the bin. I'm going to go to my emails. I'm going to put my chat room over to the side here. And we will put my come on stage thing over here. We're just about ready, guys. I need to practice my introduction before I get going, if I can find it. Make sure I've got that right. And then we will shut down this window, that window. We'll shut down that window. Will we shut down that window? We will. Alrighty. So I'm going to get the music going. And right, and
they said, welcome to the future, this is how the rich get paid. Download bond chat, trust the system, don't ask how it's made. Met a guy I never seen, said, bro, this thing's legit. Next thing I'm depositing, yeah, I fell for it. They said, watch the numbers grow, you'll be doubling in no time. But I can't find the exchange, guess I'll trust the online. Copy paste a little trade 3 times every day. Feels less like investing, more like Simon says. Don't ask questions, don't you think? Just keep smiling, don't you blink. If it looks weird, don't complain, or you'll get kicked out the game. I'm a copy paste, don't alienate. Can't you see? Fake digits climbing endlessly. Screen says rich, but I can't withdraw. Now I'm stuck inside the flaw. Give them your ID, your face, your name. Hope it doesn't fuel a fraudster's game. By the time you realize what's gone, BG Welt's already moved on. They said DSJ Exchange is where the magic's made. But some guy built the whole thing in like one day. Out in Hawaii, coding dreams with no oversight. No regulation, no audits, just a website.
All right, we'll stop the music and we'll get into it. Here we go. So sit up nice and straight. I had the press in here this morning with the newspaper doing photos of me while I was doing my thing. That was quite interesting. But I'm going to be, I've got a profile being done on one of the local, one of the second biggest paper in New Zealand, actually, which is quite exciting. About my BG Wealth Sharing, not my BG Wealth Sharing, about Goliath Ventures. Alrighty, Danny got it wrong. Was it? Danny, you got it wrong. BG Wealth Sharing is legitimate. That's what I'm going to start saying and practicing already. And we're ready to rock and roll. Let's get into this. What do I need to do? We're all going, we're all live and laugh. So I just need to be quiet for a second. I think my desk has been put up. Put that down again. That's better. Oh, there's something wrong today. Alrighty, I think we're ready to rock and roll. Are we ready? We're ready. We're ready. Stephen doesn't want to talk to us. No one wants to talk to us. There's lots of messages in here. They can all have to wait. Why I record? You're good, too good. Yeah. So that's a laugh. Alrighty, let's do it. Danny, you've got it wrong. BG wealth sharing is legitimate. That's what I got told for months. In this investigation, I'm going to take a closer look at BG wealth sharing, the people who promoted it, and what happened when Texas regulators finally stepped in. This isn't a story about a website or a crypto platform. It's a story about trust, recruitment, and the people who convince friends, family members, and complete strangers to hand over their money. For months, critics were told they didn't understand the opportunity. Questions were being dismissed. Red flags were being ignored. And look, I did have my red flag out this morning. This is a red flag. And look, if somebody's waving it, please pay attention. Anyone raising concerns was labelled negative or accused of taking people's dreams. Then everything changed. The Texas State Securities Board issued an emergency cease and desist, naming BG Wealth Sharing, now I always get his name right, Thaddious Thomas, and Gagan, I can't say her last name, but let's get it said digitally. Sarkaria. Gagan, sarcastically, I'm going to say. Sarkaria. Suddenly, many of the same questions that had been dismissed for months became impossible to ignore. In this blog, I examine the evidence, review the claims made by promoters, analyze in a revealing interview by Thaddious Thomas, and compare those statements against what regulators are now saying. Most importantly, I ask the simple question: if BG Wealth Sharing was truly a legitimate trading business, why did so much of their training focus on recruiting people rather than trading them? Let's take a closer look at the facts. Now, I've done quite a few articles on promoters, and I've also done quite a lot on people. Now, Bob's still on the stage there. He's fallen asleep, I think, but he's still on the stage there, and we'll leave him there at the bottom there just above support me. If you want to support the work I do, is much appreciated. And before we get into this, I'm just going to give you a quick rundown of my website. Now, theheck.com is actually getting around about 40,000 individual visits per day. Now, like all good investigations, when somebody makes a claim, it's always good to back it up with evidence. This is my Google Analytics. And here it tells me in the last 30 minutes, 21 people have actually visited my website. If you click on reports and snapshots, actually 39,000 people actively visit my website on a monthly basis. If you go back to the real-time view, you can actually see people around the world who are actually viewing my website in real time. My website is currently about 2,000 blogs. That means there are over 2,000 pages on the internet. If you come down to the bottom here, you can see my latest blogs that I've published. I've just been featured in CoffeeZilla, but I've also been featured in other things like the New York Times in the printed edition. Also, Bloomberg did a small documentary about me and my quest after going after Sam Lee. Also, Sarah Martin from the Guardian newspaper has published over 14 articles on Hyperverse, where I did my apprenticeship, as well as CoffeeZilla has just done an amazing video on a scam that I've been busting in America called Goliath Ventures. That is the CEO with frosted tips, as they call it, and he defrauded people out of, so far, they're claiming now it's $400 million, which is astronomical. And a lot of people have lost their money. And we're working with survivors. 3 weeks ago, that video was published. 3.7 million people viewed it, and it certainly has helped people see the work that myself and my team of Avengers actually do at busting these scammers.
9.9% sure this is just a Ponzi scheme worth hundreds of millions of dollars. Chris is already involved with some. The numbers don't make sense. And so I'm thinking, clearly I'm going to make a video, right? But that's when the first lawsuit dropped.
I have been sued in America, and the dumbest thing I could ever do is turn up in America. Hello. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're still there, Magic. Nice to see you here. So that's my sort of claim to fame at the moment. And I've been doing this for 5 or 6 years. There's more to come. But what we do is we're really trying to help you. We're trying to help people who get involved in online investment scams and don't know how to get their way out of it. We have produced ebooks just recently. We have actually published about 5 new ebooks: Investment Scam Survival Guide, Already Invested, Your Exit and Damage Control Guide, The Red Flag Playbook, and Recovery Scam Survival Guide. Now, we're not going to tell you how to get your money back, but we're also going to warn you about people that claim they can get your money back, and that's another scam within itself. And the one that we just published the other day is the Recruitment Trap. No one's bought that one yet. So I'm not here to make money out of people, but we are here to I spend 70 to 80 hours of my working week exposing scams and doing YouTube videos, and I would like to sustain myself. And this isn't the best paying profession I've had to date. So I do appreciate any donations along the way, but that's how we're funded. I also do drop shipping for a living. I teach people how to run drop shipping websites. I create them, teach people how to do the drop shipping industry, and that's how I make my living. I'm not rich, so I do appreciate the support I get from my people. The biggest thing that you can do, though, is really simple, and that is, if you are on my website and you haven't subscribed, it's a little wee button that really helps us YouTubers. You just need to hit that, click that button there, and you'll be notified when I go live. I record everything live. I've been streaming now for 3 hours and 41 minutes, and this video was part of a live I did, and then I chop it up and release it as a new video, and that's how I roll. Every time somebody subscribes to my YouTube channel, I get Sadie. She gets paid absolutely nothing around here, but she will clean your screen, and she hides under the desk when she's finished. She always does a fantastic job of keeping your screen clean. Recently, I've also been producing music, which is quite a laugh, which I don't get any money for, but I think it helps enhance some humor into what people are actually doing, because we're here to create awareness. So all that being said, check out my books. If you can donate along the way, we really appreciate it. And that's what we're doing here today. But more importantly, I woke up this morning and I noticed that there was a new article being published in Behind MLM. Behind MLM has been going, I think, for 15 odd years, and he publishes articles on a daily basis. Now, the top 3 scams that he's put articles out on the 4th of June are ones that I've also covered. Now, he's normally the person that breaks the news, but today he published BG Wealth Sharing Securities Fraud from Texas. And if you go through here and you read through here, you'll actually see that he mentions individuals that were at the top of the pyramid promoting. Now, this lady meant to have had, they claim, $6 million inside an app, and she couldn't get it out. When the scam fell over, they were telling everyone that they needed to put 12% into the platform so they'd release the money that is rightfully theirs. Now, why did she let that build up so much? That's because they restricted how much money these promoters could actually get off the platform at one stage. And many of them were taking out $1,000 a day from recruiting people, and then they restricted it to $500 a day, and then these people couldn't get their money out. So there's numerous people along the way that have made money. Thaddious, Thomas, I've got him on video, which is in this one that we're about to do, and it actually tells you that he tells us that he's taken out $120,000 off the platform. And he was telling me that he was going to pay for first-class flights to go to where they were doing an opening, where they've actually opened up offices. So we've covered that quite extensively in other videos. So we're going to stay focused today, and hopefully we'll get more people looking at our website and our content, and then that will help us give you more news along the way. So, as I said at the start of my worded introduction, I said, Danny, you've got it wrong. BG Wealth Sharing is legitimate. Yes, I heard that all the way through. And I would ask people, why do you say that? And they would say, because I get money off it. And I go, it's hard to get your money out of it. And they go, I know how to do it. So it wasn't easy peasy lemon squeezy to get your money off the platform. In fact, it was incredibly hard. But because people could get money out of it, and they gave them a bit of your money back, even some people, if you recruited a lot of people are taking out more money than they put in. And that's what a Ponzi scheme is. It's all there to build trust. And if people think they can get the money out, they just seem to drop their trousers, and it's a free-for-all. But then all of a sudden, the new investors are paying the old investors. It gets top-heavy and it all falls over, and more people lose than win. It's like buying a lotto ticket in a way. However, it's not ethical, it's not lawful, you're committing fraud, you're actually promoting securities, and a lot of the time you're actually promoting things like they call pay-to-play platforms, and you're not allowed to do it. So now we see them, once they've fallen over it, we see all these warnings coming out, and we see people are going after the promoters. So you don't want to be a promoter of this, you don't want anything to do with this, you want to stay away from it. But what we do, my name's Danny DeHeck, and I have a team of Avengers, and we name and shame individuals that either are running or promoting these Ponzi schemes and scams. We live at the top of the cliff. We don't want you to fall over the cliff because we can't help you at the bottom of the cliff. Once you've lost your money, it's gone. So we're up there and we're face to face with these promoters, and we're telling them and we're calling them out. It's a risky business. That is what I was told for months. I was told I didn't understand cryptocurrency. I was told I didn't understand trading. I was told I was attacking a genuine opportunity that was supposedly helping ordinary people achieve financial freedom. And I was just a dream stealer. One promoter even offered to fly me first class from New Zealand to Texas so I could attend the grand opening of BG Wealth Sharing offices and see the operation for myself. I didn't think that was going to happen. I wouldn't have done it either because that would have come from ill-gained funds, anyone that offered to do that. But it was offered. And then came the legal threats. On May the 13th, 2026, Gaga, I can't even say her name, but we'll try one more time.
Sarkaria
sent me a cease and desist letter accusing me of publishing false, misleading, defamatory statements. Oh my God. About her and her connection to BG Wealth Sharing. Can you believe that? According to the letter, my report was irresponsible, damaging, based on unverified allegations. I was instructed to stop publishing content about her and remove material she claimed was harming her reputation. Well, this lady has now got a terrible reputation, and it's not just me doing the reporting. I responded the same way I always do when someone challenges my reporting. I invited her to identify any factual inaccuracies, provide documented evidence explaining her role, and submit any statement she wishes to have considered. My reporting was based on not based on rumors. It was based on recorded presentations, public live stream Zoom meetings, social media content, victim testimonial, and statements made by BG Wealth Sharing promoters themselves. If I had published something materially incorrect, I wanted to see evidence because we are awesome open source intelligent investigators. We don't make shit up. We find it on the internet and we report on what we see. A lot of these promoters try to hide themselves on the internet, but we find you. When someone significant happens, the Texas State Securities Board issues an emergency cease. When something significant happens, the Texas Securities Board issues an emergency cease and desist order, naming BG Wealth Sharing DSJ Exchange, which is their fake exchange, BG Wealth Sharing Group LLC, company they registered. Anyone can register a company. Thaddious Thomas and Gaga, I'm going to never get a name right, Sarkaria, that changed the conversation completely. So when they basically submitted this order, it changed the conversation dramatically. For months, critics were dismissed as negative. Victims were told they simply did not understand the opportunity. People asked questions. People that asked questions were accused of spreading fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Yet now a government regulator has stepped into the picture and publicly identified the same individuals who have been actively promoting the scheme. The article is not about personal grudges. It's about it's not about setting scores. It's about examining the evidence, reviewing the public record, and asking whether people who promoted BG Wealth Sharing performed the level of due diligence that ordinary investors had every right to expect. Because when thousands of people are encouraged to deposit money into a platform, recruit friends and family, trust anonymous leadership, and ignore growing warning signs, accountability becomes a matter of public interest. The names that are now in official, the names are now in official government warnings. How about that? Would you like? Here you are promoting these schemes, thinking that you can get away with it, but then all of a sudden it catches up on you, and you see your name published in a government warning for the rest of your life. Now, ironically, I was up late last night chatting to somebody who's a fiance of an individual that was associated with a scam quite heavily. Now, this individual is now finding it incredibly hard to find employment because his name is mud. Now, think about this from the outside, ladies and gentlemen. If you are going to be associated with these scams, your name is going to be mud, and you're not going to be able to get a job, and you'll have to hide or change your name and hope no one ever identifies you. Do you really want to risk that? I don't think you do. For years, I have documented people who promoted Ponzi schemes and MLM investment opportunities and fake trading platforms. It's not my first rodeo. I do this because I don't do it because I enjoy the conflict, and I certainly do it because I don't do it because I have a personal vendetta against individuals involved. Many of the times I don't even know who the hell they are. I document promoters because promoters are the fuel that keeps these schemes alive. Without them, the websites are worthless. The apps sit unused, the compensation plans collapse, and the promises never reach the public. These people fuel the fire. And it's really, really true. If these recruiters don't recruit people, the schemes do not survive. That's because they don't have any genuine real products behind them. That's why the Texas State Securities Board naming Thaddious, Thomas, and Gaga is such a significant development. For months, these names were known within the BG wealth sharing community. They appeared in meetings, promotional materials, social media events, and recruitment activities connected to platforms. Critics raised concerns, victims raised concerns, and investigators raised concerns. Yet promoters continue insisting that everything was legitimate and that people like myself simply did not understand our business model. Orders go beyond naming the company. It identifies individuals connected to promotion of the opportunity and describes activities that regulators believe warranted immediate intervention. That does not automatically determine legal liability. I have to say that because ChatGPT tells me to make sure I don't incriminate anybody. And it does not mean every question has already been answered, but it does mean that regulators consider their involvement significant enough to especially identify them in the official enforcement action. Now, all these warnings that you see coming out are at the bottom of the cliff, in my opinion, and it's a little bit after the effect. Now, BG Wealth Sharing actually closed down. It's not their first rodeo either. They've closed down on the 25th of December 2025 and rebranded themselves as BG Wealth Sharing, but let's not go there today. But that's what happened. Now what's happening is this has already fallen over about 6 weeks ago, if not more. And now we've got warnings coming out. That's because it's morphed into other schemes along the way. And unfortunately, it's all at the bottom of the cliff stuff that we're reporting. One of the most frustrating aspects of investigating schemes like BG Wealth Sharing is watching the conversation become centered around anonymous companies, mystery CEOs, continuously changing websites, fake-looking trading platforms, while the people actively promoting the opportunity avoid the scrutiny. The public are encouraged to focus on technology, the trading, the app, the exchange, the AI, and the profits, while meanwhile, people standing in front of Zooms, rooms, Facebook groups, and recruitment calls are quietly building trust. I don't know if I said that very well, but I think you get the idea. And if you want to, pause me. Go read it yourself. That is backwards. When someone public encourages others to deposit money, recruit family members, or ignore the warning signs, their actions become relevant to public record. Investors deserve to know who promoted the scheme, what representation was
representations
are made, and whether those representations were supported by evidence. In many cases, the website does not recruit the victim, the promoter does. So, yeah, so you're not allowed to ask questions, you're not allowed to scrutinize what they say, you've got to have blind belief. And I always say to people that all these schemes are designed to build trust. The phone call that exposed the problem. One of the most revealing pieces of evidence collected during my investigation was not the polished emotional webinar or a carefully scripted recruitment presentation. It was a direct conversation with, I call him Thaddious Thomas, a man who publicly defended BG Wealth Sharing and attempted to explain why critics like myself had the situation wrong. To be fair, Thaddeus was willing to talk. Many promoters block questions, delete comments, or disappear when challenged. But he engaged in lengthy conversation. I gave him credit for that. The problem was not the lack of confidence. The problem was that when the conversation moved away from personal belief and towards verifiable facts, the answers become thin very quickly. Although our discussion was asked basic due diligence questions, these were not complicated questions. They were just the basic questions. They were not technical traps. They were the same questions that any responsible investor would ask before handing money over to a company claiming the genuine substantial returns throughout the cryptocurrency platforms. Now, I didn't say that quite really good, but let me just explain what was up for grabs. You give them $500 within 8 weeks, you'd get $1,000 back. So you'd double your money and you'd get your seed money out within 8 weeks. If you recruited people, you could get a lot more money a lot more quicker. I think you got 30% of what people put in would go into your back office to have a look at it in the app. So there's a lot of money to be made. Now, people were actually gifting memberships as well. So Thaddeus actually said he'd give me it wasn't him, it was another friend of his, would give me $1,000 account. I had to log in 3 times a day and do cut and paste trading. And as long as I did that, they were willing to give me $1,000 account to start off with. That was all designed to get me into the system, build trust, and then keep the momentum going. So that was crazy that they were doing that. And also, both those individuals claimed they'd made thousands from promoting it. Now that we don't hear from them at all. But we're still tailing these guys and we're going to find them. And the fact that they've been named in these Texas documents is just absolutely great. Who exactly is Professor Sughrim was one of the questions. Can he be independently verified? He was an AI character with a mask on his face, generating, we don't even know who he is. Where is the company registered? Well, they had these officers appearing, but they were just meeting event officers. Who are the directors? They didn't have any. What financial license did they exist? Well, they claimed they had SEC approval. They didn't. They just filed some stupid document and it appeared on the SEC website, but it didn't mean that they were approved or they had any licenses. It was just a stupid document. They tried to bamboozle people into thinking that they had SEC approval. There was no proof of that ever, not once. Where is the proof of real trading? They couldn't provide that because their exchange was fake. In fact, we found the website developer who actually found the website, who created the website, and we rang him up. And then 2 hours after we talked to him on the phone, he literally disappeared. It was absolutely batshit crazy. The files that we found disappeared off the internet. Where is the independent verification showing where investors' returns are coming from? There was no proof of any money coming from any trading as they were alleging. In fact, the only proof, we actually found all the money on the blockchain, and we actually got credited for blowing the whistle early. And Zach XBT, if you look for him on Twitter, actually managed to stop $41.5 million from leaving Coinbase and I think OKX, I think it was, I forget which exchange. And we got, Oz and myself got credited for our early exposure of BG Wealth Sharing. However, I don't know what's happened to the 41 million. You can find that out later on, I assume. The conversation repeatedly returned people's personal experiences, testimonial stories were about people making money. Thaddious spoke about members withdrawing funds, people improving their lives, individuals benefiting from the opportunity. He appeared to be genuinely believe positive outcomes were happening. So that's what I call willful blindness, where you ignore to research the company because you're in denial and you just want to keep the money coming. You don't care where it's coming from. But that is where the danger sits, because testimonials are not evidence. Someone receiving money from a platform does not prove the platform is legitimate. Someone withdrawing funds does not prove the profits are genuine through trading. Someone buying a car does not prove the business is sustainable. In fact, quite opposite, isn't it? Throughout history, some of the world's largest Ponzi schemes paid participants for years before the collapsing. Ernie Madoff, remember, Ernie Madoff, a whole lot of money. Early withdrawals often become the strongest marketing tool because they convince participants that the system must be working. That's why due diligence cannot stop from personal success stories, which they flood, love bomb all these people into bond chat where all the activity was happening. They were telling people that if they got paid, they must cut and paste and show everybody positive endorsements. It was just batshit crazy. Eventually, every conversation about an investment opportunity must return to the fundamental question: where is the money coming from? That struck me the most. What struck me the most about Thaddious, now, have I said that right? I don't think I did. Let's have a listen to this.
What struck me most was not what Thaddious knew.
Yes, it wasn't what struck. It wasn't about what he knew. It was what he didn't know. He was willing to publicly defend the company, encourage confidence in the platform, and dismiss criticism. Yet many of the most important facts about the operation could not be independently verified. That should concern every investor, because when someone is actively promoting a financial opportunity, encouraging others to trust the system, it is responsible to expect that they have performed serious due diligence themselves. Now, it absolutely is batshit crazy, this one here, guys. But the short story of the stick is the fact that they were telling people that at one stage 900,000 people had participated in investing in BG Wealth Sharing. There was no proof of that, but that's what they do. They give you these large numbers, and people think because everyone else is doing it, I want to do it too. And because 3 or 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 100 people show you that they're making money on an app, you believe it's true and genuine, and you just absolutely turn off your ears, your common sense, your I can't even say the word, cognitive thinking. Nearly got it right. And you just believe it's true and genuine. These guys like Thaddious, they just basically kept encouraging people. He actually sat in front of a video camera holding up money, and then alleged that the money was fake money, just to do it to encourage you that he was making money. It was crazy. Anyway, I just want you to listen to it. I'm only going to do this for about 30 seconds. This is him talking to me on the phone. So you can actually listen to it. Let's see, we've got some volume here. Where has Danny got some volume? Okay, so here he is having a conversation with people that are, you're just a jack shit little fucker, and I'm going to take you on the... Yeah, I can call you a Christian that goes to church on Sundays and call yourself some sort of minister, and here you are stealing from the congregation. You've got your hand in, you've got the hand down the trousers of all the kids in the congregations. You're like a pedophile. You're a pedophile. Jesus, I said a whole lot of things. Like I've got a 2-hour video here, and I just happened to pick the worst part of me and played that part, which is quite funny, really. But what we did do, we did a lot of nice questioning first, and we tried to reason with him, but we didn't get anywhere. So then I got a wee bit abusive. But let's just see if we can go past and find some nice stuff.
You ain't running nothing around here, you jackass.
Well, come on, show it to me. Don't deny something I say if you can't prove it.
We are doing something.
We? Who's we? You don't even know who we are. Stephen. I might have given him quite a hard time, but hey, look, go listen to the video if you're brave enough. It shows how these guys were basically showing off, or I don't know what to even put it, like smirking at me, making fun of me, criticizing me, and now the whole lot's fallen over and we don't even see these guys. And they said, oh, we'll come back, it's not going to fall over, and we're happy to come on here as whenever you like. As soon as he got off that video, he deleted his YouTube channel, he blocked me on his LinkedIn account, and his videos just disappeared. It was absolutely crazy. These guys are now running scared. And they are worried that you, who may have listened to them and invested, aren't going to lay a complaint. It's absolutely crazy. Confidence is not evidence. The phone call with Thaddious Thomas reveals something I have seen many times before. The confidence was strong. The supporting evidence was weak. That distinction matters because confidence is often what convinces victims to stop asking the questions. A calm, successful-looking promoter can make the opportunity feel real, safer than it really is, especially when the promoter appeals sincere and speaks passionately about helping people. That's why a lot of these ministers have got things to answer to. The problem is the financial markets do not run on belief. They run on evidence. If BG Wealth Sharing was genuinely operating extraordinary returns through trading, there should be clear proof of trading activity, but there was none. There should have been audited records, transparent ownership, verifiable leadership, regulatory clarity, and independent evidence showing how the returns were produced. Instead, the answers were often drifted back to trust, screenshots, withdrawals, and community excitement. That is not enough. When I asked about Professor Stephen, I wanted more than more than a name and a story. I wanted verifiable digital footprint, a professional history, public records, and evidence that he was that he was the person promoters claimed him to be. When I asked about trading, I wanted more than claims that trades were happening. I wanted proof external trading revenue existed at the scale capable of sustaining big returns as returns being advertised. When I asked about regulation, I wanted more than paperwork being waved around as if filing documents automatically equaled approval. So they were talking about how they filed documents, and that meant they had approval. The documents were not filed. They did not have approval. They had nothing, as we all know now. But we had those arguments well before people realized it was a scam. The deeper I went, the more the same pattern appeared. The people promoting BG Wealth Sharing had extraordinary confidence in the system, but the confidence appeared to rest heavily on internal claims rather than independent verification. That is dangerous. That is a dangerous foundation of any investment opportunity, especially one being promoted to ordinary people who may not understand cryptocurrency, security laws, or the difference between an account balance on a screen and real money they can withdraw. And that's what a lot of people were doing. They were showing everyone on the app how much money they have made, thinking that they could withdraw that money at any time. And then all the restrictions started happening. They were asking people to deposit 12% on top of the balance that they had to withdraw their money. And then they were asking people to put first of all, they asked people to put $1,000 into their account. And then people weren't going to have a bar of it. And then they said, well, everyone put 12%. And then people weren't having a bar of that. Then the other people started doing it. Then they broke off and they had another scheme where you could start again and recover the money you've lost. Instead of $500, you only had to deposit $100. And then all of a sudden, Stephen Beard said, see you later, I'm out of here. This isn't my last. This isn't goodbye. We're going. We've finished. And he's gone. And he's not a real person. So it wasn't hard for him to disappear. The gap between belief and evidence became even more obvious once I began reviewing the recruitment training being taught inside the organization. The recruitment machine hiding in plain sight. If everyone removed all references to cryptocurrency, trading, and AI, BG Wealth Sharing meetings, if someone removed all references to cryptocurrency, trading, and AI from the BG Wealth Sharing meetings I reviewed, I suspect most people would have immediately realized that they were actually watching a recruitment presentation. One of the most revealing pieces of evidence came from a trading session featuring, and I can't even say her name, let's call her Miss Jones Carey, a promoter who openly explained that her process for bringing new people into the business. What struck me was not, whoa, this is hard. We're actually going to have a bit of a break here, guys. I'm going to read the next two paragraphs and let me get myself back in order.
What struck me was not what she said about trading. It was how little she spoke about trading at all. Instead, the focus was on prospecting, following up, creating urgency, moving people through a sales process, getting them into group chats, and ultimately getting them signed up. At one point, she explained how she contacts people through Facebook Messenger, sends voice messages, follows up repeatedly, and places interested prospects into dedicated group chats where they can be exposed to testimonials, success stories, and proof of withdrawal screenshots. None of this sounded like a trading education program. It sounded like a recruitment funnel.
There you go. You can even speed up that. So, yes, so everything was all about recruitment. Nothing was really about showing people how the trading was happening or how they traded or how they made money. It was all about recruitment. Who do you know? Who can you call? And how much money you're going to get. One statement in particular stood out. My goal is for you to get your first 5 people. The sentence tells us far more about BG wealth sharing than any marketing brochure you could ever find. If the principal source of wealth creation is generally sophisticated cryptocurrency trading, why would so much time be spent on teaching members how to recruit? Why would rank advancement be celebrated? Why would team building strategies dominate the discussion? Why would managers, level bonuses, and downlines be central to the conversation? The answer is obvious. Recruitment mattered. Throughout the meeting, members discussed growing teams, helping recruits sign up new recruitments, and achieving leadership levels within the organization. Individuals wonder what they're all thinking now. I'm a level 5 in a company that's gone belly up. It doesn't exist, and the CEO is gone. Individuals were phased for reacting milestones. Individuals were praised for reaching milestones based on the growth of their networks. Recruitment techniques were shared openly and repeatedly. Meanwhile, detailed discussions about actual trading remained surprisingly absent. Nobody was teaching technical analysis. Nobody was explaining market conditions. Nobody was discussing risk management. In fact, they told you that 98% of all trades were successful and you couldn't lose. Nobody was revealing independently verifiable trading performance. Instead, members were being taught how to find the next person. And when the next person and the next person after that, the trading narrative appeared to be the product, while the recruitment activity appeared to be the real business. When trading looks like MLM, here we go, most revealing thing about big BG wealth sharing meeting was the language. It was not the language of traders. It was the language of multi-level marketing. People spoke about teams, managers, downlines, ranks, bonuses, levels, prospect groups? I don't even say that right. Prospect groups. I'm just going to read this paragraph so I can slow down my reading that I shouldn't have sped up. 1 minute. Leadership milestones and duplication. These are not leadership milestones and duplication. Duplication. There we go.
These are not terms normally associated with professional cryptocurrency trading. They are terms associated with recruitment-based organizations.
Ooh, excuse me. That does not automatically prove fraud. ChatGPT tells me to say that. But it does raise serious questions. If the money was truly being generated by external trading activity, then recruiters should not have been the centerpiece of the training. The focus should have been on the markets, risk control, trading strategies, custody of funds, liquidity, compliance, and performance verification. Instead, the meetings repeatedly returned on how to bring in people. Now, that lady a presentation showed this clearly. She discussed how people who could not immediately afford to join could be placed into a special, group? Prospect group, where they would continue receiving success stories and promotional material until they eventually found the money to participate. Now, that is disgusting. So what she's basically saying there, I know you don't have the money to do so, but we're going to keep gaslighting you until you think, I'm going to put it on my credit card. I want to be rich like all the rest of these other people, and I'll find the money, I'll borrow the money, I'll do whatever it takes. Now, those people are the ones that be hurting like a bitch right now, and that's real sad, but that's what they did. They went after the vulnerable. And on the other side of the token, they'll be telling you only to invest money you're prepared to lose. But they didn't care about that, to be honest. That's just a saying that people say. It's a cliche. That should alarm anyone looking at this objectively. A legitimate investment opportunity should not require a system designed to keep financially hesitant people under consistent promotional influence until they come up with the funds. It's absolutely terrible. The public-facing story was AI-powered trading and passive income. The internal trading was recruitment, duplication, and network growth. That distinctness matters because recruitment is not being represented as an optional side activity that was positioned as the fast path to success. Some of the most celebrated members were not being recognized for trading expertise. They were being recognized on how quickly they could build teams and recruit new participants. That kind of pattern regulators that is the kind of pattern regulators around the world pay close attention to. Remember, this is all about the Texas Security Board putting out a warning and naming promoters by name, which is pretty big. When recruitment becomes central and the source of revenue remains opaque, I always get that word wrong. Opaque, difficult questions follow. Where's the money really coming from? Are the returns generated by training, or are early participants being paid from later participants? Ponzi scheme. What happens when recruitment slows? These are not unfair questions. They are the exact questions investors should have been asking. Now, the funniest thing about BG Wealth Sharing was the fact that the SEC approval illusion, after major red flags was represented, another major red flag was the repeated claim that BG Wealth Sharing was SEC approved. This matters because the average investor hears SCO and assumes that a regulator has checked the company, reviewed the business model, verified the trading, and confirmed that everything is legitimate. That assumption can be dangerous. A filing appearing on the SEC database is not the same thing as approval. It is not an endorsement. It is not proof that the company is legitimate. It is not proof that investors' funds are safe. It is not proof that trading is taking place. Yet promoters use that type of language because it works. It reassures the nervous investor, shuts down the questions that gives promoters something official looking to point at when concerns arise. This is one of the oldest tricks in the scam book. Take a registration and turn it into approval. Take a filing and turn it into regulation. Take paperwork and turn it into legitimacy. To someone who does not understand how security filings work, that can be persuasive enough to lower their guard. It's all about building that trust, and you thinking, yeah, it sounds real, and then you put your guard down, and in they go, and they take all your money. It's really, really that sad. The Texas State Security Board order directly addresses representation and creates the impression BG Wealth Sharing and related entities were improved. So it addresses that they were claiming that they were SEC approved. Regulators, and they're saying that the regulators or licensed regulators, I'm not even going to say that again. I'm just going to go back and read that whole lot. I'm going to read that whole paragraph because I'm going to stuff it up. I've already stuffed it up.
The Texas State Securities Board order directly addressed representations that created the impression BG Wealth Sharing and related entities were approved, licensed, regulated, or endorsed by government authorities. That is significant because critics had been raising those concerns long before the order was issued. People who questioned the SEC claims were told they did not understand. Now regulators themselves were examining the way those representations were being made.
No, that's brilliant. So there you go. The regulators are looking at the way they made claims about the regulators and how false they were, and to put that into writing was actually fantastic. Legitimate businesses do not need to engage regulatory credentials. Legitimate business do not need to engage regulatory credentials. I'm not saying that right. They simply provide clear evidence of licensing, jurisdiction, ownership, and compliance. I think that's jurisdiction.
Jurisdiction.
Yeah, you're right. BG Wealth Sharing promoters, however, appeared to rely heavily on documents and claims that created confidence without answering the deeper question: how is the money actually being generated? Cease and desist letter that didn't age very well. One of the reasons this article matters is because what happened before the Texas State Security Board stepped in. On May the 13th, 2026, I received a cease and desist letter from Gagging. The letter accused me of publishing false and misleading defamatory content about her and her connection to BG Wealth Sharing. It alleged that my reporting lacked journalism integrity. Oh my God. Relied on unverified allegations and caused damage to her reputation. I think she did it to herself. So if you want to, you can go there and have a read. It's friggin' funny. It was written with ChatGPT, but it is from her. It's from her email address. And you can go through here and read it to your heart's content. But it is actually batshit crazy that she even tried to send that, and it was going to stick and stop me doing what I do. But anyway, it's there. Anyone who has followed my work knows I hate those accusations. I take those accusations seriously, not because they intimidate me, but because accuracy does matter. If I get something wrong, I want to know about it. If evidence changes the facts, I want to see it. If there is legitimate explanation for something I have reported, I'm willing to consider it. So these guys, they had all the opportunity and all the time to actually prove to me they were doing legitimate trading, but they never did. That is why my response was pretty straightforward. I rejected the allegations that my reporting was unknowingly false, fabricated, malicious, and invited her to identify specific factual inaccuracies. If I had got it wrong, where they got it wrong, we got crickets. We never got a reply back, as you can imagine. I also invited her to provide documentation, clarification regarding her role or any statement she wished to have considered as part of my reporting. The opportunity there was there. If the public record was wrong, this was the moment to correct it. So I gave her ample opportunity to get it right if they weren't running a scam. If they was running a scam, there's no way she's going to do it. They never do. What makes the exchange significant is what happened next. Only weeks later, the Texas State Securities Board issued an emergency cease and desist order naming BG Wealth Sharing, DSJ Exchange, BG Wealth Sharing Group LLC, Thaddious, and also Gaga. Before the order, supporters could dismiss the critics and troubleshooters or people who did not understand the opportunity. After the order, those concerns were being raised by government regulators. So the government stepped up there and said, we want to know more, and you can't deny those sort of concerns. Looking back, what strikes me the most was not the legal threat she made. Legal threats are not unusual in this line of work, would you believe? I've got 7 of them behind me in my desk. What stands out is what the letter focused on heavily, on criticism of the messenger while doing very little to address the underlying concerns surrounding BG Wealth Sharing itself. So they're rather focusing on the messenger rather than answering my questions. Who controlled the money? Where is the proof of trading? Who is ultimately responsible? Why were investors being moved from one platform to another? Why were recruitment activities so heavily emphasized? These questions did not disappear because the cease and desist letter was sent. If anything, they became even more important. And here I am policing her at her event, and she's pleading to everybody why things weren't happening. It was batshit crazy. But you can go there and have a listen to this video, and you will see that I've done a pretty good job. Anyway, you're just cutting and pasting. But I think we actually we had her on the stage telling everyone how wonderful she was. You can see all the dangers and the concerns that you should be having when doing any online investments. No. So you can watch those videos. You can go around the... Oh, there we go. Let's have a look.
Saw and you believed and you wanted to learn and you wanted to do something not only for yourselves but for your entire team members. So
does that sound like a lady that's telling you all the dangers and the concerns that you should be having when doing any online investments? No. So you can watch those. So that video had about 8,000 views to date, which is actually a lot for my YouTube channel, but absolutely amazing. I think this lady has now ruined her life because she'll be known as a scammer for the rest of her life. And you've got to ask that question. They claim that she had $6 million on her app. She probably thought she was rich, but then she couldn't get the money off and she carried on promoting it. And now she's claiming victim, and she's telling you she's in the same boat as everyone else. Same story, same drill, same everything that I see every day of my life, which is pretty crazy, batshit crazy. But you can go and watch the video of her, join the other 8,000 people that have watched it, and you'll just puke in a bucket because it's just all lies. And in 6 months' time, if she's not in jail, she'll be off promoting something else because the girl's got to live, right? The Texas order changed everything. For months, BG Wealth Sharing supporters dismissed criticism by claiming that the critics simply did not understand the business model. They argued that the company was helping ordinary people, that the was helping ordinary people and the trading was real, and that withdrawals and testimonials provided everything was working exactly as promised. Then the Texas State Securities Board stepped in. That matters because regulators do not issue emergency cease and desist orders lightly. These are not occasional comments from casual comments from the internet. They are legal enforcement actions designed to stop conduct, and regulators believe present a threat to the public. Regulators. I can't quite get that right. I don't quite get that.
Regulators believe presents a threat to the public.
Yeah,
in
they
this
believe.
case.
In that case, the order named BG Wealth Sharing, DSJ Exchange, BG Wealth Sharing Group, and Thaddious and Gaga. Isn't that incredible? Now, I try to inform regulators regularly, and it takes them months before they even put out a warning. Often I talk about it as these warnings are at the bottom of the cliff, and I wish I'd act faster, but unfortunately they don't. So the fact when they do come out, they're often too late, but however, when they do come out, they're often really quite factual. It's easy to report about the things that happen in the history. It's harder to predict the what's going to happen. It's like predicting the future. It's hard work. Anyway, I'm sure you can appreciate that. And we just got a nice comment in here. It says, you can run, but you can't hide, but you can never escape the truth standing in the light. I do like that. That's pretty cool. I might use that. I'll put it up there for everyone else to see. Thank you very much for that comment. That was awesome. For investors who spent months being told there was nothing to worry about, what should be a major wake-up call, the order outlined concerns that closely mirrored many of the issues, what's that word?
Critics,
whistleblowers, and victims had already been raising. Questions surrounded the source of the returns. Funny that. Questions surrounded the recruitment. Funny that. Questions surrounded representation made to investors. Funny that. Questions surrounding the migration from one platform to another as confidence in the DH system, DSJ, began to collapse. What makes this particularly significant is that the regulators are not simply focusing on a website or anonymous offshore activity. It was identifying individuals. That is where things become uncomfortable for many of the promoters. Who's going to be listed next? It is easy to hide behind the company name, blame and exchange point fingers to anonymous executives who claim critics are targeting the wrong people. It becomes much harder when regulators start identifying people who were actively promoting the opportunity to the public. And that's where it's really, really cool. And I'm hoping that we as Avengers are actually having I'm hoping that as Avengers, we are actually having an impact on how governments actually view this information. Now, from my perspective, this is my database. Now, every time I see somebody promoting something that I believe is a Ponzi scheme or a scam, I put them in my database. I have over 1,000 people now. I've even lost count how many people are actually in my persons of interest list. If you go to BG Wealth Sharing, these are individuals that I have seen running Zoom meetings, and they have literally, I'm going to move away, you may see your own name in there, and these are people that I have witnessed firsthand with big little eyes that have been promoting BG Wealth Sharing. And some of these names are massive at the moment. We have had a couple of good stories. Now, I'll give you an example. I'll go to my mate here. My mate here is actually called, I never get his name right, but I will try to get it right today. Mr. Morris, I could call him, but it's rather get his first name.
Yutzak Morrison.
Yutzak Morrison. Now, he was a YouTuber that was documenting his story, and he was telling everyone that he was just telling people his experience of BG Wealth Sharing. Now, this guy, I have got him in my persons of interest list. He did this video months ago, basically telling everybody that he was going to get into BG Wealth Sharing. And here it is. And he was telling people, 16,000 people viewed this.
And you paste it in the platform, and it just tells you what your trade's going to be. And you send it off, and it says a trade. It even tells you your history of your transaction, what was the option, what they did, if it was a call, if it was a put, and how much money you'd make after each trade.
So I watched that video. I did a whole blog about this guy, and I thought, how dare you document your whole journey? Anyway, when it all fell over, he decided to change his tune and he started actually publishing really good content. I would call this guy an Avenger now. And look, he even got himself dressed up in one of my no scam t-shirts. Look at that. And that is absolutely batshit crazy cool. Then he's now someone I would like. I haven't spoke to him before, but we know each other really well. He even has talked about me on his videos. He's actually, now this is a great example and I really want you to listen to it. His last video he did was 6 days ago. It's had 2,100 views. Now I know from my experience that he may have actually received between, let's say, $5 and maybe $12 for creating that video. A lot of YouTubers are out there because they're looking for content. They're trying to create that YouTube dollars. Now that's pretty good. Now previously, if you go right to the beginning of his channel, you can see that he was getting 30 views, 30. 18 views. This one here, I don't know why, but 5,000 views, 89 views, 875. So every now and again, 27 views. And now he's producing content to expose these scams and keeping people up to date and getting 3.9, so 3,900 views, 1.3 thousand views, 2K views, 145. But this one's 4,200 views. So he is now producing content to help people from being scammed and getting better results than he was, showing people and documenting his experience. And I think that's fantastic. However, unfortunately, we did catch him promoting it and he is on our name and shame list. And there's lots of other people that I really want to go after. This guy here was one of the ones that was friends with Thaddious, and he was going to pay for a first-class flight to get me to go to their opening. And we've basically gone through this guy and found out everything about him. Now, unfortunately, he's disappeared. He's not on the internet anymore. I can't find him anyway. But we do know where he works. And if anyone has lost money to this individual, you let me know and I'll give you all his details. But I'm assuming that he's now red-faced and he doesn't want his name associated to BG Wealth Sharing. But we've got videos of him live berating us for trying to stop people from walking over the cliff. How can that be? Why do these individuals get away with it? That's why we need you. We need you to tell us if he recruited you. If anyone recruited you, you need to go to my website. Now, it's not rocket science. You go to my website. You can actually go to theheck.com. You click on the Contact Us button, and there's a form there that you can fill out and give us anonymous information. It's not easy. It's not hard. Put your name. You can use anonymous@gmail.com. We've even put an email address in there, and you can submit information to us anonymously. Tell us who recruited you. We want to get these guys off the street. That's what we do. For years, I've watched this pattern repeat across dozens of schemes. Everything looks fine while the money is flowing. It's like Warren Buffett. I think it's Warren Buffett. He said you can see who's been swimming naked when the tide goes out. When all the money's coming in, no one's looking at they're just watching the incoming tide. But when the tide goes out, you can see that the systems aren't real. The leaders are celebrated. The promoters are praised. Critics are mocked. Victims are ignored. The withdrawals slow down. Questions begin. The story changes. And suddenly, the same people who proudly promoted the opportunity begin distancing themselves. And that's just what I've showed you just here. The Texas audit is an important piece of the puzzle because it freezes the narrative in time. It captured who was involved, what representations were alleged being made. Let me get that right. What reputations were alleged being made and why regulators believed intervention was necessary. Whether further enforcement follows remains to be seen. But one thing is clear. The conversation is no longer about whether a few critics had concerns. The conversation is now about why a government security regulators considered these concerns serious enough to take formal action. Now, we're going to talk briefly here. I might not go into the whole lot, but DSJ Exchange collapsed and the HQIEX collapse plan. There were two different exchanges. One came once one was collapsing and it managed to squeeze a little bit more money out of it. Now, to my disbelief, well, not really, there were other people that were promoting BG Wealth Sharing, all of a sudden pivoted and went on to another platform that was theoretically designed by the same human trafficking compound. Now, I try to get ChatGPT to talk about human trafficking compounds, and it keeps using that stupid word called alleged. All these schemes come out of human trafficking compound. How do I know that? Well, I know people that are actually in Cambodia as we speak, and they're going into these human trafficking compounds that they're shutting down. Now, that might sound really good, but we don't believe that these I've met the chief of police from Cambodia personally, face to face, and I've actually questioned him and asked him why all these casinos that they run in Cambodia are actually owned by the Chinese, leased back the Cambodians, and they use American money in the table. And he just said, oh, no, they're not owned by the Chinese. They're just in Chinese names. And I went, okay, mate. But anyway, long story short, these schemes come out of human trafficking compounds. And that's what really hurts, that when they have a whole strategy about when they shut down a big scheme, they fire up another one, and it's like, let's get another 10% out of people with scheme number 2. And people who are working under duress have to manage and do all those inquiries, and you're just supporting human trafficking compounds by participating in this. Even if you think you're clever than the system, you're still a bottom feeder by participating, in my book, because you're actually feeding the monster. Everyone loses. You might think you're clever. You might make your money at the start and pull out an extra 50% of what you put in and think, I'll stop, because you've got self-control. But the majority of people will just lose their money. And these human trafficking compounds are the ones that get the money. So DSJ Exchange collapsed, and the HQIEX escape plan. One of the most revealing parts of the BG Wealth steering short is what happened with the DSJ Exchange began to unravel. For months, investors were told that DSJ Exchange was central to the operation. Members deposited funds, followed trading signals, and watched their account balances grow, while encouraged to believe that sophisticated trading activity was happening behind the scenes. Then the narrative started to change. Suddenly, the problem were no longer being blamed on BG Wealth Sharing. The blame shifted to DSJ. Investors had spent months being reassured that everything was functioning properly. We're told that external issues were affecting withdrawals. Questions about account access, frozen funds, and delayed payments began disappearing across social media groups, Telegram chats, and bond chat discussions. That's what I've got to do. I'm going to actually do it right now. That's something I really forgot to do, which really upsets me. So when you go to bond chat, anyone that tells you to download bond chat, you need to stop, because I've done a whole article about bond chat. If you don't know what bond chat is, you need to actually wake up and smell the coffee. Now we'll just go here and we'll grab this here. Now, Bond Chat is the most dangerous platform I've ever seen. This app, when you install it, is actually, let's go Bond Chat. What's really bad about it is, just to make sure I've got it right, is that it's, when you install it, it asks for access to your Bluetooth, your Wi-Fi, your photos, your speaker, and your what do you call it? Your photos, videos, photo albums, microphone. And what that means is that they can actually just tune in and listen to you and eavesdrop. Now, you probably people go, oh, yeah, I've heard of that, but I've never seen it. Well, let me show you how bad it is. If I go to the home button here and I click on Ponzi schemes and scams, and just briefly, not to go on too long, this is Bond Chat. BG Wealth Sharing actually started as CR Group LLC. Then it morphed itself into Signal Raiders. These two schemes ran in New Zealand and Australia. And I'm next month, I'm going to be in the courtroom defending myself against an individual that was promoting CR Group LLC because they claimed that I've the New Zealand Digital Harm Act has he said that I've named somebody who was promoting it. Anyway, long story short, in here, this is the two brands. Then it morphed into BG Wealth Sharing. Then it went to Nexo. Then it went to Swift Capital. And then these are the other ones, New Era, Polar. These are all similar, probably all coming out of the same place. Can't prove it, but you just have to believe me. You come into here and you go into videos. And there's all these videos here. These are videos that were found all around BG Wealth Sharing, well, CR Group LLC. And listen to this.
And my principal doesn't believe me.
All right, listen to these. So what are you listening to here? These are people being eavesdropped on. These are videos, recordings of people who have this app. Well, this at the time they're using Telegram. And at the time, they could just eavesdrops onto conversations. So when you were in bond chat and you were doing screenshots, they could monitor that. When you were talking negatively, they could monitor that. They may be using AI to even monitor negative conversations, and then they kick you out of the group. How this scam fell over, everyone that was in bond chat got kicked out. And at the very end, what did they do? They shut bond chat down altogether, didn't they? Because you buy a license to use bond chat, and so far to date, we've only found companies running scams using bond chat. You buy a license, you set it up on your own server, and it runs within its own environment. They put you in that environment, they tell you to go in there 3 times a day, and they tell you to focus on positive affirmations about people making lots of money, and any noise on the outside of that app was talked about as negative stuff. That's bond chat. Bond chat is a disgusting app. They started off using Telegram. Obviously, they had to come up with another platform. They found one. Now, I'm not saying bond chat is a scam, but whoever provides that bond chat licenses to those scammers, well, we don't know who that is. As confidence deteriorated, a new solution emerged, and there it was, HQIEX. So if you go back to my website, you need to find out this stuff, guys. You go and search, and next minute you search for this scam, and it took me a wee while to put it together because I wanted to wait for it to unfold, and there we go. We've now got a new Ponzi scheme and scam that emerged called HQI Exchange. All of a sudden we had this amazing exchange that was doing amazing trades, and everyone was using it to create millions and millions of dollars, and then they were telling you that you could be part of it, and they'll divvy up the dividends. They're even telling people that if you deposited $1,000, they only use 1% of your $1,000 to do the trade, so you weren't risking your money that was secured on their platform. Now, that was the case, they wouldn't need your money, would they? Anyway, as soon as that exchange had problems, what do? They fired up another exchange that all of a sudden could do the same type of trading. How crazy is that? Not saying they did, but how crazy is it that people believe that was true and genuine? So that is a badly designed version of Stephen Beard, who has come up with a new version of the DSJ Exchange called HQI Exchange, and they were going to carry on doing the same old thing. That's called a money grab. And that's why we're talking about it here. Members were encouraged to migrate, move their accounts, transfer their balances, trust the new platform, and believe the new story. Anyone who was investigated enough investment schemes would recognize the same pattern immediately. When one platform becomes toxic, another platform suddenly reappears. If the withdrawals become difficult, members are offered a pathway to recovery. When confidence collapses, hope is repackaged and sold again. What struck me the most through this period was how many investors were willing to continue believing despite the warning signs. Instead of asking why funds were needed to be moved in the first place, many simply accepted the explanation that was given. We've already invested this far, what's another $100? Instead of demanding independent verification, they followed the instructions and hoped the next platform would solve the problem. That was understandable so that was understandable on a human level. That was, let's just read some of that.
That is understandable on a human level, because nobody wants to admit they may have been misled. But hope is also one of the most powerful tools used by failing schemes.
Yeah, I do this illustration about hope. I'm a bit pressed for time today, but you can hang on to hope with dear life. And hope's an amazing thing. As long as you have hope, you're laughing. Now, I do think I actually, in this here, I actually showed, I'm not sure if I did it, but I did put wallet addresses in this blog, and you could actually see people. Yes, I did. Look at that. You could actually see people putting their $100 in. I couldn't do anything about it. So this is actually on the blockchain, and we can actually see people's money being paid. And you can actually see the figures were 90, 92, 84, 81, 80, all the figures that were going in. You could actually see the money. Most of those figures. Now, what's happened, I'm assuming that this figure was on the day, $100, and crypto's dropped by 15%. So these figures that were 100 now have dropped down because these will be, I'm pretty sure that's why it's happening. But this was the transactions. Yeah, it is, because no one's over 100, but you can see all these here. So crypto must have died recently. But long story short, this crypto wallet address was showing us where the money was actually going. And also, you could actually go into other wallets and see other clever things happening. And it was just absolutely gutting. So we could see the money. We couldn't stop the individuals. But then we also watched the money being lifted off the platforms. Now, if you go through all our blogs, you can actually find the wallet addresses where the majority of DSJ Exchange money was being money laundered onto crypto and then shifted off the platform and taken away in bricks. It was absolutely incredible, but we discovered it. And as I said earlier on, Zach XBT, you can find him on Twitter, actually said in 1 week he saw $92 million being lifted off the platform. In the meantime, we couldn't warn people because they wouldn't listen to us. They thought that we were just doing it for YouTube clicks, but here we are. Click, click. Okay, so we've got the Texas State Security Board officially referenced the movement of investors from DSJ to HQ, whatever, and I'm just going to read this paragraph.
The Texas State Securities Board specifically referenced the movement of investors from DSJ to HQIEX and the explanations being given for the transition. That matters because it shows regulators were not looking at isolated pieces of the story. They were examining the broader sequence of events and how investors were being directed throughout the process. The migration did not answer the fundamental questions surrounding BG wealth sharing. It simply moved those questions to a new location.
Yeah, I'm not too far away, but yeah. Anyway, I'm just going to carry on reading this with my voice.
The luxury SUV, the office and the lifestyle marketing illusion. One reason schemes like BG wealth sharing gain traction is because they rarely sell the underlying business model. They sell the lifestyle. The trading platform is only part of the story. The real marketing happens when people see photographs of success, hear stories about financial freedom, watch leaders celebrate rank advancements, and witness members being rewarded with visible status symbols.
Yeah, like other scams, we saw them getting cars, and then we saw them renting premises, and then we find out later was that these people have signed up for leases, and the cars are leased, and they get the car, and then the lease payments stop, and the car gets repossessed. How about that?
Throughout my investigation, I saw repeated references to luxury vehicles, office locations, leadership levels, large withdrawals, and impressive account balances. These were presented as evidence that BG wealth sharing was thriving. The problem is that none of those things prove the underlying business is legitimate. A luxury vehicle does not prove trading profits exist. An office does not prove investor funds are safe. A large withdrawal does not prove revenue is being generated from external sources.
You know, every single time I watch one of these scams unfold, it's always exactly the same patterns. It's actually breathtaking, but I can't tell people because they don't want to listen because they have hope.
The Texas State Securities Board order references claims that Gagandeep Sarkaria received a luxury SUV after achieving recruitment milestones within BG wealth sharing. That detail matters because it highlights the type of incentives being used within the organization. The issue is not the vehicle itself. The issue is what the vehicle represents. When recruitment achievements are rewarded with luxury incentives, it creates a powerful marketing message for everyone watching.
Yeah, and we just busted a big scam in Florida for $400 million. I took it down personally myself. I can say that. And they use lifestyle marketing. And just recently, I decided to actually update my Goliath Ventures page. And one of the biggest things I wanted ChatGPT to actually acknowledge was the fact that this company actually the illusion was built on lifestyle marketing. And that's why I've got lifestyle marketing. And that's what they all do. Because they can afford to get a new car, everyone goes, wow. But if you realize that most of those cars are leased and now those cars are getting repossessed, how would you feel about that now? Wow.
The message is simple. Look what happened to me. Look what this opportunity has given me. Imagine what it could do for you. That type of messaging has been used in countless MLM and investment schemes throughout history. Sometimes it is a car. Sometimes it is a holiday. Sometimes it is a watch. Sometimes it is a leadership ring. The symbol changes, but the purpose remains the same. Create aspiration. Create envy. Create urgency and encourage participation.
Yeah, one day I might get a new car. You know how it works? I own my car. I've had over 10 brand new cars in a row. I used to lease all of them. And the problem is I got caught in the system and I couldn't get out of my last one. And I remember, I don't know how I did it, but I managed to get out of it, managed to financed my last car, and I now have it parked in the garage. It's the first car I've actually owned for 15 years. I love it. It's not a Rolls Royce. It's not a big V8. It's a small little Suzuki Swift, but it is a sports model. And it's 6 years old now. It's reliable, and life is simple. So keep life simple, stupid, but don't get car envy for somebody else who's got given one for promoting a scam.
The same principle applies to the office narrative. Supporters frequently pointed to planned offices, physical locations and expansion projects as evidence that the company was legitimate. At one point, Thaddious Thomas spoke enthusiastically about securing office space and using it to grow the business further. But an office proves only one thing. Someone obtained office space. It does not prove trading activity, regulatory compliance, sustainable revenue or investor protection.
We've got him, I don't know if we've got it documented easy peasy, but this is him here. This is the guy that we're talking about, sitting in here with AI like he's some executive. And then if we go to the photos, I bet you he's taking all the photos down. But look at all these photos. These are all, but in here, he was opening up these new premises, which, this is the sort of stuff this guy's doing. Here he is holding up piles of money. We've got videos of this guy, like doing videos. I'd love to actually find his, the video I was talking about where he's in his bathroom talking to people about wealth, holding up fake money, claiming that people were, I can't help myself now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to listen to, I'm going to listen to these paragraphs, and I'll see, while I'm listening to these, we'll go and see if we can find the video I'm talking about.
Why promoters suddenly scrub content. One pattern I have noticed over the years is that victims and promoters often behave very differently once a scheme starts coming apart. Victims usually preserve evidence. Promoters often remove it. When people genuinely believe they have been scammed, their instinct is to save everything. They keep screenshots, videos, messages and payment records because they are trying to understand how they were misled and who was responsible. Promoters often move in the opposite direction. Videos disappear. Social media posts are deleted. Recruitment pages vanish. Websites are modified. People who were once publicly enthusiastic become harder to find.
Yeah, now I always have trouble getting in here. I'm just going to persevere. The reason is I have to reset everything all the time. And I think I have, I don't have. So that must be that one there. But for some reason, I can't log in anymore. But that would have been easy. But anyway, if I could log into my Instagram, please check security code again. Can't figure it out. Anyway, let's go to another couple of paragraphs. We'll read this one and that one, and let's listen. I'll try and get this
That
code.
is not proof of wrongdoing by itself. There can be innocent explanations for content being removed, but it is a pattern worth paying attention to because it often occurs exactly when difficult questions start being asked. Throughout my investigation into BG wealth sharing, I archived presentations, live streams, recruitment calls, websites and social media content as events unfolded because experience has taught me that evidence available today may not be available tomorrow. That experience has proven valuable repeatedly. Once a scheme attracts regulatory attention, historical records become important, memories change, stories evolve, explanations become more complicated, but recordings tend to remain stubbornly consistent. That is why documentation matters. It allows us to compare what was being said before the collapse with what is being said afterwards.
See if I can log in now. Well, let's see. I think it's going to work. It's a miracle. Not now. All right, so let's see if we can go back. Not now. What the hell's that? Right, so if I went back to Thaddious and I went to here, I hope you were listening to that while it was doing that. And we're going to go to this one here and read this paragraph.
In the case of BG wealth sharing, the recordings tell an important story. They show recruitment strategies, rank advancement, extraordinary return claims, office discussions, lifestyle incentives and repeated reassurances that everything was legitimate. Against that backdrop, it is reasonable for investors to ask why content is disappearing, why people are distancing themselves, and why so many explanations now sound different from the ones being given when recruitment was at its peak.
Yeah. And now if you went through, if you go back up here, you'll find the video of Gaga, And then if you come down here, you'll find the video of Thaddious. And in here, you'll find a video where he's sitting there holding the money. But obviously, he shut me off now. He doesn't love me anymore. Doesn't want anyone to see his social media. For somebody who wasn't doing anything wrong, isn't that crazy? Right, we'll carry on reading. That was a waste of time. Let's see what we've got now.
Good intentions do not make a scam legitimate. One of the most difficult aspects of investigating schemes, like BG wealth sharing, is separating intent from outcome. When people hear the word scam, they often imagine a criminal mastermind sitting behind a computer deliberately plotting to steal money from innocent victims. Sometimes that happens, but often I encounter ordinary people who genuinely believe they are helping others, while unknowingly becoming part of a system that causes harm.
Yeah, boy, I'd love to find that video. So I do wonder how these people sleep at night, and whether they say, oh, I thought it was real and I'm a victim as well. It's just disgusting. So let's carry on.
That distinction matters. Throughout this investigation, I spoke with people who sincerely believed BG wealth sharing was changing lives. They talked about helping families, helping people escape debt, and helping struggling individuals create a better future. During my conversation with Thaddious Thomas, he repeatedly returned to those themes. I do not doubt that many participants genuinely believed they were doing something positive.
Yeah, it is hard for me to actually look at these people who are giving people financial advice while they're collecting money from them and say that they were genuinely trying to help people. I mean, some people may have done that, but in my opinion, I think because I got in the face of so many of them, I think they should have actually, they shouldn't have done it. Yes, so I'm glad Magic's car is also 20 years old. It's good. And it's I think the world that we live in tells us that we should have to live up to the Instagram lifestyle. But the reality is that be content with whatever you've got. Commercialism is a way of keeping everyone broke, and it keeps the world going, doesn't it? It's like Christmas time. The expectation is to buy yourself a better gift than last year. Well, if they bought me something, I must buy them back. Can you sit here and write a love letter, for the use of a better word, to your partner, or do you have to lavish her with a diamond ring for Christmas? I mean, I like writing. She won't read my love letters, but I'm just using an example. What have we got? Good intentions. Did I read that? I don't think I did. No, we didn't. All right. So good intentions are not evidence. They do not make an unstable business model legitimate. The fundamental question remains the same. Where is the money coming from? I said that a few times today. That question cuts through the emotion, testimonial, and marketing. If returns are generated through legitimate trading activity, like they say, there should be evidence. If profits were generated through genuine business operation, there should be records. If investors were earning extraordinary returns, there should be transparent explanations showing where those returns were produced. Instead, investors often presented with withdrawal screenshots, success stories, and account balances as proof. These stories are powerful because they create trust and excitement, but they do not answer the fundamental questions. In every Ponzi scheme ever exposed, there were people receiving money. If no one received any money ever, they would never get any traction. So they need to show people getting money to give it traction. It's not rocket science, it's the heck science, as we've already had mentioned in the comments. Posting testimonials, celebrating success, and was it insisting? Oh, I can't even read that word. I'm going to read the next bits.
Insisting critics were wrong. The problem was not that money was being paid. The problem was where that money was coming from.
That is why I often find myself in uncomfortable situations with promoters. They want to talk about individuals who benefited. They want to talk about they want to talk about the underlying mechanics, the source of the revenue, ownership structure, revolution. Oh, I can't even say that word.
Regulatory
position, and verifiable evidence. Because if the business model itself is flawed, then eventually everybody pays the price. And that's what happened. If it is usually not the people who got in first, it is the people who arrived later, trusted a friend, followed someone they respected, and believed the promises. The question victims deserve to answer. As more information emerges about BG wealth sharing, it becomes increasingly important not to lose sight if people who mattered most in this story, not to lose sight about what matters most in the story, and that is the victims, not the promoters, influencers, recruiters, or personalities arguing online, but people who trusted that they were told that their money was put into a system.
Arguing.
I was sure that. Unfortunately, these schemes collapse. Attention often shifts away from the victims towards damage control. Decisions become focused on the reputation management, legal threats, deleted content, and attempts to rewrite history. Meanwhile, the people who actually lost money are left chasing explanations. That should have never happened. If BG Wealth Sharing was genuinely operating as represented, answering basic questions should have been straightforward. Who controlled the money? Where was investors' capital held? Who had access to the wallets, exchanges, and accounts? What independent verification exists showing how investors' funds were managed? All these are basic questions now, and they should have been answered at the start. These are not hostile questions. They are minimum questions any investor should be entitled to ask. The same applies to recruitment, and I'm going to read this one.
The same applies to recruitment. For months, members were encouraged to introduce friends, family members, work colleagues, and social media contacts to the opportunity. Some built large teams, achieved leadership positions, and earned bonuses or rewards connected to organizational growth. That naturally raises questions about who benefited most from recruitment activity, who received commissions or incentives, who trained new recruits, and who encouraged others to keep trusting the system after warning signs appeared.
So going back to the migration of DSJ to HQIEX creates another set of questions. Who authorized the move? Who communicated instructions to investors? What due diligence was performed before directing people forward to another exchange? What happened to the funds investors believed were held inside the original platform? The answer to these questions will tell us far more about BG Wealth Sharing than any marketing presentation ever could. Receipts were always there. One of the most frustrating part of the investigation scheme like BG Wealth Sharing is watching the same cycle repeat itself. At the beginning, anyone asking questions is dismissed as negative. These warnings appeared, then excuses begin. Finally, when the situation becomes impossible to ignore, people act as though nobody could have seen it coming. The reality is different. The warning signs were there from the beginning. Questions about Professor Stephen Beard were there. But questions about licensing were there. Questions about ownership were there. Questions about source of returns were there. Questions about recruitment were there. The problem was never the lack of red flags. In fact, I've got one here waving at you at the moment. This is a red flag. The problem was that too many people decided to ignore them. Throughout my investigation, I recorded meetings, archived websites, captured screenshots, downloaded videos, documented the claims being made by promoters. I did that because experience has taught me that when the scheme starts falling apart, memories suddenly become very unreliable. People forget that they said what they promoted, how confident they were, and how aggressive they dismissed the warnings. The recordings do not forget. So we've got the receipts, ladies and gentlemen. If you have been done by any of these investors, remember we've got a database here of individuals and a lot of documentation. That's why I do long form contents. I'm not just a YouTuber. I'm an archiver. Archive the evidence and put it on YouTube and 6 different other platforms. Right now, I'm streaming on 6 different other platforms. Some of this gets broken into a podcast and gets rebroadcasted on 18 different platforms like iTunes and Spotify and all those sort of places. So I'm everywhere. I've got a big footprint. I'm not doing this for my own ego. I'm doing it to document and put it out there on the internet. So these people, when you search for their name, search for Thaddious, search for Gaga, you'll find their name comes up with my website underneath it. When I review meetings involving Thaddious Thomas, I found repeated discussions about recruitment, rank advancement, leadership levels, bonuses, building teams. When I reviewed promotional material connected to Gaga, I found someone I found somebody publicly associated with the promotion of the opportunity. When I reviewed the claim, I don't know if I said that right, but you'll get the idea. When I reviewed the claim surrounding DSJ, HQIX, and the other broader BG Wealth sharing ecosystems, yes, there was many other scams after it. They all shattergun. It's like an explosion when a Ponzi scheme falls over. All these mini scams pop up, and they all get promoted by the same people. They don't stop. It's just unreal. I found a pattern that looked familiar to everyone who has studied collapse investments. These came to the Texas State Securities Board. Suddenly many of the questions critics have been asking for months no longer looked unreasonable. That does not mean every question had been answered. Far from it. These are still victims looking for explanation, people trying to recover losses, and promoters who owe the public a clearer account of due diligence they performed. But nobody can honestly claim there were no warning signs. We gave them the warning signs and they had it, everyone. And these same people that are claiming to be victims, why are they not telling you how the whole thing worked out? Why are they not going through everybody they promoted? Why are they not telling you about everyone that they recruited? It's crazy. The people named in the story have a choice. The Texas Security Board issued a warning. The names have been published. The recruitment videos exist, thanks to me and a lot of other people out there. The presentation exists. The social media posts exist. The victims' complaints exist. And the question remains from Thaddious, Thomas, and Gaga, and everyone and every other promoter connected to BG Wealth Sharing. This is the point where accountability matters more than marketing. Investors deserve more than motivational speeches, screenshots promised of future withdrawals, future offices, future engagement, future success. They deserve the answers. If BG Wealth Sharing was legitimate, the evidence should be easy to produce. If the trading was real, the proof should exist. If the leadership was genuine, the verification should be straightforward. If proper due diligence was performed, promoters should be able to explain exactly what they checked before encouraging others to invest. If the victims who lost money, none of this would have provided. If for victims who lost money, none of this would have provided immediate comfort. Many trusted friends, many trusted family friends, many trusted people who believe had done the research. Many people trusted people who they believed had done the research. Some may never recover what they lost, but if there is one lesson investors should be able to take away from the story is this: never outsource your due diligence. If it doesn't feel right, don't do it. Never assume somebody else had checked the facts. Never confuse confidence with credibility. Never mistake recruitment for investment expertise. Never assume luxury lifestyle proves a business is legitimate. And never ignore red flags. I don't need to get my red flags out again. Simply because the person showing you the opportunity appears successful. Because when withdrawals stop, platforms collapse, websites disappear, excuses begin. And the only thing that really matters is whether the opportunity can withstand scrutiny from the beginning, not the end. Based on the evidence available today, the unanswered questions surrounding BG Wealth Sharing continued to outweigh the answers. And that is precisely why the receipts matter, recordings matter, warnings matter, victims matter, and the truth matters. The truth will always prevail, because long after the marketing stops, the evidence remains. Ladies and gentlemen, that is me. I would like to thank you for being here, especially to Magic. I cannot read these words that are coming up on the screen, but I'll put them up here anyway. Hopefully that says something nice. I think that's in Hindi, if it is. Hello from India. I've been to India twice. Love India. Love the people. Love the food. I love the culture. I went to Varanasi. I went to the Taj Mahal. And where else did I go? New Delhi and Old Delhi. It was really, really good. I really enjoyed it. Thank you for being here. Look, guys, if you have been scammed by BG Wealth Sharing, please wake up next time. We do have guides available on my website if you want to spot those red flags because you can't see them. Please do not let other people tell you what to do with your money. It's a very sad affair once you've lost your money, and unfortunately, if anyone tells you they can get your money back from the crypto blockchain thingy-majig, it's a lie. They're trying to scam you as well. And if you ever get stuck, find us on the internet. Now, just before I go, for those people that are still in the chat room, if I go BG, it will give you the link to our WhatsApp group. And our WhatsApp group is designed to help people who are struggling to come to terms with how to process the fact that they've been scammed by a friend or a family member, which I assume right now doesn't really want to go out and have a beer with you. They probably want to stay away from you. And that's what these scams do. They destroy relationships and friendships. Don't let them do it. I'm Danny the Heck and the Avengers, and we're always researching and finding scams that people have fallen for and trying to put them in front of you so you don't make that grave mistake of handing over your money to bad people on the internet that don't care about you. They only care about themselves. We'll see you in the next video. I'm Danny the Heck. Thanks for watching.